so fly. Man, he's a WWE superstar. But since he's our team captain, that makes us WWE superstars. But today, WWE stands for We Win Everything, which y'all can't.
Check this out right here. My man Nick Cannon is so fly. Man, he's so fly, I don't even need to tell him. When he walked through the garden, the roses stopped to smell him. He's a young mogul, a father and a king. And when he meets the Pope kisses his ring. So damn right.
There's your party pass. My boy Dog is so fly. Every time you smell what the Rock is cooking, he provided the recipe. Nick Cannon is so fly. I haven't even written a song about him, and it went platinum.
Oh. Well, we got guests? Hold on. We got guests coming in the building? Dang, he fell out. It's your boy Goat in the motherfucking building, my nigga. We up.
Salute my ninja.
It's the motherfucking Goat.
Am I allowed to say ninja?
What's up,
or
Doris?
is that offense? Can I say ninja since I can't say the other word?
I really don't care, but it's the other guys.
No. I don't use that word. So I don't use that word ever. So yeah, I'll use ninja since I'm not allowed to use that. But anyways, yeah, I think the Spurs are done, man. I think they lose game 6. And if they lose game 6, it's totally rigged for them to lose 7.
No. You gotta backtrack that whole statement. I'm gonna tell you why. If you watch OKC play at home versus on the road, you know what the difference is?
They get less calls on the road their way.
Exactly. So it's going 7, but there's people that think now I'm not saying anybody on the panel think the Spurs are gonna win the series, but I'm saying there's people that think if it goes 7, the Spurs got a chance. No, they don't. Because the Spurs don't get the same calls on the road. OKC's gonna win it in 7. OKC got the series in the bag. It's gonna be OKC indoors. Didn't I tell you this before the series started? I said it's gonna be OKC in the finals against the New York Knicks. And I said this because they cheated because Tatum set out on purpose. If Tatum plays, that would have been enough to beat the Sixers. So that helped the Knicks go to the finals. Then you turn around, you watch this series right here. De'Aaron Fox mysteriously hurt. Like, come on, bro. Like, Fox ain't playing the way he did in the first couple rounds. Am I wrong about that? Do you want to know what De'Aaron Fox number was? The first couple games of the playoffs? De'Aaron Fox, Vassell, and all those guys, they're not playing the same way against De'Aaron Fox, right? You know what he had against Minnesota, Doors?
Tell me.
De'Aaron Fox, he put up 16 game 1, 17 in game 2, 24 in game 3, game 5, 18, game 6, 21. You know what he's put up in this series? 0, 0, 15, 12, and 9. So he's not playing the same way. You look at, what's the nigga name? Vassell, right? Against Minnesota. You know what he had? 10, 13, 14, 12, 11. Against OKC, what? Against OKC, he's got 13, 22, 20, 13. So he's playing okay, but he's not efficient. He's less efficient, is what I'm saying. Like Vassell's still putting up his numbers, but he's not. He's way less efficient. What am I telling you? The Spurs players are not playing the same way they did against Minnesota against OKC. And you can argue who has better defenders. Does OKC got better overall defenders, or does Minnesota? I think Minnesota got better overall defenders. I'm just saying, maybe outside of Gobert, but I'm just saying, like, the Spurs got no chance, Doris. That's basically what I'm telling you. The Spurs got no chance. The Spurs are going to win game 6, but they're going to go home in 7. I'm telling you. And nobody's talking about it right now, but people don't understand, man. The Spurs don't got a chance, bro. Victor Wembanyama's not consistent, and that's part of the problem too. That's just half the problem. I don't know if George is still there, but yeah, that's just half the problem. When you got a guy, when you got the league cheating, OKC is cheating. OKC is out here holding, grabbing, pushing, shoving. I don't see Minnesota defenders doing what OKC defenders are doing. I'm going to say it again. Minnesota does not get to play football defense. Minnesota, to me, is a better defensive team because Minnesota, I don't know if Dorns is still there, Minnesota at least tries to slide their feet. OKC is not sliding no feet, bro. Them niggas holding, grabbing, pushing, shoving. SGA shot 17 free throws. Like, what are we doing? Niggas like Luke Dort going to the basket, getting layups. Fuck out of here. And Victor Wembanyama is one of the biggest problems. Bro, OKC does not play defense. Stop it. OKC is not playing defense, bro. There's a whole lot of non-calls for OKC. SGA flopping, the whole team flopping, getting calls, cheating. But this shit is disgusting. This OKC team would not survive in the 2010s, 2000s. SGA don't move no motherfucking feet. Stop it. Hell no. Who else is getting calls like this? How many times LeBron James gets slapped in hell and don't get a fucking call? Even prime LeBron James was not getting these fucking calls. Prime LeBron James was not getting the calls that the Thunder is getting right now. That's a motherfucking fact. Prime Steph Curry, prime Michael Jordan, prime Kobe. Nobody's getting the calls that the Thunder is getting. Hell no. This Thunder team will get destroyed. Bro, this Thunder team is not beating the 2010 Miami Heat. They're not beating the 2011 Miami Heat. They're not beating the 2012 Miami Heat. They're not beating the 2013 Miami Heat. They're not beating the Spurs. They're not beating the Paul George Pacers. Fuck out of here. This Thunder team is highly overrated, bro. The only reason why the Thunder looks good because they're playing against nobodies. Who has the Thunder played in the last 2 fucking seasons in the playoffs? Who have they played? Who have they seriously played against? They ain't playing nobody. You play the fucking Suns who are garbage. You play the Lakers without Luka Doncic, a best player. You play the Denver Nuggets with no defense on that whole fucking team. Who else did you play? Where the hell was Doors?
I'm here listening.
I don't know where Doors went.
I'm waiting for the light skin to come on because if he, I want to bet him that I think the Knicks beat the Thunder.
They played the Pacers. Is the Pacers a good basketball team? Fuck no. The Pacers shouldn't even been in the finals last year. Let's be honest. That Pacers team had no business being in the finals last year. They played the Pacers. They played. Who else did Thunder play? I'm trying to get it down, Doris. Who else did Thunder play? They played the Pacers. They played the Grizzlies. Fuck out of here. These are garbage teams, bro. The Thunder ain't played nobody. The last 2 seasons, they're playing nobodies. Oh, what? Oh, fuck. I keep stepping on this motherfucking weight. They haven't beat nobody, bro. There's no competition in this era for the Thunder, bro. There's nobody in this era as good as the Thunder, bro. Everybody else is complete trash, including the Spurs. The Spurs are trash as well. The Pacers were not a good basketball team. Fuck out of here. That Pacers team will get destroyed. Bro, stop it. That Pacers team only got to the final because Tatum got hurt. Stop this shit. That fucking Pacers team had a Cinderella fucking season. Shut your mouth. Bring your ass in this panel. Fueled by clips, bring your ass in this panel so I can bake you thoroughly. Because you thoroughly getting cooked right now. They ain't playing nobody. The Boston Celtics, how I get in there? Doors, tell them how to get in here, Doors. All you gotta do is hit the pin link, hop on the panel, hit the link, and hop in the panel. It's that simple. Hit the link and hop on. The Boston Celtics are better than this Spurs team. I'm sorry, bro. I'm taking the Boston Celtics over this Spurs. This Spurs team is overrated, bro. We got to stop this. This Spurs team is highly overrated. The goddamn Lakers did not have Luka Doncic. The goddamn, come on, bro. The Thunder have played nobody. I'm about to drop the link again. Doris said he's waiting for Texas and then falls out completely. The Sixers, hold on. The Boston Celtics, like I said, I believe Boston just laid down. I don't think Boston took Philly seriously. I think Boston took Philly for granted. When it was up 3-1, they thought it was over, and they came back and beat them. But the Boston Celtics better than the Spurs. This Spurs team is overrated, big time. This Spurs team got way too much hype. The fucking best player on the Spurs, Victor Wembanyama. Victor is garbage. Victor Wembanyama is not a good basketball player. I don't give a fucking nobody say. He can prove me wrong down the line, but Victor is not as good as everybody think he is. You got to fix your cam and your mic so that I can bring you in the building. So fix your cam, fix your mic. Once you do that, I'll be able to get you in the building, man. But fix your cam and your mic. You gotta get your cam and your mic turned on. You gotta get your mic intact and your cam intact. There we go. He is in the building.
What up, Beast?
Now,
talk to me.
I'm not discrediting OKC, but what I am saying about OKC is they're playing in an era where there's nobody even close within 50,000 feet of them, and that's why they're going to go back to back. There's nobody even close to this team in this era. The last 2 seasons, there's nobody within 100,000 feet close to these niggas. That's a fact.
And why is that?
They might just repeat.
Why is that?
They might just repeat because because everybody else is trash. Everybody else in the league from team 1. Look, I can name you all the teams right now that's fucking trash. They have no chance against this Thunder team. The Spurs, the Cavs, like all these teams. None of these teams. The last 2 years, the Thunder are by far the best team in basketball. Like,
because they're the best built team in the NBA,
and they get to cheat as well. They get to hold. They get to grab. They get to do all that. They get to do all that. They get to hold and grab. I'm not saying that OKC. See, look, you're totally missing what I'm saying, my brother. I'm not saying that OKC don't play no solid defense, but there's a lot of plays, a whole lot of them, where niggas is grabbing, niggas is slapping, pushing, shoving, head checking, got hands on niggas' hips, and I'm just saying this for me, bro. I want to see the NBA. If you're gonna let one team play a certain kind of brand of basketball, you gotta let both teams play the same way, bro. You gotta let both teams be physical. If one team is gonna play physical, you gotta allow the other team to do the same thing. You can't call it one way for one team, and then the other team you call it this way. Like SGA, that motherfucker. That motherfucker. Every time you look up, the Spurs ain't ready. The Spurs are not getting to play the same brand of basketball.
That's
the
not
Spurs
true.
Are not getting,
that's
yes,
it
is
not true. That's simply not true.
Yeah.
Watch games 1 through 5. Look at how Stephon Castle, Devin Vassell, Keldon Johnson, they all guard. It's literally football. What y'all people say, everyone says Lou Dort, this footballer. That's not true. Stephon Castle grabs a jersey and hugs Shea's arms and waist the entire game.
What about when Shea tried to break Reed's arm? What about when Shea tried to break Austin Reed's arm?
Yeah, that's one play. That was dirty.
He literally tried to break. If there's anybody else, in the league, they get suspended for a game. He should have been suspended for at least 2 games. You cannot try to break Shay's arm. You get away with that. That is not a basketball play. What about when SGA? What about when SGA slapped Dylan Harper dead in the fucking face? It should have been a flagrant 1.
Because
and it wasn't.
Real. Because Dylan Harper initiated contact with Shea first. Let me guess.
He slapped him in the face. What are you talking about?
When Jared McCain was driving full court and Dylan Harper's on his waist and he gives him a little shoulder bump into his chest.
I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that play.
It's the exact same.
I'm not talking about that.
You can't be hugging somebody.
I'm not talking about that. That was an even exchange between McCain and Harper. That was an even exchange. I'm not talking about that. What I'm talking about, the other game where SGA had swung his left arm, he missed, and he swung his right arm and hit him dead in the face. That should have been a flagrant 1, at least a flagrant 1. There's no way that
I don't think I remember that, but if you hit him in the face, should have been a flagrant 1. I would agree.
He hit him in the and the thing is, that's not the first time that an OKC player hit somebody in the face. It's not the first time in this series. It's other players as well.
Well, let's
where guys are getting hit in the face. The ref's not saying anything.
Luke Cornett has hit Chet in the face twice. Keldon Johnson has thrown 2 elbows to the face. Wemby's hit people in the face. De'Aaron Fox is grabbing a guy out of the air and pulling him down. That's a flagrant. If you're going to call AJ Mitchell for,
you got to call the game, Bruce. But if you're literally making my point for me. You're literally making my point for me. All I'm saying is they need to call the game both ways. If both teams want to play football, let them play. Swallow the motherfucking whistle. Take your whistle off your neck. Put that bitch in your motherfucking pocket, and let these boys go. If these two teams want to play physical, don't call the game one way for one team. My whole thing is I don't mind OKC's physicality. The problem I have is when the Spurs do it back, you call fouls.
Okay,
that's the problem.
Now
call it both ways.
Here's what's going on. This entire Spurs team, since game one, the refs have had no control over it because they've set the wrong precedent. What happened in game one is the Spurs started more physical, right? You would agree because in all these matchups, the more physical team has won. Would you agree?
No.
You disagree?
I would say the referees are dictating all these games because the racing night, they're not reffing the game the same way every game. Like each game is referee different. That's the problem.
Game one was, I don't know if you would agree, and I'm cheering for the Thunder because I don't really like the Spurs that much, just because they're young and
I don't like neither team. But at the end of the day, I just want to see a fair battle. I don't want to see the referee they're fucking it up. They're fucking up a good matchup. I'm not a Spurs fan, I'm a Thunder fan.
From game one, even though there's a 10 free throw disparity, the Spurs shooting 29, OKC shooting 19, I think that game was reffed pretty fairly. Then you get to game two. And you have the Isaiah Hartenstein all over Wemby, didn't call anything, right? Terrible officiating game. I would agree. Terrible officiating. That set the precedent for game three. So when it came out to game three, OKC was not holding Wemby to the extent they were, because if they did, they probably would have gotten called. Spurs up their physicality. You saw Castle being more handsy, more physical, picking him up at half court, kind of getting in his grill, pulling here and there. Saw Devin Vassell do the same thing. OKC then responds. Game four is just a waste of a game. That was a terrible game from the Thunder. I mean, there was just no intensity. And then you see game five, and I think the only problem with this series is, I agree, the officiating has not been consistent, because what they allowed games 1 through 4, they did not allow game 5. And that's why a bunch of fans are upset. Same with me. I'm upset too, because you allow these guys to be super handsy and super physical, but then it gets to game 5 and you're going to change the entire precedent you set up games 1 through 4. So I'd agree that game 5, while it was officiated fair and all those were fouls other than the Jalen Will flop into Keldon Johnson, that's a flop. And then the Ludor illegal screen, that was a flop as well. But every other
look at what you just said, though. You just made my point, case in point for me. The first 4 games, you allowed them to play this way. And then in game 5, you called the game a whole nother way. That don't make any sense. If you're going to let these guys play physical through 4 games, you might as well let them go for the whole series. You might as well.
I agree. However, and people are going to say that game 5 was favored to the OKC Thunder. If you saw the first quarter, both teams were being super physical. You want to know why the Spurs got behind is because they did not adjust their defensive strategy to fit the refs. So if you're gonna get called for being physical and you don't switch your physicality and lay off and you keep trying to be physical, you're gonna get punished for it because you do not adjust your play style. And yes, it sucks that you have to adjust your play style based off the ref, but that's kind of how these games work. The refs dictate how the game lay out the rough idea of how a game can be played, and you have to find a way within those lines set by the ref of how to play. And the Thunder adjusted. Thunder heard they were getting their whistles. They attacked more. They got more whistle. Spurs, on the other hand, Castle picks up 2 fouls. He is trying to full court pressure Shea and run into him. That's just dumb. You don't do that. That's just undisciplined. You know what I mean? So it's not that the fouls or the refs were favoring one team or not. It's a team better adjusted to how the officials were playing the game.
They should have said, fuck it. What the Spurs should have did, they should have pulled a Popovich move. You got how many guys on that Spurs bench? You got Kelly Olynyk, you got Bismack Biyombo. They got like six, 7 guys on that bench. They don't even play.
Yeah.
If I was the Spurs coach, I'm gonna say something that's gonna drive you just crazy. If I was the Spurs head coach, I'm gonna put guys in the game. I don't care if they don't get 1 rebound. Your job is to commit hard fouls on SGA,
and that's
on Chet Holmgren, on Hartenstein. That's your job. You got no other job.
I'm gonna be honest. Personally, I don't like that game plan, but I'm also a guy who's do what you gotta do to win.
You don't need.
I was thinking,
bro.
I was like, okay,
you don't need this, bro. You don't need Bismack Biyombo. You don't need him. You can risk him picking up a crazy flagrant 1. You can risk Bismack Biyombo. You don't need him. You can risk Jordan McClungan, whatever his name is. You can risk him. Yeah, you can risk him. You don't need him. You can risk Mason
Plumlee. You can risk Lindy Waters third. You can risk all this.
Yes, all them niggas. David Jones, you can risk him. Carter Brown, you can risk him. Like, I'm being dead serious. I would tell them, look, you come in the game, you got one job. Slap the fuck out these niggas. Real shit. Set the tone. So that niggas ain't going nowhere.
Here's my thing. As long as you're not trying to intentionally injure a player, because
I'm trying to injure. No. I'm trying. No. Only way to beat the fucking champ. Sometimes you gotta do the unthinkable. You gotta go out there. It's kind of like with Indiana. Remember how Indiana tried to Reggie Miller tried to intentionally take Kobe Bryant out the series when he went underneath, closed out underneath his leg and almost tore his ankle off. Yeah. I'm just saying, bro. You're gonna have to get if the Spurs want any chance in this series. You're going to have to say, you know what? Fuck the ref calling the foul. We're going to have to get more physical. But the problem I have with all the Spurs players, the fouls they're getting are cheap, ticky-tack soft fouls. If you're going to foul, make a nigga feel that shit. Make them think like, what the fuck? God damn. If you're going to foul hard.
I agree. Like, Stephon Castle wasted 3 of his fouls by just running into people.
Those are soft fouls. If you're gonna run into SGA, he should do SGA. Remember how the one guy he pushed Steve Nash into the goddamn what they call the little board thing when he pushed him so hard he slid across the whole court. If you're gonna push SGA, push him that hard. Push him so damn hard, he's gonna fall into the crowd.
I mean,
I'm just saying, set the tone.
But just from a fan of the NBA, personally, for me, I would prefer both teams staying healthy. So we see
fuck that.
So we see the best player in basketball.
If you want to beat the champ, sometimes you got to go below the belt. I'm just saying, if Steve Nash hadn't got hurt, let's be real, the Suns might have won that series. So I'm just saying, there's quite a few series where certain guys got hurt. And it changed the whole trajectory of that series. So you can say, if you're the Spurs, you're going to have to go to a more dirtier physical character.
The Spurs are far capable of beating the Thunder. They're a great team.
Who's your team?
I'm a big Jalen Brunson fan, so I'm a pretty big fan of the Knicks.
Oh, good luck to you.
Look, and I'm going to tell you this. I can guarantee you this right now. I'm talking to this guy because Doris, I don't know if Doris get this. Now I know y'all saying that keep it clean is down to third, but I don't think the Spurs are going to beat the Thunder by playing it clean. You need to get Kelly Olynyk in the game and tell him you got one time.
Fuck Kelly Olynyk.
You can risk Kelly. Look, Kelly Olynyk, Big Mac Biombo, they got guys on that bench. They got guys on that bench they don't need. I'm telling you, if Ben McBeal get thrown out, so be it. If Kelly Olynyk get thrown out, so be it. You got a few guys on that bench. You like, okay, fuck it, just whatever. I'll pay you fine. Real shit. I ain't fucking playing.
The Spurs don't need to do that though. The problem,
yes, they do. They're not going to beat them. Look. The Spurs are not. Look, if you look at talent for talent, right? The Thunder are more talented than the Spurs.
Well, the Thunder are the most talented people in the league. They have the deepest bench.
So how do you beat a team that's more talented than you? You say, what you do, you got to get more physical. You got to get more aggressive. You got to say, I don't give 2 fucks if I foul out in 2 seconds. I'm going to foul. I'm going to hit. I'm going to be aggressive. I'm not going to let you just run. I'm telling you, bro, the Spurs' only chance to win, they're going to have to get ultra aggressive. I'm talking about Castle got to pick up 5 fouls next game. Vassell got to have 5. Wemby got to have at least 5. Fox got to have at least 4. Who does the nigga on the team? Dylan Harper. He got to pick up 5. Justin. The whole point I'm making is, if they're going to call a foul, fuck it. We're going to beat you niggas up. We're going to beat y'all ass. We're going to push you out. We're going to shut you. We're going to hit. We're going to smash. We're going to give 2 fucks about how many fouls they call. But you cannot come in here and play clean basketball and think, oh, that's good enough to beat OKC. Hell no. You're gonna have to beat these niggas. Like, in order to beat the fucking champ, you gotta beat them. Like, there's certain teams you can't just. For example, perfect example. Did you watch the series you endorsed when the Lakers played against the fucking Pistons in 04? You know how everybody had the Lakers winning in 04? What the Pistons do? They beat Kobe up. They beat up Shaq. They beat the whole Lakers team up physically, mentally, and emotionally, and they ended up winning that series. So the point I'm making is that the Spurs want to win. They're gonna have to take a page out of the 04 Pistons book. You're gonna have to get ultra physical, ultra aggressive, and say, I don't give a fuck if I get thrown out this bitch today. That's got to be your approach. You can't come in here laughing, hee hee ha ha, think you're gonna beat the fucking Thunder. Hell no. All that clean shit gotta go. You gotta get physical. You gotta get aggressive. You gotta get ultra aggressive. You can't give a fuck about a foul, technical foul, none of that shit. Real fucking talk. If I was the coach of the goddamn Spurs, I'm gonna tell Castle, if you get one soft foul, you on this bench. If you're gonna foul the motherfucker, make him feel that shit for the next 10 plays next. Real shit. If you gonna push a nigga, really push the motherfucker. Push him across the whole damn fucking court. And then stand over his ass. Let him know you here. Real talk. The whole fucking team. Alex Caruso want to talk. He want to talk shit and cover niggas' face. I'm telling you, bro. If I was in the game, bro, I would slap the fuck out of him. Real fucking shit.
That's how you get ejected.
I wouldn't give a fuck.
Spurs can't afford to get an ejection. They can.
If I'm the 9th or 10th, listen. That's why I say if I'm the Spurs, I'm gonna insert players into the game that I usually don't play, and say, look, you got one fucking job. Slap the fuck out of niggas. I don't give a fuck if you get thrown out. I'll pay your fine. I'll pay your fine for you. I'll pay it for you.
I'm just saying that won't work against the Thunder.
Yes, it will work. Yes, it will, because here's why it will work. Because the OKC Thunder, they're not a disciplined team when it comes to that. The Thunder's the kind of team. Doris, listen. The Thunder are not a disciplined team. If you push SGA, do you know what's going to happen? The whole Thunder team is going to leave the bench, and they're all going to want to come for you, which means what? Now in Game 7, you probably got Jared McCain, like all the guys on the bench are now probably going to be suspended for a game because they left the bench. You got the guys on the court. You're going to have some guys might get suspended or ejected, thrown out, which now gives you an advantage. So I'm just saying, if you're the Spurs, the Thunder are the kind of team you can get under their skin with hard fouls, because the Thunder, they are going to retaliate, especially Caruso.
Respectfully, that's just not true. The Thunder have been
yes, it is true. How many times?
The Thunder have been in 4 fights this season. No one's left the bench. No, I'm
not talking about a regular foul. No, you're missing my point. You're missing my whole point. I'm not talking about a regular. Bro, you're talking as if you're talking as if I'm talking about a regular hard foul. Like how Castle was pushing SGA. You're talking about that context. I'm not talking about that. What I'm talking about is if you go push them, really push a nigga. Like push a nigga like you a fucking pass rusher. You coming out of the goddamn quarterback and you fucking slinging his dumb ass. Hit him. Hit him. Let him know. I'm telling you, bro. If you hit SGA hard enough, I'm telling you, bro. The whole Thunder team is going to leave that fucking bitch. If I fucking take SGA and I fucking swing his ass all across the fucking court and I'm staying over him, you tell me guys it's going to sit on the bench and watch that, my nigga? I must be a fucking retard. If you think that.
Because the Thunder and undisciplined, just those are completely.
Bro, if you swing, bro, I'm telling you right now, I'm telling you from experience, bro. If I take SGA and I pick his dumb ass up and slam him back down, you're telling me guys are gonna stand there and watch that shit? Fuck no. You must be slow if you believe that. I'm telling you, if I'm the Spurs, I'm trying to hurt that nigga. I'm trying to hurt SGA. I'm sick of this shit. If I'm a Spurs player, I'm tired of this shit. I don't give a fuck if I get ejected. Fuck that. I'm about to let the nigga know you ain't playing no more, nigga. Real fucking talk. I'm tired of this shit. The whole NBA needs to attack SGA. If the SGA win the chip this year, and I'm an NBA player, every time I go against SGA, I'm trying to hurt this bitch every fucking time. Every time he touched the goddamn ball,
That's the sorry
fucking
shit.
fine, fucking flagrant. I'm coming after him.
And that's
The
just
same way niggas came, bro. The same way niggas came after Kobe when they fucking tried to injure Kobe. You know how many times players try to injure Kobe? You know how many times the fucking Pistons was trying to injure and hurt what's the nigga name? Jordan. You know how many times? You know how many times niggas tried to hurt Kareem or Larry Bird? You know how many times niggas tried to hurt LeBron? Even though LeBron does flop, there is players in the league that intends to try to hurt LeBron. That has happened a lot in LeBron's career. It's happened in Steph Curry's career. It's happened in KD's career. The point I'm making is there's a lot of superstars where niggas try to hurt them. So I'm saying is let's give SGA some of that same mojo. When that nigga touch the goddamn ball, it's on the popping, my nigga. It's on the popping. All that hee ha ha shit out the fucking window. It's out of here. Till you touch the goddamn ball, nigga, it's me and you and this bitch.
He doesn't seem to understand you can't do that against him. Mike can't comprehend it.
Yes, you can't. Yes, you. Bro, hold the fuck up. So you mean to tell me it's okay for niggas to hurt Anthony Edwards? It's okay for niggas to hurt Jokic. It's okay for niggas to hurt LeBron and Steph Curry, but we can't hurt SGA? Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. I don't give a fuck. If you're the Spurs head coach, I'm telling you right now, bro, put the nigga Ben McBiombo in the game. You got one job, nigga. Turn his motherfucking shoulder.
Not even coordinated enough to grab someone.
Yes, he is. No, he's not gonna be the one. No, you're not listening. You're not listening. Cal's gonna be the one checking SGA. But once SGA tries to turn the corner, I want Ben McBiombo to just leave Hornstein and just come after SGA. And even if he passed the ball 20 seconds ago, still grab his dumb ass and sling his ass to the fucking floor by his damn arm. The fuck? We starting to fight in this bitch. We is not going out like the fucking hoes. If you're the goddamn Spurs, you cannot continue to let this team pump you. The whole NBA needs to stop this shit, man. What I hate about today's NBA, niggas try to hurt Kobe. They try to hurt Jordan. They try to hurt all the fucking greats. I'm not a Jordan fan at all. I'm not a LeBron fan at all. But those guys, niggas try to hurt them niggas. That's facts. Niggas try to hurt Steph Curry. Niggas try to hurt Patrick Ewing. Niggas try to hurt John Starks. Niggas have tried to hurt Jalen Brunson. I've watched it.
Tried to hurt Steph Curry.
Bro, plenty of niggas try to hurt Steph Curry. Tony Allen had a lot of games where he was trying to hurt Steph Curry. What? Talk about undercutting niggas and shit on their jumpers. Not even just him. There's other guys trying to hurt Steph Curry. So the point I'm making is I've seen teams try to hurt Jalen Brunson. I've watched teams literally try to hurt Brunson on purpose. I've watched this shit. So the thing I'm saying is let's give SGA some of the same treatment that the other guys are getting. Let's beat his ass up. Beat that nigga up. Stop letting him lead the fucking game with no fucking bruises. Shit's terrible.
I mean, that could be a game plan.
I'm tired of seeing SGA lead the goddamn court. SGA not even sweating doing games. He's not even sweating, my nigga.
No,
what are y'all doing?
He's not.
Beat that nigga up. I will whoop his ass. I ain't gonna lie to you, to the Knicks fan doors. I ain't gonna lie. Look, he think I'm playing. If I was guarding SGA, bro, I'm telling you I'll do the nigga. So I will let him drop on me on purpose. And I'm gonna slap his ass with two hands. I'm gonna two-hand slap that bitch. From the back, nigga. Clunk. I ain't playing that shit. I'm tired of SGA. I'm fucking tired of nigga. I'm fucking sick of it.
He's just good. He's the best.
I'm tired of fucking Thunder as a whole. I'm not even a Spurs fan, but my thing is, I'm just sick of the Thunder getting treated like fucking kings. They didn't treat Kobe. Kobe Bean Bryant is better than SGA. They didn't treat Kobe Bryant this way. They didn't treat Michael Jordan this way. Michael Jordan, as many calls as he's gotten, he's never gotten calls the way SGA does. SGA just falls down and gets whistles.
Well, and I'm going to defend SGA here for a second. Yeah, he flops a couple of times. I'll admit.
I ain't never seen Michael Jordan just fall. Bro, I ain't never seen Michael Jordan drive to the goal, fall down face first, nobody touch him and get a whistle. I ain't never seen it.
How many times has that happened in the series?
Quite a bit. It's bro. It's quite a few plays where SGA is falling down. He's dropping to the plate
3 times on no contact.
Bro, SGA is not getting. Bro, SGA does not deserve to get 17 free throws. Now, I'm not saying SGA got fouled at all. SGA did get fouled a few times. But 17 times? Fuck out of here. Michael Jordan didn't get 17 free throws. Michael Jordan is better than SGA. Bro, Michael Jordan did 17 free throws.
From Shea's free throws. One was an M1.
Michael Jordan didn't get that.
One was an M1.
LeBron didn't get that. How many times LeBron James got fouled? How many times LeBron James got fouled?
6 free throws for bonus. 6 free throws for
How many times LeBron James get fouled? How many times did LeBron James? No, you got to be fair. You got to be fair, dog. You got to be fair. You got to be fair. Who else in the league is shooting? Bro, answer the question. Who else in the NBA shoots 17 free throws?
Jalen Brunson, Giannis.
Jalen Brunson actually getting hold on now. Jalen Brunson's actually getting fouled. That's the difference. Brunson's actually getting hit on his shit. SJ, there's so many times where he's not even getting touched. He's not even getting
Jalen Brunson. Are we talking about the same Jalen Brunson who drives in the paint, gets his defender behind
Jalen Brunson actually getting
forward?
Jalen Brunson is actually getting hit.
We're talking about that
Jalen Brunson free throws are way more legitimate than SGA's.
Tell me what's
That's a fact.
Tell me what's different. Shea bumped
this nigga SGA, bro. SGA is the golden boy. SGA is the golden boy of the NBA. That's why he's getting all the fucking calls. He is the golden boy of the NBA, and you're gonna find out. You're only taking up for SGA. You're only taking up for SGA right now because he's playing against San Antonio. But I guarantee you this right now, and timestamp this shit. We on May 27th at 10:09 p.m. when the Knicks play the Thunder, and Brunson ain't getting no fucking calls. SGA getting all the fucking calls, and y'all niggas get swept to beat in 5. You gonna come back and say I was right, nigga. Timestamp this shit, nigga. Watch what's gonna happen to your fucking Knicks. Your Knicks finna get swept. Your Knicks got no chance against this cheating ass SGA. What you want to bet? What you want to bet? Y'all get swept. Y'all get swept at 4 and 5.
I don't think we beat the Thunder, but I don't think the Thunder are a cheating team.
Y'all not beating the Thunder at all. Y'all get swept to beat in 5.
We'll steal a game at Madison Square Garden.
Y'all get swept, bro. Y'all get swept to beat in 5. What you want to bet?
It depends. Is Jalen Williams and AJ Mitchell going to be back? Because if not, OKC has one ball handler, and that's putting all the pressure on Shea.
Once again, bro, your team's getting swept in 4 or 5, regardless of if Jay does playing or not playing. That's a fact, nigga. Y'all niggas can't, bro. I'm telling you, Jalen Brunson is not going to get the same calls as SGA. Guarantee you.
I think
Jalen Brunson is not going to get no calls. He's not getting no calls.
Jalen Brunson and SGA play a pretty similar play style, and they know how to get people out of position.
Jalen Brunson's not going to get no calls. He's not, bro. Jalen Brunson's not going to get no calls. What you want to bet? What you want to bet? He don't shoot 17. I can make a bet with you right now. Jalen Brunson will not have one game against OKC where he shoots 17 free throws. Not one. Not even one.
You know SGA's 17 free throws is inflated. It's an inflated number.
17 free throws is bro. Once again, Brunson's not going. Bro, Brunson will not even get 30 in this. Bro, Brunson will not even have one 30-point game against OKC. I want to go that far.
Break it down.
He will not even have one 30-point game. He won't even have one against OKC.
It depends if his 3-point shot's falling or not.
Bro? How you gonna shoot? How you gonna shoot when you're gonna have Alex Caruso fucking grabbing your fucking shoulder, grabbing your arm? How you gonna shoot, nigga? How you gonna shoot the ball when niggas grabbing this shit?
You understand? If Jalen Brunson feels contact, he's going up with a shot and getting the call.
He's not getting the call. No, he's not. Not against OKC. You're not.
I'm letting you know.
The hell?
I'm letting you know. SGA and Jalen Brunson will get the exact same whistle.
Bro, Jalen Brunson's not going. Jalen Brunson will be shut. Jalen Brunson will be shut down. He will not have 130-point game in this series against OKC. He will not even get 10 free throws in one game against OKC. Jalen Brunson, I ain't gonna lie to you. As much as I love Jalen Brunson, if I was him, I wouldn't even show up because the OKC Thunder is gonna run them niggas over. OKC gonna run through y'all. Easy work. I'm trying to run through y'all. 4-5 games. It's gonna be a sweet series. And yeah, guy like Stephen A. Smith about the Knicks got a shot. No, the fuck they don't. Anybody want to bet money on it? Let me know, please. The Thunder are gonna ragdoll y'all. Literally,
the Knicks are gonna win. The Thunder are by far the best team in the league and the most complete.
They're gonna bully y'all.
By far.
By far, they're the most well-rounded team in the league.
Yes, by far, Doris. Yes, by far. Nobody else comes close, bro.
This guy on here now talking, Mike, the host, is trying to say that Hartenstein isn't any good and that he's a fat white boy and he's no good. That's what he was saying yesterday.
No, but there's facts. No, but the problem making is even though Hartenstein is not really a good player, he's playing well enough for his role for the team. Like they're not asking Hartenstein. Like even though look, Doris, even though I think Hartenstein is trash, right? Hartenstein's role is to just be physical, foul, rebound, and throw up floaters here and there.
What does the new guy think about that? Do you think Hartenstein's really good or what?
I think Hartenstein plays his role perfectly, but his role is not.
That's what we told him.
But you're underselling his role. You do understand.
Hartenstein is trash. Hartenstein should not be able to guard.
No.
Hartenstein should not be able to. Bro, let's be honest. Hartenstein should not be able to check. Hartenstein should not be able to guard fucking Victor. Victor is too fucking skilled to let this Hartenstein nigga check him. Let's be honest.
What were you gonna say his role is? What is his role?
His role is simply not just defense. He's not even. I'm gonna be honest. Hartenstein's playing immaculate defense against Wemby because he's more physical, but Hartenstein himself is not a great defender. His bigger role is he's the second best facilitator on the entire Thunder.
He's not a good facilitator.
That's just not true.
Yeah.
That's bullshit. If you watch the games, Hartenstein is the best passer on OKC.
Reason why he's getting passes. The reason why those passes look good is because the fucking Spurs are a terrible defensive team. The Spurs are not good on defense.
The past two seasons.
He's not playing anybody. Who has Hartenstein? Hartenstein has not played against any real defenses to say he's a good passer. So he's not.
So anything that anybody in the league does from 2021 to the present means jack shit because the NBA's quality has fallen down and there's no competition in the NBA.
Bro, the NBA defense is trash. Bro, most NBA teams in today's league don't play defense. Most teams don't. If you think about it, there's only like a few teams that take pride in any kind of defense. You could say the Knicks. You could say the Thunder, the Spurs to some degree. You could say the Minnesota T-Wolves to some level. Maybe the Pistons, but I'm just saying it's only a few teams that when you think defense, you think about them. I'm just saying.
I like what this guy's saying. He's saying that he's the second best facilitator.
I can tell you this right now. I can name you all the teams right now, right? Do we consider the Lakers a good defensive team? Nope.
No, they have no defensive pieces.
Do we think the Cavaliers are a good defensive team? Nope.
You're bringing up the worst defensive team. You're just bringing up the worst defensive team.
Hold on.
The Wizards are a good defensive team? No, the Wizards are obviously not a good defensive team. Are the Jazz a good defensive team? Obviously not. You're not naming.
I'm going to. If you go, but look, you're making my point for me. Most of the teams in the NBA don't even. Bro, most of the teams in the NBA can't even spell defense. Most of the teams in the league can't even spell it.
Most of the teams in the NBA don't even have a team.
Okay, then. So that's why Hartenstein looks like an amazing passer because he's going against a bunch of teams that can't even spell the word defense. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Are we serious?
I bet you money if Hartenstein was playing in 2008, he'd still be averaging 6 assists. Yeah.
Oh hell no, Hornstein, bro. Hornstein would be, bro. If Hornstein played 2008, he'll be out the league. He'll be out the motherfucking league.
That's just not true.
ASAP. He is not gonna survive playing in those eras. Hell no. Hornstein wouldn't even be a bro. Hornstein he'll probably be the 9th, maybe 10, 12, 13 nigga on the fucking bench in 2008. The hell? He would not even bro. I'm telling you, bro, he would be no good in that era. Unless he's playing for the Boston Celtics with KG and Rondo, or if he's playing with fucking LeBron or something like that. But I'm just saying, Hornstein is not come on, bro. Hornstein is good for this era because this era is soft. This era don't got no defense. You got teams jacking up threes. So I'm just saying it's easy to pass the ball in this era. I could average 8 assists in this era. Hell yeah, I could. All I gotta do is get the ball, wait until somebody falls asleep on defense, and then make a quick pass to the cut, lay up, or wait, let somebody get open, come off the screen, throw it to a wide catch, shoot, knock it down. That ain't nothing.
I mean,
come on, bro.
I think you're just ignorant to the skill of the NBA today. I think
I'm not, bro. Once again, bro, anybody can average assists. Bro, Marcus Smart was averaging 8 assists. What are we talking about? Marcus Smart was averaging 8 assists.
Smart is a crazy point guard.
He's not a good bro. Stop it.
He's very crafty. He's
Stop
bad on
that,
offense, but he's crafty.
Bro, Luke Kennard at one
point
point was averaging 5 assists a game. Luke Kennard was out there playmaking. Come on, bro.
Yeah,
I watched Luke Kennard go out there and playmaking.
Luke Kennard's not a great.
What are we talking about?
All assists are the same. You know what I mean? I can get assists by just bringing the ball up the court, hitting a shooter, and he makes it. Hartenstein's not doing that, though. Hartenstein is literally threading the needle backdoor cuts. You know what I mean?
Hartenstein is not a good passer. Hartenstein is only getting those passes off. Look at what you just said. In order to thread the needle, that means that basically I have to fall asleep on defense to allow my man to have a step on me, and then allowing him to thread the needle through there. Bro, any real defender, if a guy's gonna make a pass, bro, it's kind of for example, if I'm guarding Steph Curry and he's trying to backdoor cut me, and Hornstein is trying to make a pass, you mean to tell me I'm letting the ball get past me?
You are
to
not
get Steph Curry to the rim? That's bullshit.
You are not stopping Steph Curry on a slit to the basket. That is just.
I'm not playing, bro. Once again, bro. If he, bro, you're missing my point. If I'm guarding Steph Curry and I know that, bro, hold on. Here's what I'm saying. If Hornstein's a good passer, like you claim he is, then what I'm gonna do, bro, any real defender would have this mindset. If Hornstein has the ball in his hands, you have to make sure that your man does not beat you on the backdoor cut. You got to make sure that you're in between your man and the fucking basketball. So now when Hornstein makes that pass, it should be an automatic deflection or a turnover. There's no way how you just letting the man just backdoor cut you and give it a little bit there.
You're telling me you're telling me you're sitting in between Curry and the rim, so he can't backdoor cut, correct?
I'm not giving the backdoor cut up. Hell no.
Then you're giving up a 3.
I'm not giving that up either. I'm not giving that up for Hornstein. I'm not giving it up. But here's the thing, though. I'm not going to give it up off a Hornstein pass. I'm not going to allow a Hornstein pass to give him the 3. Hell no.
I mean, I don't think I can take your argument seriously when you're putting yourself in a hypothetical in the NBA.
I'll put myself in it because all these no. You're missing what I'm saying. I'm not saying necessarily me. What I'm saying is if you put any of those defenders from the 2010s, 2000s, this era, they're not gonna. Bro, Hornstein's not gonna get this. He's not gonna be able to get assists against those niggas. He's not, bro. Those guys are gonna eat that shit up. They're gonna eat that shit up.
We'll never know because we're not in that era anymore. But
that's why Hornstein looks good. That's why Hornstein exists. Hornstein is only having a good career because he's playing in this weak ass era.
But you're making a hypothetical where we can't even test the opposite because we're never going to be able to see Hornstein in the past.
Yeah, Hornstein will be a nobody.
You're comparing to a what if. Your entire argument is a what if.
Hornstein is lucky that he's playing in an era where nobody plays defense. He is blessed. Hornstein is actually blessed.
Do you not think the offensive skills of players have increased from the 2000s?
Nobody plays. Bro,
do you not think the resurgence of the three-pointer, the new level of the three-pointer, will completely...
Who in the NBA can spell defense?
Jaylen Brown and Tatum and Giannis are two-way players for sure.
No, they're not. No, hold the fuck up. How is Giannis a two-way player when he's the same nigga who let Jimmy Butler cook his whole fucking team in the playoff series? Jimmy Butler was giving it to his whole fucking team. Why didn't Giannis say, I'm a DPOY, I'm finna shut this nigga down? Because the goddamn media, they asked Giannis. They said, Giannis, why you didn't guard Jimmy Butler when he was begging your fucking team? They didn't say it like that, but they was asking the question of why he didn't take on the challenge of guarding Jimmy Butler. And he was like, well. He just kept beating around the bush. If you're the best defender on your fucking team, you're supposed to go and take on that challenge. So the point I'm making is this league is Bush League when it comes to fucking defense. It is. It's Bush League. It's all about offense. It's all about shooting threes, ISO dribbling, shooting logo threes. Like I ain't gonna lie to you. This league is boring. I ain't gonna lie. It's boring. Too much offense, not enough defense. Too much 3-point shooting, not enough IQ. Like you get niggas like Castle.
Have you ever thought that
Castle couldn't play? Castle couldn't play in the 2010s. I'm gonna be honest with you. Castle cannot play in 2010s. All that dribble he do, that's bullshit. That ain't basketball. The fuck? That is not basketball at all. De'Aaron Fox taking all fucking dribbles. That ain't basketball. Victor Wembanyama shooting fucking threes. You think Popovich would have Victor shooting threes? The fuck? You would tell his bitch ass, get your ass in this paint, and get your ass on this bench.
I don't think you accept the fact that basketball has evolved.
He always wants to focus. He always wants to focus on how everyone's trash now, and it's soft. And
basketball is slander.
They play like pussies. I love the guy, but that's what his argument is.
They are playing like pussies because SGA is not just beating the fucking Spurs. He is bullying. Bro, they should call CPS on SGA. The way that he's doing the fucking Spurs right now, the Spurs are out here getting. They're not even trying to look. Here's the sad part about Castle and Vassell. These niggas are not even trying to stop SGA. They ain't even trying to stop him. They just let him do whatever he wants on the fucking court.
Are we watching the same game?
But once again, the Spurs as a collective, you're still missing me, my brother. You're still coming past me. The Spurs as a collective unit, they're not playing their best. They're not playing how they should be able to play. What I mean by that is like when I watch them play, they're kind of like half playing, and half playing is not gonna win you shit in the NBA. If you want to be a champion, if you want to be great, you got to put your balls on the fucking table and go out there and get your maximum effort. These niggas are not giving their best effort at all. They're half playing. The fucking Thunder out here, bro. The fucking Thunder are playing their hardest. The Spurs are not. Spurs are out there just taking up shit. You got Victor taking 40-foot threes. You got Vassell out here playing like a hoe. You got Castle out here playing fake tough defense. You got De'Aaron Fox playing like he a bitch ass nigga, don't belong in the fucking court. You got Dylan Harper taking 35 fucking dribbles, turning the ball over. Bro, the Spurs playing like hoes.
Right,
Can I
get a minute just to talk?
Talk the doors.
All right.
I'm done talking with you. Talk the doors.
I'm listening.
All right, look. Spurs game 1 played beautiful basketball. You agree? Good defense, good defensive coverage.
Oh, yeah.
Setting 2 at Shea, forcing the ball out of his hands early so he can't get to his spots. The reason that the Spurs have fallen off is because, one, their best player, arguably the best, he has the potential to be the best defender in the NBA history. And Victor Wembanyama.
Whoa.
I think he has the ceiling to be the best defender in the NBA. In history. Solely, and a lot of this comes to his height. Let's be honest. I mean, a 7'5" guy, 7'6", whatever his height is. Anyway, this guy is used to playing 25 to 28 minutes in the regular season. you're now requiring him to play 51 in the first game and then play around 38 to 40 every game. So to whoever the host is, I agree. The Spurs aren't playing great basketball right now. But
are you the best? Are you the best player on your team? When you're the best player on your fucking team.
What does that have to do with what I'm saying?
Go ahead, bro.
The Spurs' quality of basketball has fallen off because they are inexperienced, one, but two, they have never been in this level of playoff basketball before where it requires so much more energy to get anything going. And none of their players have been in the league long enough to have that endurance and stamina to last the playoffs. That's why their play is falling off. It's not that they're half-assing because Castle's picking up Shea full court every single possession, or Vassell's picking up full court every possession. You know what I mean? They're making Shea. You're acting like Shea's bullying them, and I like Shea. I think Shea's a great player to watch. I think he's
the whole Thunder team's bullying them.
That's just not true. Game 4.
Yes, it is true. The whole Thunder team, they're literally bullying these niggas. They should call CPS on the goddamn Thunder because this shit ain't fair, bro. This is like the fucking kids playing against grown-ups. The goddamn Thunder, or the fucking grown-ups, and you got the fucking Spurs, the fucking kids. This is not right, bro. You got grown-ups playing against kids. That shit ain't right, bro. It ain't, bro. It's straight abuse.
I mean, what do you want the Spurs to do? They have only 7 rotational players. They're all young. Shit.
They playing like hoes.
De'Aaron Fox has 2 hurt ankles. Dylan Harper for the
last 2 years. Shit, nigga. If you're on the court, man,
with an abductor.
The Spurs are playing like bitches. All these niggas. Bro, the goddamn Spurs are playing like hoes. They playing like straight hoes. If I was the Spurs head coach, I would tell the whole Spurs team, y'all playing like hoes. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Y'all playing like straight hoes. They is out here bending your asses over and fucking y'all, and y'all ain't doing shit about it. I would say it straight like that.
They lucky you're not.
I would say it straight like that. They getting bitched. They get bent over and fucked on live television.
They're getting bent over and fucked, but they still 2 games against the best NBA team in the last.
They get bent over and fucked. Do you hear me? They get bent over and fucked. You think I would let, bro? Alex Caruso is not Scottie Pippen. He's not, bro.
Shit, he's playing like it. He's been a playoff riser every single year.
You know why he's playing like it? Because you got niggas like Castle, who his ball handling skills is very questionable. His shooting is questionable.
He's not. He's a second-year player who's being forced to play point guard against the best defense in the NBA, arguably one of the top 3 defenses.
I don't want to hear that. When you're playing in the NBA, have you heard the saying? You have to stay ready. When you play in the NBA, you have to stay ready just in case somebody get hurt. You got to come in and play the role.
Staying ready and being in a role that is completely not the role that you've been playing.
You a guard. You should work on your handles. How you playing in the NBA? How you gonna play it? Look. Here's my whole thing, bro. This is my issue with guys making millions of fucking dollars. Castle, you can tell he don't work on his handles. You can just see it. You can tell he don't work on his shooting. Same thing with Vassell and all these niggas. All these guys are not taking their game seriously. They out here bullshitting. They don't even belong in the same ring with the fucking Thunder. Watching the Thunder and the Spurs is like watching Errol Spence go against Crawford. You know how Crawford just beat the fuck out of Spence and it wasn't even close? That's what this is. This is straight beatdown. This is straight. You can't fuck with me. Type of shit.
NBA. You got to understand. These players are drafted to play a position, and their coaches are completely configuring their practice plan for those individual players to be the best they can at that position. So when you have
once again, Castle's handles are trash.
I would agree.
Castle's handles are trash.
But he's not supposed to be a point guard. He's supposed to be a 2 off the wing to catch and drive. He's supposed to be a slasher, not somebody who comes.
He's not even a good slasher. He's not even good at that. He's not even good at slash to the goal.
How many Spurs games have you watched this year?
The Spurs, bro, I watched the Spurs. The Spurs are a regular season team. Ever since Tim Duncan left the Spurs, they have been nothing but a fancy team in the regular season. They're going to make a whole lot of highlight plays. But when it's time to shine, them niggas fold like lawn chairs.
What do you go by, newcomer? What do you go by?
You just call me Bo. That's my real name.
Oh, welcome. It's cool having you. This guy's Bo. This guy's the host, Mike, who's talking. But it's cool having you here because you really watch these games, and I don't think Mike's watched a lot of Spurs games.
I watched a lot of Spurs. I watched all the Spurs games, and when I watched the Spurs play, I could see the what is the word deficiencies in these guys' games. De'Aaron Fox
They're definitely
is made for regular season. That's why the Lakers passed on him. Why do you think the goddamn Lakers passed on De'Aaron Fox? The nigga ain't shit. De'Aaron Fox ain't shit, my nigga. He ain't been shit since fucking college, my nigga. That's what they passed on him.
You gotta understand.
That's why the Lakers passed on him.
Here's the
He
thing.
ain't shit.
Wemby is what, 21 years old?
He trash.
Third year.
He's so
Third
young.
year.
That's what I was trying to tell him last
Dylan
night.
Harper, the guy you want to bring up the ball, is playing against an experienced Thunder team that has been together, their core, for about 3 years, maybe 4, have been in the playoffs 3 times now. You're asking a 19-year-old Dylan Harper rookie to do so much more shit than he's capable of right now. Because
That's all he is 19.
He's out here playing dumb. He's out here
like
playing
3 months.
He's not a student of. Bro, Dylan Harper's out here playing street ball in the NBA.
Stephon Castle is 20 years old. He's been in the league for 2
Castle
years.
got, but that is not a fucking excuse. Right now, look, you keep making me do this shit, and look, I've been trying to not do this, but you keep dragging me this way.
God.
If I was in the NBA and I'm getting paid like Castle is, and fucking Dylan Harper is, I'm going to work on my fucking game. I'm going to make sure my jump shot is pure. I'm going to make sure my handle's fucking pure. I'm going to make sure my defense is on fucking point. These fucking young players that come in the league now, they do not work on their fucking game. They don't. I can tell you niggas don't work on their fucking game. How you in the NBA trying to play street ball? How you in the NBA with no fucking handle, my nigga?
All right, well, let's think about
what are we doing?
They get 4 months on the summer where they get about 3 weeks of rest, right? So sure.
What are you resting for?
Let's because you play a whole fucking 82 game season.
I don't want to hear that shit, nigga. Get your ass on the goddamn court and work on your fucking handles.
You get 4 months of no games. Really about
what are you doing?
3.5 to practice.
What are you doing in 4 months?
You're playing 3 to 4 games a week. You're expecting them to have enough
time
to master a mid-range to be able to dribble against the best defenders in the league. Be able to
what are you doing in the off season?
In the league, shoot.
What are you doing in the off season? What are you doing in the off season?
They are practicing.
Conditioning.
You're acting like this is too.
What are you doing in the off season? All you work on your game. These guys are getting paid. These guys are overpaid, bro. They will overpaid.
Skill curve works. You don't understand how a skill curve works. You don't master your game in 4 months in the off season. That's
once again, bro. You have to put craft. You have to put. I'm not saying you're gonna master it in 4 months.
They just try and stay sharp. All they do is try and stay sharp.
No. You have to show.
You're not even letting the guy talk, Mike.
Every single.
No, here's why I'm not letting him talk because he's out here saying
perfect in 2 years.
Oh my god!
Dribble against the best defense in 2 years.
What are we doing? Even if you turn the ball over, here's the part you're missing. All you're talking about is out of your mouth is dribbling the ball against the best defenders. You're not talking about the fact that Dylan Harper is turning the ball over and then he's not even getting back on defense.
You didn't say that the first time.
It should be automatic. If you turn the ball over, what is not taking in your brain to say hustle back on defense? If I turn the ball over on offense, I should be the first nigga back on defense. How you gonna turn the ball over and let your man just walk by you? Like, what the fuck are you doing?
If you started with that, that's a perfect point. You can critique effort. I agree.
The effort ain't cool. If you don't turn the ball over, it's just such thing as hustling back. I'm watching Castle and Harper turn the ball over, and they're not getting back on defense. I'm watching De'Aaron Fox turn the ball over, not get back on defense. I'm watching Victor Wembanyama take a long-ass 3, don't get back. If you take a bad shot or you turn the ball over, it should be automatic. Let me hustle back on defense. That's effort. That's not something you can teach. You can't teach that. That should be instinct. Turn it over, it's the bad shot, we hustle back on defense. Right? It should be instinct.
That's a great point, but that's not what you brought up whatsoever in the beginning of this conversation.
Once again, if you turn the ball over, I'm countering every point you're making. I'm countering it every fucking time. You're talking about dribbling the ball against the best defenders. I brought up, okay, if you're gonna turn the ball over against the best defenders, why not hustle back and try to stop them from scoring on the other end? Instead of just turn the ball over and then you just, I watched the last game. Cal turned the ball over against Caruso. You let Caruso just walk by you? What the fuck we doing? Get back. You turn over. Get back. Get back on defense. Common sense. The whole team. It ain't even just Castles. The whole team. The whole team is turning the ball over, and they're not hustling back on D. That's effort. That's hustle.
That's a valid point.
That's dedication.
But the difference is you did not say that. You said Stephon Castle cannot dribble.
Yeah, but you made a point, and I'll attack your point.
But you're not attacking my point. I never brought up effort. You said
you made a point. You made a point, and I attacked your point, bro. Basketball is not just one thing. You keep talking about one thing. You keep bringing up one point, and bro, you're not looking at the other points that I'm talking about. I'm not just talking about being able to dribble the ball against the defender. I'm talking about other stuff too. Basketball is part skill, it's part effort. What I'm saying with the Spurs players is that if you're going to turn the ball over, you have to get back. When the ball goes up, what tells you in your brain to not box out? If the ball goes up, I'll make you understand, okay, the NCAA just shot a shot, I need to box out. How the fuck I'm letting the fucking Thunder just get all these goddamn rebounds? How the fuck you turn the ball over and I get back on defense?
Who's the guy with the Colts?
Come on, man.
Who got the Colts profile? Who's the other guy in this conversation?
That's Doris.
Doris.
Breaking Doris down. That's what I should call him.
Here's my response to that. This started off with you saying Stephon Castle cannot dribble the ball. What the hell are you doing in the offense?
If you're going to turn over and I countered
now you're not countering them. I agree with you. Bring that up. You didn't bring that up. You were shaming Castle for not being able to dribble. For not.
He's not. That's just part of it. That's part of it. He's not taking, bro. I can name you, bro. Once again, you can name 10 things that Castle does. I can name you 10 things that Castle does that's not good for basketball. Number one, he got terrible handles. Number two, he don't hustle back on defense. Number three, his shooting is very shaky, very shaky. Number four, he's over aggressive on defense. Like his defensive IQ is not all there. It's not all there. It's there somewhat, but it ain't quite there. He's not sliding his feet enough. A little too handy. You got to slide the feet way more than what you're doing. His IQ is way off. His IQ is way off. Like, how do you drop? Like, why do you keep trying to split the double team as if you're Dwayne Wade? Fuck out of here.
I mean, that just takes.
If you got three guys guarding, you pass. It's common sense. If three guys is guarding you, isn't it common sense? You got Vassell in the corner. You got Harper in the other corner. You probably got Victor. You got Victor with Mama next to you. Like Victor, Castle, Vassell, all these niggas are dribbling the ball between three defenders. Even Darren Fox. That ain't IQ. It's not basketball. If I drive and you collapse, I'm gonna hit the open man. Common sense. Basketball IQ. The Spurs IQ is trash. It's garbage. And that's why the fucking Thunder is whooping that fucking ass. Because the Spurs IQ is so garbage. It's garbage. Driving the ball with three niggas, not passing the ball. That's not common sense.
But again, that comes from their lack of an experience.
Bro, you don't need experience to understand. Hold the fuck up. You don't need experience.
You will never know. You have never had to drive.
If you drive the ball and three niggas on you, it's common sense.
You're acting
bro,
like
is it not? I'm gonna say it again.
It's not simple to break apart.
Bro, is it not common sense to the New York Knicks guy? Is it not common sense? If I drive and I got two guys on me, is it not common sense to say, okay, he doubling, my guy's over there wide open? Is it not common sense? If you got two guys on you, you don't need to be experienced to do that.
Try to do that at a fast pace against
pass the ball
adults in the NBA.
Pass the ball. Pass the fucking ball. Pass the ball. It's not that hard. Two guys on you, pass. That's common sense. You don't need to be a fucking brain mac expert to understand that. If you drive the basketball and the defense collapse, what tells you in your brain to not pass?
Yeah, that's like on paper. I caught the ball. I'm going to shoot a 3-pointer.
I'm not talking about shooting a 3-pointer. I'm talking about when you drive the basketball and they collapse. When you drive, bro, once again, I saw too many plays where Spurs players were driving and the defense collapsed. A man's open and Castle wouldn't pass it. Harper wouldn't pass it. Vassell wouldn't pass it. I don't understand. If two niggas is on you, what is not registering in your brain to say pass.
Can I bring this up real quick? Defensive scheme for the Thunder is to help over and leave the guy in the far corner.
Pass it.
You think that's an easy pass with two guys on you to swing the ball across the court to the opposite corner? You think that's an easy pass?
If the defense is helping, why are you holding the ball so long? Why are you waiting for the hold on? Why are you waiting for the double team in the first place? If the defense is sliding over, you should automatically register. Okay, he's helping. That should be an automatic pass. If the defense is sliding over even a little bit, you should automatically think, okay, he's trying to cheat over. I'm going to make this pass.
Now, how many
That's
times
common sense.
How many times have the Thunder baited a double team and then stick to their man and get a steal? See, like there's
because the pass is not, but because the pass is but the pass has to be But here's the thing: Dylan Harper is not short. Dylan Harper is 6'6", my nigga. You meant to tell me you got this small bro? If the double team is coming, you should automatically understand how. Like you should automatically you should be able to dictate. Okay, is he really helping, or is he just fake coming and trying to get back? I'm just saying. Or make a quick move. If you had a ball in your hand too, sometimes basketball is just get to a spot on the floor and get your own bucket. Like Dylan Harper is a good mid-range shooter. I don't see why he can't just make a 1-2, right left between the legs and pull up. You don't have to go into a whole bag of in and out, dribble behind the back, in, twing, left, right, behind the back, twing. That's where I agree with you now on the experience side, because any real basketball player knows, okay, my spot is the elbow. If I just get to this elbow, I'm going to get a bucket. Like, it's kind of SGA. SGA knows what. If I get to the left or right elbow, it's a bucket. I don't need a lot of dribbles. I was like, get to this elbow. That's a bucket now. Dylan Harper out here, you got a mid-range. I don't see why you can't just go left, right, pull up. That's common sense. Same with Victor. Get the ball in the post, turn.
Because Dylan Harper's a great mid-range shooter.
Dylan Harper has – what I'm saying is he has a three in his bag. He has a three-point shot. He has the mid-range shot. And he has a drive game. What I'm saying with Dylan Harper is that he's indecisive. He don't know what he want to do. When he get the ball in his hand, he don't know if he want to drive. He don't know if he want to shoot. He don't know what he want to do. When you're playing the OKC Thunder, what I'm saying when you're playing the Thunder is you can't be indecisive. Playing against a team like the fucking Thunder. When you're playing against all world beater defenders, like you say, right? You got to be decisive. You got to know what you're going to do in the summer. You can't be indecisive playing against this team. You can't. When you play against the Thunder, you got to know what you want to do on the floor. You got to understand what you want to do. You can't come out there indecisive and expect to beat Caruso one-on-one. That ain't going to work. If Caruso's checking me and I'm Dylan Harper, either I'm going to catch and shoot, not that motherfucker down, or I'm going to catch the motherfucker, jab, quick 1-2, mid-range pull-up, knock it down. Or I'm going to catch it, drop straight behind, layup. All that hesitate, all that trying to hezzy, left, right, hezzy, this way, that way. No. You got to simplify. This is why I miss Tim. Look, you're going to hate this. It's a Knicks fan. You're going to hate this. This is why I miss Tim Duncan. Because he ain't do all that fancy shit. He get the ball, he's straight to the point. Catch it, mid-range, knock it down. Catch it, turn around, bank shot. This is why I miss Tim Duncan. Because that nigga Tim Duncan ain't doing nothing fancy. He ain't doing nothing sexy. It's straight to the point. This Spurs team, they're indecisive. Even Victor Wembanyama. When Victor get the ball, he don't know if he want to shoot. He don't know if he want to drive. He don't know if he want to pose. He don't know what he want to do. Same with De'Aaron Fox. He get the ball, come off the screen. He don't know if he want to pass, shoot, whatever. He don't know. These guys are playing basketball. These guys are playing YMCA basketball. They playing street ball. You can't play street ball in the NBA. You got to play real ball. If you want to beat a team like the fucking Thunder, you got to play real basketball. You got to understand what you want to do on offense. And on defense, you got to be connected. But that's the problem, like how you said, the inexperience of the Spurs team. The Spurs team, they got no fundamentals. They got no IQ. They don't know what they want to do on offense. They don't know. You got Castle playing with his hands instead of his feet. That's not going to work against the Thunder team. You're not going to beat them like that. It's just not going to work, bro. You got to have IQ.
I agree.
They got no IQ on this team. Go ahead, Famo. What do you? We got Famo on the board now, so I'm gonna let Famo go. Where Famo?
But you got to look at as the Spurs team as a team. This their first playoff run.
Exactly.
This their first playoff run,
They're so ahead of schedule.
and they young.
I mean, they got a rookie playing 35 minutes in a playoff in the Western Conference Finals.
That's insane.
Like Victor.
They got a rookie
Castle.
putting up 20 points a game for like 3 games in the series as a rookie. A 19-year-old.
Dylan, which one, Harper?
Yes.
Dylan Harper's game. Dylan Harper's putting up. Dylan. Look, this Spurs team will never win a championship until their IQ get higher and until their fundamentals get better. I don't care how talented the team is.
And no one's
If you don't have fundamentals and IQ, you can't win, bro.
How do you build fundamentals and IQ? Getting more.
You have to understand it.
Go inside.
You have to understand. Look. What did I just tell you? When you watch certain players like Melo, Kobe, Iverson, LeBron, Tim Duncan, they all understood what? If I get to my sweet spot, that's all I need. I don't need a bunch of dribbles.
I mean, you're naming generational talent. You're naming generational talents and comparing them to.
No. What I'm saying is, as a basketball. Hold on. What I'm saying, hold up, please, hold up. What I'm saying is, I'm not trying to compare these guys to those guys, but what I'm saying is, if I was a rookie in the NBA, I'm not trying to take 30 fucking dribbles. I'm going to understand. Okay, this is my sweet spot. If I get to this spot right here, it's a wrap. Dylan Harper and Careful and fucking what's their name? Darren Fox. Darren Fox should understand where his sweet spot is. I don't understand where you out here just dribble. That's bullshit. You should understand where your spots are. Castle should understand where his spots are.
You're acting like De'Aaron Fox is over dribbling when he's averaging less than 3 turnovers for the past 2 seasons.
I'm not talking about turnovers.
7 assists.
I'm not talking about turnovers.
Like he's over dribbling.
When you watch his when you watch the Spurs,
because it tires out
when you watch the Spurs as a collective, once again, my brother, when you watch the Spurs as a collective, they're not consistently coming down and playing with IQ. Am I saying the Spurs are playing with no IQ at all, zero at all? That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is they're not consistently coming down. Like, for example, in that Game 5, was it yesterday? Yeah, the Game 5 on Tuesday. The Spurs had 3 straight plays where they came down and they had IQ and they scored 3 times in a row. The next 3 times down, they just bullshit. So that just tells me that this Spurs team, maybe the experience is getting to them because they're not consistently coming down with IQ and understanding, okay, if I just do this, this is a bucket. For example, like Victor Wembanyama, whenever he screens and rolls to the cup, what does the Thunder do? The Thunder, they pretty much send their whole defense to stop Victor. So Castle, all Castle has to do, if Victor's setting the screen and creating you all this space, what am I saying? All Castle got to do is get this stop and pop. What's Victor's screen and roll? If they stay with Victor, I just gotta stop and pop now. That's an easy mid-range shot, wide open. That's all game.
You're acting like Castle's not taking those shots. He is. He simply just shot.
I'm talking about consistent. I'm talking about no. You missed what I'm saying. I'm talking about consistently. If Victor is screening and rolling, and I'm getting an open mid-range shot, why not run this shit over and over and over? I'm just saying. If I'm Castle, I'm gonna keep running this shit over and over and over. You mean to tell me on a Victor screen, I'm getting an open mid-range shot every time down? Why should I go away? Why should you go away from what's if something's working? Why not stick to it?
Because of the shot.
I see Castle. What?
If Shea wanted to, Shea would pull up mid-range every single time. You want to know what's happening is he's not finding rhythm. So instead of forcing the shot, he's dishing out. Same thing.
He's getting the shot open. No, but the difference is Castle's getting, bro, what I'm saying is when Castle gets a screen from Victor, that shit is wide open. The 3 and the mid-range is just butt naked open. You meant to tell me that I'd rather have Castle take that shot every fucking time down to fucking do some bullshit. I'm just saying. Same with Dylan Harper. Dylan Harper got Caruso checking you. Okay, who has the height advantage? Dylan Harper had the height advantage, right? Over Caruso. So why are you trying to dribble past him? That's not going to work. Get the ball to De'Aaron Fox. Go to the block. Well, you can't post up because Victor's going to be at the top of the key, so that's going to take Hornstein away from the basket. So Dylan Harper actually could go to the block, catch it there, and just turn baseline on Caruso. I'm just saying, like fundamentals of IQ, like you gotta understand like certain shit on the floor. Like Victor can't overpower Hornstein, right? So what Victor should be doing, instead of just trying to like fight with them physically, set a screen and roll. If he screens and rolls, they gotta decide: do I want to give Castle, Vassell, or De'Aaron Fox open jumpers, or do I want him to get these dunks? And if you're a guard, you should be happy to take that shot every time down. Mid range, bro, that's not a hard, like, bro, come on, man. You should be able to get to that shit every fucking time. Every time. I'm just saying, certain shit you should see, bro. And playing Victor at the 5 is fucked up. They fucking Victor up. If I was a fucking Spurs coach, I would not have Victor playing the 5. I would have Victor at the 3 or the 4. And I'll put no. What did I say, Fambo? I said Victor at the 3. I'll probably put Olynyk at the 4 because Olynyk can shoot. I might put Olynyk at the 4, and I'm gonna put what's the name? Who the boy? Oh fuck. Either Bismack or what's him at the 5. I'm just saying, bro. Victor is not a 5.
Damn, yeah. Well,
he's not a 5, bro. He's more. Huh?
Spurs are lucky you're not coaching because y'all would have been bumped first round. If that lineup
no. Here's what I'm saying.
That would be the worst.
Here's what I'm saying. AD. Hold on, bro. Brother, listen what I'm saying. Anthony AD, right? You know AD, right? AD is just as talented as Victor, correct? Both guys play elite defense. No. Both guys can handle the rock. Both guys tall, right? So the thing I'm saying is, do you know when AD played his best basketball? When they slid him to the 4 and they put the Dwight Howard in what's his name from McGee at the 5. What I'm saying is Victor is talented, but he don't have the body to play the 5. If I was the Spurs, I would put Kelly Olynyk or Bismack Biyombo at the 5 and slide Victor to the 4. I'm just saying Victor's not big enough to play the 4.
I think I would agree if they had other pieces, but since their team's depth is so terrible, they can't
Kelly Olynyk has 12
Kelly Olynyk's not an NBA player.
Kelly Olynyk has 12 experience, though. He do.
He has experience, but he's not fundamentally good. He is a cone on defense. What? He cannot dribble. He cannot pass. He can only shoot.
He was horrible for the Celtics. I could not.
I don't need him to dribble the ball. I don't need him. Hold on, but listen. I don't need, do it real fast. I don't need Olynyk to shoot or dribble the ball. What I need him to do is take the physical responsibilities off of Victor. Because what I'm saying is that when you put Victor at the 5, right, you're putting all the pressure on Victor. You're putting all the physicality on Victor. That's what I'm saying.
But
Victor
not think
playing.
It doesn't matter if it doesn't matter.
He's not a 5.
It doesn't matter if Wemby was point guard. Hartenstein would still be matched up on him.
No. Here's the kid because Kelly Olynyk. Because here's the thing, Kelly Olynyk is a physical guy. He might can't dribble or shoot, but Kelly Olynyk is physical. Well, here's what he can do.
He can't shoot. Here's
what he can do. He can. That's not his role. His role will be he can screen Hornstein away from Victor, and Victor all he got to do is come behind, catch the motherfucker lob or whatever he want, and get the ball up. What I'm saying is they need more physical guys in the lineup because right now the only physical guy in the lineup is who? It's Castle. Castle's the only guy that I see playing physical. Everybody else is out here getting just bullied. So the point I'm saying is if you're relying on Castle's physicality by himself, no. De'Aaron Fox, is he physical? No. Is Vassell physical? Not really. I'm just saying, is Barnes physical? Not really. So I'm just saying, like, if you're the Spurs, you need somebody else in the lineup that they can at least halfway match Cavs' physicality because Cavs can't do it alone, bro. He can't be the only guy out there just playing dog defense. You need somebody else out there that's going to bring the A game on that end of the floor. Vassell, all he does is shoot, nothing else. Same with De'Aaron Fox.
Vassell plays pretty
shoot, dribble, and score. De'Aaron Fox can't guard a park card. De'Aaron Fox and Vassell is now their guarding. It's really just Victor. It's just Victor playing defense and Castle. That's it. Victor and Castle.
Throwing Kelly Olynyk.
That ain't gonna work this defender. Huh?
Throwing Kelly Olynyk can't play defense either. That's not helping whatsoever.
Yeah, but Kelly Olynyk, what he can't do, like I told you, is he's gonna be able to set screens for Victor. He can set the screen on Hartenstein, and that's gonna bro. All they gotta do is screen the fuck out of Hartenstein. Then the Spurs can throw the ball to fucking Victor. Now Victor's playing behind Killer Olynyk. Now Killer Olynyk is kind of pushing Hartenstein towards the basket. Look, it's kind of, for example, it's kind of like AD when AD played in 2020. You saw how Dwight Howard, he just pinned his man under the basket, and the AD came behind, got the easy layup, dunk, whatever, straight right behind him. I'm just saying, you gotta try something. You gotta try something because Victor at the 5 right now is not working.
Shit, throw Luke Cornett out there. Then then do double big. Run double big, put Wemby at the 4 and put fucking Luke Cornett at the 5.
Yeah, that'd be perfect.
The difference is no matter if Hartenstein's getting screened, Hartenstein's just going to go under that every single time because there's no threat. Kelly Olynyk and Luke Cornett are not really threats. Like if they knock down 2 threes, tip your hat. They knock down a 3. If they knock down a middle,
where'd you say the screen?
But I gotta ask you on the defense side.
Yeah, you have.
Yeah, but you gotta. But look, Spurs, you gotta try something.
Spurs don't have pieces where they can go with double big because none of their other bigs are good at defense.
And bro, even if it doesn't look, I'm not disagreeing with, but look, all you guys are making a lot of great points. But if you're the Spurs head coach, do you want to lose this series doing the same thing, game 1 through 6? I'm just saying, if I'm a Spurs head coach, I don't want to lose playing this lineup. If I gotta lose, let me lose doing something that was unexpected. I don't want to lose playing Victor at the 5. That's not how I want to lose, bro. If I have to lose this series, let me lose the series trying something different. That whatever happens, happens.
Their only chance of winning is Wemby at the 5.
Wemby at the 5 is not working.
Because if you look at their team, they don't have the
pieces. You can't. Nobody else you can put at the 5 for Wemby.
You put out your best shot and just hope OKC has a bad shooting night, like game 4, where their bench put up 21 points or something like that, something terrible. Or you throw out some bullshit lineup and you get beat by 40. And I would rather take the coin flip on OKC Thunder shooting than just.
No, but I'm not saying you're acting like. Look, to the Knicks fan talking, you're acting like. Bo, you're acting as if I'm talking about keeping the lineup out there. If I throw a lineup out there that's not working, you think I'm just about to look. If I'm the Spurs head coach, right? You're saying that I would keep a lineup out there and get beat by 40. No, I wouldn't. If I put a lineup out there and I see that the Thunder is killing that shit, I'm not gonna wait until we're down by fucking 15, 20 points. As soon as they go on a 5-0 run, I'm gonna say, hey, we gotta go back to what we gotta change. We gotta go back to the original lineup. As soon as they go by 5 points, Cornette, you on the bench right away. I'm not waiting till we down by 40. So we get up by 5.
The difference is you can't risk that. They're already playing Wemby 40 minutes a game because they know they can't afford more.
And he's tired. You can't keep playing him all those minutes and expecting him to be good. That's what I'm saying. If you're the Spurs, you gotta try something different to take the pressure off of Wemby. You got to figure out something because right now Victor cannot overcome the physicality over Hartenstein. So the Spurs are going to have to find another way to get Victor the ball. You can't keep putting Victor. Huh?
Do you not think? And maybe I'm just making this up, but if you see Wemby for the second half of game 4 or game 5, The brother is gassed. It's not getting him the ball. It's the dude is so tired he wants to sit on the 3-point line because he cannot get beaten up anymore. And no matter who you throw out there, Wemby is still going to get beat up because he's still getting shown 2 people every time he touches the ball. The Thunder are working him so much, making him work for any dribble he's having to work. Anytime he even gets a shot up, he's having to work overtime. Because unfortunately, the Spurs have not built their team well enough right now and don't have enough depth pieces and enough backup point guards.
Him playing the 5 does not work. Victor playing the 5, I'm going to say it again. Anthony Davis did not win a championship ring. AD is a similar player to Victor Wembanyama. Let's be honest.
Compare the teams. Compare that Lakers team to the Spurs team.
No. You're missing my point, my brother.
A magical Dwight Howard on the Spurs.
My brother is you're not listening. My brother, you're not gonna understand what I'm saying, my brother. What I'm saying is that AD and Victor are similar players. What I'm saying is AD did not win a championship ring until he slid to the 4 and somebody else played the 5. So that's what I'm saying with Victor. Victor's never going to win a ring playing the 5. I promise to God. Anybody want to bet money? Let me know. He would never win a ring as a 5 man. He needs to slide to the 4, bro. He's not a 5.
One of the top 5 most recent playoff performances in recent NBA
history. One game. Woo-hoo, one game. Woo-hoo, one game. In game 1, who was guarding Victor in game 1? Chet Holmgren was the primary defender in game 1.
Not true. Alex Caruso.
In game 2, what happened? Jalen Williams and Chet was the ones guarding him. But the point I'm making is Victor's the kind of guy you can beat him up physically. So what I'm saying is he's never going to win a ring playing the 5 because his body, unless he gets stronger, I'm just saying.
You don't understand. He's going to get beat up for the rest of his life. Any position.
He's not a 5.
That is how you beat Victor Wembanyama, is by beating him up.
He's not a 5 man. Point blank period. He's never going to win.
He's played 4, and Hartenstein's still out there beating him up.
No, but the thing is, though, he's never going to, bro, until the Spurs get him a quality 5, a quality center, until the Spurs get Victor a real fucking center, he will never win a ring. And I'm willing to bet on that. Victor would never win a ring with a fucking Luke Cornett and fucking Big Mac standing behind you. Bro, Victor needs a real 5 to play the 5, and he needs to slide to the 4. Until that happens, no. Even better, the Spurs need a couple things if Victor going to win a ring. They need him a real big man at the 5. They need a real point guard. De'Aaron Fox, I love De'Aaron Fox, but he's not a real point guard. I'm sorry, bro. They got to get somebody better than De'Aaron Fox.
What?
Just being honest. De'Aaron Fox is not what they bro. De'Aaron Fox is not like
up to be high where he cannot get into that pick and roll. A fully healthy Fox and a fully healthy, not tired Wemby.
Hell no, De'Aaron Fox healthy ain't doing nothing. NBA history, bro. Oh my god.
Okay, who is the real point guard you would use then?
I would get somebody else to play point guard. Like De'Aaron Fox he nice and all, but he's always he's always hurt. He's had ankle issues for a while. Let's not act like he just started having ankle problems. De'Aaron Fox been having ankle problems since he played. What's his name? Since he played it. Who drafted him? The Sacramento Kings drafted him. Yeah, the Sacramento Kings. He been having ankle problems in Sacramento. So what I'm saying is De'Aaron Fox, he's never healthy. So you can't bank on that. If you're Victor, you can't even count on De'Aaron Fox to stay healthy. Every year De'Aaron Fox is hurt. What year has De'Aaron Fox not been hurt in? He hurt every fucking year. So for being honest, you can't rely on that. You need a point guard that's gonna be healthy and be available. De'Aaron Fox cannot stay healthy to save his life.
Then who is the real point guard right now to you?
They don't have one. They don't have one because De'Aaron Fox can't stay healthy, and Castle's not a point guard. So to be honest, they don't have
a real point guard in the league to you
right now.
only
Ooh,
one
I would say
one right answer.
I would I would say who's the guy that played for the Pistons?
Cade Cunningham.
Cade?
Who? Yeah, him. I would say he's a real point guard. I would say James Harden's a point guard. Is he not?
The Celtics need a real point guard.
Y'all don't think James Harden is a point guard?
I mean, he's a point guard. He's
Bad. He's old.
bad. He's a bad.
He's
point
too
guard.
He's cheating. No. He's just too much of a dribbler and too ball dominant. Now, not as much this year because you had Donovan Mitchell, but
What's
and he's old anyway.
What is up? I don't think Donovan Mitchell can. I don't think the Cavs can win with Donovan Mitchell as their sole option. I don't think Donovan Mitchell
you can't win with him as your best player.
I don't think he can be the best player on a winning team.
Historically, a 6'3" underdog can't win. Yeah.
I mean, Jalen Brunson though.
Let me ask you. Let me ask you this, Texas. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just saying. Yeah, historically, no one under 6'4" really can be your best player outside of maybe Steph, but that was a conglomerate when
Steph
they
had-
won in 2015.
Yeah. Now Steph had.
And then also, what? Good.
Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, that wasn't so much solely Steph Curry. They built the best environment.
It was a
for
team.
Steph Curry.
Yeah. Exactly. That's the only outlier. Brunson's not going to win a championship this year. I believe that, but
How tall is
What was-
6'3"?
Something like that.
Brunson's like 6'1", maybe.
I think he's
Because I went to the Mavericks. I went to a Mavericks game, and I'm like about a few inches taller than him.
They might have him listed as 6'2", but I don't know how accurate that is.
Yeah, he's like 6'1".
You saw him in
maybe.
person, Texas? How tall do you look?
Yeah, I went because he's about maybe just barely taller than Chris Paul. Because if y'all remember, right? Because Mike, you remember when I went to the? Well, I didn't show it because I didn't want to get in trouble. But I went to the Suns game in the playoffs in 2022.
How tall is Chris Paul?
Yeah, and they played.
6'1"?
Chris Paul's closer. Chris Paul's closer to 5'11", but he's 6 foot listed. But yeah,
Damn, 5'11"? Holy shit.
I believe he's 5'11", more so. But yeah, because
You
anyway.
be lying about these niggas' heights, though, Texas. Bro, everybody pound noses. They all lie about these niggas' heights. Like how they say Kevin Durant is 6'9". No, the fuck he not. That nigga 7 feet.
Yeah, he's 7 foot.
That nigga
He's like
7
three
foot,
inches taller
bro.
than LeBron. And
7 foot?
How did LeBron get?
Yeah.
Why would they lie about his height? I thought they always exaggerate it. Why would they say he's shorter to make him more talented?
Well, historically, guys that are for some reason, a lot of guys they don't want to be listed like center height, so they'll shy away from it and say, "No, list me 6'10". I don't know why. I mean, KG did the same thing. They don't
Kevin
like that.
Garnett?
Yeah, like dudes for some reason want you to call them 6'11", 6'10". Don't call me 7 foot. I mean, I don't know.
Because they want to be the power forward seen as, not
Power
as a center.
forward. Yep. They don't want their responsibility. Yep. That's just yep.
I never
But
knew
if
that.
you watch, if you watch LeBron's listed at 6'8", but if you watch LeBron, he's really 6'9".
No, he listed at 6'9", but you know what's funny? LeBron's whole career, like through Miami and even with the Cavaliers, he was listed at 6'8", and then 2020 he was listed at 6'9". Like, how did he grow an inch in his mid-30s?
I think he is 6'9". I don't think LeBron was ever 6'8".
I believe he's 6'9". He's legit 6'9".
How tall do you think Tatum really is and Brown? 6'8" and 6'6"?
6'8", 6'9".
Yeah. Nah, man.
Tatum
Tatum's
Brown.
not. No, it's not. Yeah, Brown is 6'6".
Tatum's 6'8", right? And Brown's 6'6",
Yeah, he's
right?
6'8".
Does that sound right?
Yeah,
Sounds about right.
that looks accurate. Too.
No,
Yeah.
So y'all believe Brown is 6'6"? I don't. I think Brown at least 6'7".
Because no. He's noticeably shorter than Tatum.
Tatum.
Noticeably. If you're 2 inches shorter, that's when you become noticeably shorter than someone. To me, that's when it's noticeable.
And that's sad because Brown's shorter than Tatum and play better defense. Imagine if Brown had the height and length of Tatum. Oh my god! Oh my god!
But look at how good Tatum looked coming back from an injury early. I mean,
Yep.
I don't know what the new guy thinks, Bo, about them keeping him out of Game 7. I think I really wanted him. I was so pissed when they had him out of Game 7.
He looked healthy enough to play.
He wasn't even.
Shit, I don't know.
He wouldn't even. Let's get the Knicks fan to say some things. Bo, do you think your Knicks have a shot against the Thunder?
You want me to be honest, or you want me to be hopeful? No, I think the Knicks lose in,
both.
I think the Knicks lose in 5. But
dang, no faith for the Knicks.
Well, here's my thing. I don't think Josh Hart is continuing to shoot 45% from 3. I don't think Mikal Bridges is going to be averaging 15 points on like an efficient 50% from the field. I don't think Landry Shamit's coming off the bench and shooting 70% from 3.
Jesus Christ, 70%?
Yeah, that's an exaggeration, but he is shooting like Alex Caruso.
wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Am I drunk or high? He said 73% from 3?
He is shooting in the entire playoffs. Landry Shamet is shooting 21 or 35 or 60%.
Whoa.
It's just Alex Caruso, but less white.
Everything's gone their way, basically.
Yeah.
Best case scenario.
If OG Anunoby's fully healthy, there's a maybe Thunder win in 6. I don't know. Mitchell Robinson's just unplayable against the Thunder.
So you don't think there's any way that they could go to 7 and win it, or even win it in 6? The Knicks?
I mean, I think it's hopeful thinking. If the Knicks do win, I think it has to be in 7.
Let me ask you this: what needs to happen for the Knicks to win? Like, what matchups need to go XYZ ways shooting?
I don't know.
Like, what?
I don't know. Because Knicks defensively, their rotations are just slow. So, like, you can't really send 2 at Shea. Unlike the Spurs, where you have Wemby, so you kind of have something to rely on when you double Shea. I don't know. You're gonna need a big game from like Miles Bridges going for like 26. Like an outlier like that could steal a game.
They're gonna need the whole damn Knicks team.
They're gonna need Deuce McBride to turn back 2 years when he was coming off the bench and averaging like 20 for like a solid 2 months. And like 24, 25 season. I don't know, man.
What do you think about what Mike, he's the host, it's his channel, but what do you think about what he said last couple of days and consistently all year, that Shea always gets the whistle for him and you can't beat him at home because of the whistle? What do you think about that?
Look, man, I think the favoritism on a whistle is I think it's just from any team. I think it's just I don't buy into that. You know what I mean? Everyone wants to say Tony Brothers rigged it for Shea. I mean, Tony Brothers officiated the Christmas Day game of OKC versus Spurs, and the Spurs won and had more free throws. I don't think. Obviously, there's a trend where home games, the home team typically gets more whistles.
Home cooking.
But that's also because, I mean, you have a whole city cheering you on. Like, you're constantly getting constant support from your fan base, which encourages you to attack and play harder.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, personally for me, I'm never going to blame a game on the refs.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Unless it's
what about in football?
Well, I watch football a little bit, but I don't really watch that much. So
you said I interrupt you. I'm sorry. You said you're never going to blame a game on the refs, except.
I mean, if there's like, I can't even think of a scenario. If there's like a buzzer beater and there's a missed foul call that's pretty obvious, or like a travel or something that's like clearly passes the eye test and you could tell, then I think I'd be a little ticked off. But I mean, blaming a ref on a game, nothing ever comes down to one possession. You never lose a game by one possession or one missed call.
That's a good point.
It's a bunch of mistakes built up.
Yeah.
Like just because a team shoots 15 more free throws than you and you lose, you could like the Thunder when they played the Spurs, Spurs when they played the Thunder, like Game 4. You can't blame the refs for the Thunder shooting 18% from 3 and 30.3% from the field and having like 17 turnovers. The refs don't cause that. Sure, the refs can impact momentum a little bit, but I mean, if an NBA team, if you're gonna shoot that bad because you're never in momentum, that's a bigger issue than the refs. Like, I don't know. But I think it goes both ways. I could see if the Thunder make it to the finals, I could see the Thunder having big games at home, but then when they go back to Madison Square Garden, Brunson's getting that whistle in the Garden.
Oh my God. They're going to be nuts there.
I mean, both those fan bases are insane. Same with the Spurs. Spurs have a great fan base, too. I saw videos. They were storming the city after Game 4 when they tied it up 2-2.
They were storming which one?
San Antonio. San Antonio fans were all over the streets outside the arena. Looked like they just won the chip.
No shit. Well, because they're used to being great, and they've been bad for they have when was the last time they were really good? Like 2015, 16, something like that.
Around that.
Like they some of those seasons they had over the last couple of years, they had some pretty bad seasons with Greg Popovich. They
were playing what's his name? Zach Collins. Zach Collins was playing like 25 minutes a game on an NBA team. Like, that's just rough.
Yeah, and I remember looking back at a lot of those games and or seasons. I look back at some of the season by season history lately, and I was like, they really held on to Greg Popovich a long time, and he was just mediocre after mediocre for a few of those years. They stayed loyal to him, but I mean, he did win them 5 titles,
something like that.
5.
So I mean, I get it, but there's not a lot of loyalty in sports. Like, you get these guys that win a few titles and then they get rid of them in no time.
Yeah.
Like the Lakers got rid of what's that guy's name? The Pacers coach right after he won a title.
Frank
Vogel. Yeah. I'm thinking more of football. Like, they got rid of Belichick after just a few bad years. Like Jerry Francona with the Red Sox. I'm trying to think of an example with basketball, but
sorry, Lash.
I don't know. Like Joe Mazzulla, people say he's a top coach. Man, I don't know what to think about that guy.
I don't think he deserved it. And this is not even me being biased. I think Mike Brown deserved it this year.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, how do you lose in the first round up 3-1 like that?
Yeah, Embiid didn't even play in 2 games? 2 games?
Yeah. How do you lose to the Sixers? And just to show how bad they are, they got swept by the Knicks.
Yeah.
Like, that was not a good team. Everyone's like, even I was into the hype. I'm like, oh my God, these guys could win a title. They are so good. I should have bet on them when they were like 5,000 to 1 odds or whatever it was. And then suddenly I did not see them getting swept by the Knicks. I never saw that. That was insane. The Knicks so they effortlessly got rid of them.
Yeah, I mean, or they just fired their entire staff. So
who did? The Sixers?
Sixers.
Well, I'll be honest. I think Joe Mazzulla cost the Celtics against the Heat. The year that the Heat went on and played in the finals. Who they play against? Help me here. When we were down and we took it to 7 in the Eastern Conference Finals the year before we won, who did the Heat lose to in the finals? Yeah, who'd they lose to?
Oh, the Nuggets.
Remember, Ime Udoka took us to the finals. We lost to the Warriors. Okay, yeah, and then we almost went to the finals with the Heat. No, he's right. It was the Warriors. It was the fucking Nuggets that got beat. We should have been in that finals, and I know everyone says that, but. So Joe Mazzulla fucked up there, and then he fucked up with the Sixers, and then I also think he got you a ring at least. I also think he fucked up. I think he got Tatum hurt because I think he put Tatum in way too many minutes. When he tore that Achilles.
No reason a superstar should be playing 40 minutes in a regular season game.
Oh, you saw when he was playing 40 minutes the end of the season against the Magic and some of those teams before he got hurt? All those minutes he was playing?
Yeah.
Is that what you're talking about, or are you talking about this season?
I'm talking about before he got hurt.
Yeah. They're the fucking retard against the Magic in some of those games. They were playing him 40 minutes, and then Porzingis was hurt, and Drew Holiday was hurt, so he got a lot of minutes in the playoffs, and then they blew a couple of those games against the Knicks where we should have just put them away, or maybe it was the series before. Whoever we played the series before, they dicked around with a few of those games because Joe Mazzulla, in my opinion, is really bad at finishing games.
Yeah.
I can't analyze it like you can, but he doesn't know how to like close games out. You know, there's consistent, and I know this happens a lot in basketball, but I notice a lot with him. You know, they'll be up considerable and he'll just piss away the lead at the end. I don't know if you've watched some of those games in classic fashion. Like it's almost incomprehensible how he just blows those leads. So, but we're gonna have him for a long time, unfortunately. I think he doesn't know how to make certain adjustments. He did really weird things with some of these guys he played. I can't remember the names of these guys, but he was playing some really fucking scrubs in the playoffs against the Sixers in Game 7. The way he set up the starters and the rotation in 7, I got to go back and look, but he was playing some guys that had no business playing, and everyone's like, why would you play those guys?
I want to say that Jordan Walsh got considerable minutes, and that dude is just not good whatsoever. The bald dude.
You don't think he's good?
I think I just don't.
He's solid.
He didn't get to get play. He didn't get play. He didn't get to get. They didn't play him in 7 though. They played some other guys, some other fucking scrubs, like horrible guys. They played.
Game 7. They played Shireman, Ron Harper, Hugo Gonzalez.
Ron Harper was one of them who fucking sucks.
Yeah.
They also started Vugozovic or whatever, and Keita's better than him.
Yeah.
And also the Spanish guy I'm thinking
Hugo
of.
Gonzalez.
Spanish.
The shooter guy.
Yeah. I don't have that. I don't know that roster as well as
the only bums the Celtics have. I mean, Walsh is not a bum. He's brought in to play perimeter defense and knock down threes, which he can do. That's what I'm saying. But he can also hit threes at a respectable clip, but he's streaky. Like he's solid for his role. But the only bums on that team is Gonzalez. He's a hustle guy, but he's not a skilled big or anything.
I think
he got heavy minutes versus Sixers because of. Hey, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I think Hugo Gonzalez is one of those guys you just throw in at the end of the quarters to get a play for a 3 or something like that. I don't think he can stand and transition back and forth. But I mean, he's also new. Well, this is like his first year.
Who was the other guy you say that's a solid guy that they brought in? Does their role? Was that who were you talking about? Vujovic?
I like Walsh. Vucevic, yeah.
I think
Vucevic is actually solid. Yeah.
What about Shireman?
I think he's solid. I mean, he got a reliable 3 for being one of those taller players.
We don't have a real point guard still. And we don't have a good center who's also a rim protector. Those are consistent problems that we don't have. And Brad Stevens did a great job getting under the second apron of the luxury tax and some of that stuff. But we have a center problem, and it really showed. I mean, it's
I don't know if it's possible because I don't think OKC is going to do the same thing they did with James Harden. But like, if any of these contenders could get AJ Mitchell from the Thunder, I mean, that.
Oh God, if we could have Hartenstein, if the Celtics could have had Hartenstein, holy shit! I mean,
that's what.
What is that gonna? But wait, hold on. Hartenstein is okay, but if he's on his own, see, Hartenstein benefits from the presence. That's what I'm saying. Y'all gotta understand. He benefits from the presence of Shea, but not just that. He benefits from guys like Shea and Jay Will when he's healthy, guys, and AJ Mitchell attacking, so he can get those putbacks and stuff. If you put him in Boston, where he doesn't have a running mate, a legit running mate that's also equally like skilled. He's not even very like super skilled. Now, I know in one of the games he kept hitting the consistent floater over what's his name, Wemby, but you need to pair him as with the skill big. I thought Vucevic was good in Chicago. I thought he had moments. I don't know what happened to him, but Vucevic can hit the midi. He can get a little physical. He can rebound and get a little dirty. But I don't know. Hardenstein's not that great, y'all. You can't overrate him because he's looking good because he has a full team around him. So when you're preparing for everybody else on the court, he can feast behind them. But on his own merit, no.
Well, he's not a score first type of guy. I don't think he's more of a facilitator.
No,
That's what he
he's
was
a
doing on the
hustle.
Knicks too.
Yeah,
He was helping off
he was
with
on the Knicks,
Randall.
too.
If Randall needed an outlet, that was Hartenstein. Back when
Yep.
they were on the Knicks.
Yep. Chandler.
Oh, y'all, I'm heading out. Appreciate this, though.
Oh, you're taking off.
Yeah. All right, y'all take care. It was good to talk to y'all.
Likewise,
All
come
right.
back. Come back.
All right, we'll
Paul.
do.
See you. We'll see you.
Where's
So
Fanball?
Hartenstein's only good as part of a system. He's not good in terms of in and of himself.
No, he's not that good. The NBA is trash. Hey, guy from Oklahoma, if you're listening, get on the panel. Is Fanball there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I gotta get my UFC picks together. Yeah, I know what's his name. Infamous thinks he's slick. He's clearly camping out to see the conclusion of the series. I already know what he's
That is so. He is so vain. He is so arrogant. That is so crazy.
I'm laughing because I know that's exactly the reason. Because he left immediately when the series started.
He is so vain. Have a little humility, Infamous.
You heard this. This is the free throw for the Western Conference Final right now. The Spurs had 111 free throws.
Yep.
OKC 94 free throws.
Exactly.
Interesting.
And this was Conor McGregor's fighting on that card. He's gonna get smoked.
Oh, Conor McGregor's fighting?
Yeah, he's not that good though, man. He never was that good, honestly.
Fucking old. Why is he still fighting? I thought he was done.
Yeah, I don't know why he's fighting Max Holloway. He might get knocked out.
He's trying to get his.
How much
He's trying
is
to get his
the
kids through
purse?
college. He's still trying to get his kids through college.
That's funny.
They'll pay Conor a good amount, but he's gonna probably get brutally beaten.
He can get put to sleep.
Probably by Max. Max Holloway's not even that great, man. Every big now they actually fought. They fought when he was 20, and Conor beat him, but that's fair play. But every massive fight Max Holloway's been in, he lost to DP twice. He lost to Volk 3 times. The same guy 3 times. He got knocked out by Ilya. He lost to. He just got destroyed by Charles Oliveira. But he's gonna put the beats on Conor McGregor. Beats on like Dr. Dre. Lots of hands, lots of bass, whatever that saying goes.
That's crazy. Isn't there a huge UFC in a week?
Huh?
When's the UFC
What?
next week?
Well, there's an event this Saturday, and then probably next Saturday, and then they're gonna have the White House card where they're gonna fight at the White House. I mean, you know.
Oh my gosh, that's insane.
Trump wanted it. So.
Oh boy.
But Dana White is the biggest penis sucker.
Oh yeah.
But
then he treats his players like shit.
Yep.
You were explaining that to me about how a lot of people have left because he's just not pro player. He doesn't want anyone to make, big money. He's all about the company organization.
Yep.
He sounds like a shitty person. And him and Aiden Ross have some sort of little thing going on. They're little buddies.
Yeah, he loves it. They love each other.
Like to play at the casino. Dana did something right. He got involved with an organization at the right time, and he was a promoter, right?
Yeah, but I believe he had a lot of
Armenian bro. Uh-huh.
The Fertitta brothers, but I mean, he has some kind of probably Freemasonic connections because it was a lot of people behind him.
It wasn't he wasn't this savant. Okay.
I don't believe it. No. Because the Fertitta brothers, and then he has the other dude that's there with the glasses. I forgot his name, Hunter Campbell, but who looked like a creep, man. That's a creep too, man. But anyway, I mean.
Oh, he looks like a creep.
I don't know. Yeah. Hunter Campbell. Dan doesn't like a creep. I mean, I'm not saying he's not, but he doesn't give me the creep vibes. He just gives me just a bald head douchebag. Sometimes. Yeah. I'm not watching this finals. Nope.
For what? You watching that final?
No, I'm not. I didn't watch the Heat versus the Nuggets. I didn't watch. But did I watch last year's finals? Who played last year? See, this is how. Oh yeah. See, listen. No, I didn't watch that. Nope. I watched the Mavericks versus the Celtics, but that's about it. Yeah, man.
What are they called? The Fertitta brothers?
Yeah. I don't know their first names.
Yeah, didn't they sell that to someone recently for a couple billion? I don't know who it was. They sold it to a major.
Yeah, in 2016, they sold it.
Conglomerate. Yeah, so I suspect Dana's probably worth a couple $100 million. Fucker.
Like
I can't stand
plus.
Yeah. Yeah, he seems like a dick.
Yep.
Just uses
money
people.
is their god. Yeah. Money is beautiful. You need money, but I mean, I think once you start getting old, like he's closer to 60. Once you get to around 60 plus, it's like money shouldn't be everything to you because I mean at that point it's just like you're getting up there 60s 70s and people like these monsters like Jerry Jones is so still obsessed with money, bro. You're like 80. I mean,
yeah,
like I don't understand. Like if you're in your 20s 30s even 40s, listen, I understand, I have to build my name, have to build my stock and everything. I get that, but people that are like much older than that, what's the point? I mean, you should, if anything, make it for maybe your children or whoever, but your kids or family. But 70s, 60s, 70s, and 80s, and you're still like, oh, I gotta get money, 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 money. I'm like, for yourself, like, really?
Yeah, that's a good point. It should be about what you had contributed to society to a little degree. Wisdom. Well, let's be honest. A lot of these people that's just so successful, they're not good people. There's no way Jerry
Nope.
Jones is a decent human being.
Mm-mm.
I think Jim Irsay was one of the cooler owners.
Yep.
He's dead.
And Arthur Blank. Yeah,
Was
I
he
think he got
decent?
the. I think. Yep. I love Art. I just love Arthur Blank. He's like one of those dudes that you hit up, man. If you got a problem with someone, he can say, "Hey, listen, man." He's like a classic mob guy.
Mafia boss. Yeah.
Yeah, I like his look. He has that cool mob look. Like you know
He'd be
he
a
has
dope
mob ties.
uncle.
Just look at him.
Oh,
Oh
yeah.
man, he'll say, hey, come here, young man. Hey, listen. Your your grandmother and all of them wanted me to give you this. Listen, here, happy birthday, and then he gives you like 10K for your birthday. Oh my lord, that is crazy. Yeesh. 10K for a birthday present to like an 18-year-old. That would be crazy. What
Yeah,
is
Arthur's
Famo
still.
doing? Go ahead. Yep.
Oh Lord.
Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fucking Dana White fucker. He's a douche.
Something crazy happened to me 3 days ago. Is this chick in Atlanta? I mentioned her before. I don't want to say what her name goes by, but apparently she
Yeah.
sells Kit Kat. She sells Kit Kat, which is crazy. But I
Kit
remember
Kat?
I had a
What's that
conversation.
slang for?
Yeah,
Pussy?
you know. Yeah, she's
Like on OnlyFans, or
the
she's a
great.
whore? Like she's prostitute?
Yeah, she escorts.
Okay.
Like on sites in Atlanta. So
That's
I
what you guys call it.
well, she is
Okay, go on.
prostitution, but no, I'm not
Well,
into this stuff
OnlyFans
at
are
all. But
whores too, but it's a different type of
they
whoring.
are.
But yeah, I get it. Yeah.
It is kind of prostitution without sex virtually. Yeah, I mean, it's all bad. But I met her. What was this? This was in 2022 or was it 2021? It was one of those years, and she said I look like her baby father. But the crazy thing is I somehow um somehow basically I got into contact with her just a few days ago. Now I'm not doing anything now at this point. No. But I wish that if something happened that it would have happened in 2021 when I was into that crazy life, weird life. But let's move on. No, she's 39. She's 39 as well. That's crazy. Old broad, old freaking broad. Let's move on. Let's move on. And she's 5'11". That's crazy. And another thing is she calls herself Red Devil, that's also a red flag. Isn't that right, Fambo? That's a red flag,
These
man.
women that let's not get it twisted. These women that sell OnlyFans, they're prostitutes.
They are,
That's sex. That's no different than being in the street. Except the girls in the street, even though it's sin, they're actually offering something to help a man get relieved in companionship. These women in the digital whores, they're scamming
Mhm.
money and whoring themselves, but they're not actually doing a service. That's no service. I mean,
Yeah,
that's
and
not a
some of these.
service.
This is my last comment on this. Some OF chicks they also sell it
Escort.
locally, but yeah. But anyway, I'm done.
Well, those people they to me, I think it's horrible how much money they get for doing nothing. That's not work.
Mhm.
And a lot of them, they have a profile. It's like, oh, I'm a first year medical student, or I'm in college.
Nursing student. Yeah.
I want to open a home for special needs kids, and it's all fucking a lie. But people are stupid enough, and they're like, oh, I'm gonna support this girl to go to college, and it's like
That's just an
fucking
evil scam. Yeah,
retard. It's a
they
lie.
love saying I'm a nursing student, and the woman, a nursing student, she's 37. 37.
Yeah, like
Come
there's
on.
one on this cam site that I that I go to, and she says that she's a first year doctor, but she's despite being a first year medical student, she can spend 50 hours, 60 hours a week camming from Estonia or wherever she is, Eastern Europe. I mean, but that's I don't go on there and spend money. I just go on there and rub one out, and I find it better live porn. It's better than like
Okay.
recorded
Okay.
and stuff. But like
All right.
obviously it's not something I'm proud of. Like I'm not like I realize it's sin and that I'm
Yeah.
being lustful
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
stuff, but I'm going to be honest
Yeah.
about it. I'm not going to be someone that talks about how
Yeah.
they never look at porn. A lot of guys will say that, and that's their prerogative. They
I've
can lie
watched a
about
lot
it.
of it in my life. Yeah, I've watched a
I
lot in my
have too,
life. A lot. A
sadly,
lot.
sadly. But
Yeah,
in
I
my
mean,
opinion,
yeah.
I think it's better to watch porn. And people can disagree
Yeah.
with me. I think it's better to watch porn than to go out and have sex and get a woman pregnant and not take care of the kid. So
Oh yeah, that's more damaging. Yeah.
if I'm gonna use porn and I'm gonna control my urges and not go out and have casual sex and get a woman pregnant,
Yep.
well, at least
Yep.
it's better.
Yeah. 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 Okay. I'm.
That's
Hey, I don't want to lose Fambo. Go ahead.
yeah.
Yeah.
Famco always gets quiet.
Yeah. Because I don't. Because Fambo will probably dip off if you know. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll stop. There's no need to talk about that stuff anyways. I'm sorry I brought it up.
But
Are you
I'll just say
watching
this
hockey?
last. And
These women just
I haven't
saying
watched
should
that.
sell that. Like they're so proud of talking about that they do that and linking it in their Instagram and their stuff.
Yeah. I
But
haven't watched
anyways,
hockey. Hold on.
the Hurricanes won. It's going to be the Hurricanes and the Golden Knights. Like Canadians lost. They're down
Okay.
3-1. They're not coming back from that.
Golden
It's
Knights
gonna.
might win again, man.
I hope they don't.
There he is.
Yeah.
Go Knights.
Oh man.
Well, whoever put their money on that is going to make a good payday because I don't think anyone had the Golden Knights winning a title before they entered the playoffs, except for a Golden Knights fan.
Wait,
This will be the
wait.
third.
Who said my name?
Nobody said your name. And nobody said your name, man.
We talking about the Golden Knights. Unless your name Golden Knight.
And we were talking about cam girls.
Mike reminds me of my dog that I used to have. I used to have two cocker spaniels, and the male dog would run in the room just for no reason, and then lick at me, and then go back to his wherever his cage or whatever. Like I don't want. I didn't call for you. I'm going to probably get two more cocker spaniels to
They're cool dogs.
Yeah, they're beautiful.
Mm-hmm. I love dogs. They're man's best friend.
Yeah.
And there's people out there that mistreat them for no reason, and that's just so cowardly.
Yeah. If the Spurs win Game 6, then I'll tell anybody, put your money on the Thunder in Game 7. It's so obvious, man. It's so obvious, and I don't want to bet against the Spurs because I can't stand the Thunder. But that's an easy payday. So
Yeah, like whoever put their money on them against the Pacers in Game 7.
mm-hmm.
Tyrese Halliburton mysteriously goes down in a massive injury in Game 7. Huh? That seems staged.
Funny. Yeah. The funny thing is, I told what's his name that he said the game is rigged. I've been saying for years that these games are fishy, but nobody wants to believe it until it bothers them or their team. I mean, that's why I don't get emotionally invested in this stuff, man.
How can your best player for an underdog team that if they had won, Vegas would have gotten fucking destroyed because of having to pay out 10,000 to 1 or whatever on the Pacers? How come they mysteriously went down in Game 7? To me, that is so bizarre. How does that happen? I don't think that. I know I'm repeating myself, but I think that is as suspicious as it gets.
Yeah.
How does that even happen? Because if they had won, dude, they were such an underdog. Vegas was going to get destroyed. Although I'm sure there's a bunch of people that bet on the Thunder thinking they were the sure thing, so maybe it would have been a wash. I don't know. I mean, if I was a Pacers fan, I'd kill myself. Not literally, but
Yeah.
I mean, that would be so emotional to like get that close.
Yep.
Like, they have run bad in big moments. They've run
I
bad
watched
in
that.
big moments.
Uh,
Oh, go on.
I watched that chick that talked about Chubb the Builder. This dude got, well, I don't want to say that, but he's probably zesty Chubb the Builder. But I watched his interview. I got to watch the rest of it. It's this chick that's talking about Chud. It's not even so much about Chud. She's an interesting person. I know she's a witch though, but I'm saying it's just the interview is interesting though. So
Who's
it's
the
this
witch?
black woman that talks. This black chick. She looks like she's kind of mixed. She's kind of mixed though. She talks about Chud the Builder and some of it, but it's not. She didn't really talk about him, but she talks about. They just talk about a bunch of, I don't know, just different things. It's like an hour-long interview. I watched like half of it. I have to watch the rest of it. Probably when I get off of here. It's and she's an interesting woman. Very interesting.
Who is Chubb the Builder?
Yeah, I mean he's
A racist white
basically,
hoopy.
no, he's a racist. Yeah, that's what he is.
Is he white?
Basically,
Yeah,
yeah.
And he's racist?
yeah. If I
So
see him,
basically,
I'm gonna shoot him in his left eye.
So how if he's racist, what platform is he on?
I don't know. You might know. Was it YouTube or Twitch? I don't know. It was
If
some.
he's on
YouTube.
YouTube and he's racist, he would have been removed by now, wouldn't he?
They got all type of racist
No,
shit
you
on
can-
YouTube.
You can
Yeah,
say
but
you can do almost anything.
a lot of the white open racists have they get kicked off and they have to go to the back channels like Rumble and Kick. And
That's
some of the
kinda
other
true.
weird shit.
But he could have been a plant like where he was like backed by I don't know because this happens by some places to put out to Spurs hate. That happens too on
Yeah.
every side.
There's definitely plants. Plants are a thing.
So when you're a plant, you won't get taken down until maybe down the road, and then
I wonder
you
if
know,
they call it controlled opposition, and I wonder if
Yeah.
Nick Fuentes is that. Was Charlie Kirk that? Was Charlie Kirk the controlled opposition, the family man, white, conservative, anti-gay, I'll debate anybody.
yeah, he was.
You get the
Mhm.
fags going in front of him, kissing, making out, thinking they're rebellious. Like, that seems like controlled opposition, but I don't know if that's true. And then the wife, who doesn't seem at all to care that he's dead. Like, you talk about
She's a
that
witch.
person who's a witch. I think she is.
She's a witch. Of course, she's evil. And she twists the scriptures and everything. Like a lot of, I notice. I mean, a lot of women I've noticed that claim Christ. They twist
Yeah.
scripture all the time for a sexist purpose. Like, how are you a true woman of God? And they'll try to use it to shame men. Like, I remember she said that she was saying pretty much, so she's using modern rhetoric and trying to put it into scriptural, into biblical context, like a man that's worthy of being submitted to. But no, you're trying to give them an out, which is fine. Y'all do what y'all do. I'm just calling because I've studied this stuff. I've seen chicks. I saw this Hispanic chick trying to talk about men about lust and and all these things. But my thing is, it's funny. It's funny she says that women have sex more than men do.
Some of the
anybody with
biggest
logical
whores,
mind,
some of the biggest whores I've ever met are Latinas. Total whores.
exactly. I'm just saying, and some dudes caught on. I don't think she's a woman of God because she was just using that as a platform to spew her anger and hatred towards men. No true man or woman of God, or vice versa, is going to do that. Like, I would never weaponize the word, because who did that in the Bible? The devil did. So you're doing the devil's work. Like that's what I'm saying. That's why when all these chicks talk about God and Jesus, I'm weird. that's a red flag because a woman who's a woman of God is not to always keep talking about God, Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. You'll see it through her life, her actions. You mention it sometimes, but don't always have to say it and say it and say it, and then contradict it with certain behavior. That's why, and I've noticed this too. A lot of these, and I'll just say it, a lot of them who do sexual deviant stuff, they're the first ones to claim Jesus. It's like I won't get into that. I won't get into that. Let me stop because I'm deviating. I'm going back into, but but yeah, don't manipulate the word against anybody. You know, that's why I don't go to a lot of churches. Because a lot of churches do stuff like that. I see the agenda. A lot of church in the Bible said most people who go to church are not going to heaven. That's a fact. It's a,
I have met so many crazy people in Washington State. Some of the craziest people that I ever met, black and white, and a lot of them, like, I went to a few churches there, and it was the same thing with the modern church and the women, and a lot of them just went to church. It was like prosperity gospel, and it was like to show off how well they're doing, to get dressed up. It wasn't, and also they really seem to want to like protect the women from like the men. Like if you were over 30 and you were a man, you couldn't be around the 20-year-old chicks. Like they had a special group for the young adults, and it's like, where in the Bible are there young adults? The fuck? What's weird about a 30-year-old wanting to marry a 20-year-old? Like, where? Like, what do you got? Like, what is this? What is this? Now a 22-year-old you're acting like she's a 10-year-old. She's a grown woman. Like, there's nothing inappropriate. Like, there's just so much stuff with the church now, like including homosexuals, and that all these churches pander to the homosexuals. And it's like, dude, how can you be gay and be a Christian? You have so many of these gay Christians now, and it's like this modern. And I don't understand how you can interpret the Bible and think that homosexuality is at all acceptable behavior at all. And I'm not trying to bash gays. I'm not trying to bash gays here. I'm just saying, like, they explicitly use the term abomination, and they don't use that term lightly in the Bible. Well, God misunderstood. You said, see here, he said you can't be of the same cloth or different cloth, and you can't have shellfish. And so it was misinterpretation because it's okay for me to do. Okay. See, I don't even pretend to Oh, go on.
And actually, you can eat shellfish. I had to find where it is. I forgot because some YouTuber pointed it out. This is how because that was in the Old Testament, and then Jesus clearly said that I'm implementing my new law, and he said under that law, pretty much things are allowed, and he said anything that's pretty much natural, pretty much is God deemed it good, because people don't know. I'm not saying you, but yeah, I thought the same thing, like that. A lot of people thought about it. Ecclesiastes it says that, but a lot of people, I'm saying other people, like I've noticed this about a lot of people who claim to be believers and whatever. They don't know scripture. I remember I was on a prayer line one time, and this what happened? God, I forgot the exact instance, and I prefer to pray with men because generally, because I just noticed a lot of the women, it's just like
provocative.
How do you have an but how do you have an attitude on a prayer line? Huh? And I remember this is
you mean in person or on the phone? That lady you called? You mean that lady on the phone?
Yeah, on the phone. Yeah, on the phone.
Yeah.
Like they're like some of them have attitudes, and then I remember one time, a long time ago. This is when I was younger. I said I didn't believe in marriage at the time, and was this 2023? Because she automatically thought that I was gonna just be a fornicator and continue doing that. And I said no, I never said that. I forgot. I pretty much told her what was up, and then I hung up because I don't have time for how are you on a prayer line and you have an attitude like. See, because a lot of y'all don't really have the spirit. Yeah. How are you hateful? And you're the one praying. And I've noticed a lot of times it's the women that do that stuff. And another thing I've noticed, she tried to say that I was selfish because I wanted to, because one of the reasons why I did not believe in marriage was because of men getting, because Well, no, men getting taken to court, and then just because marriage. And I still, I mean, I got what I'm going on right now, but we're not going to do this thing under legal standpoint. See, a lot of Christians don't know it. You don't marry to the law. Now,
You just have to invite the woman
now,
into your tent and make a little ceremony, right? That's how they did it in the Bible, right? I invited her
yeah,
to her
you can go
tent,
to, yeah,
became one flesh, or
mhm,
whatever the fuck it is.
exactly. Exactly. And she tried to shame me, which I don't fall for this. And she tried to make it seem like, oh, oh, that's selfish and trying to. And I forgot what I told her, but I could tell it pissed her off because you're a feminist, you're a feminist man hater hiding behind being a so-called saved woman. And see, that's why I don't go to a lot of churches. That's why a lot of real, genuinely believer men don't go to church because they see what it is. Like you said, they cater to that other lifestyle, alternative lifestyle, I'll call it, and they cater to this feminism. And I don't care who hears me, who hates it. I'm just speaking. I don't speak about chicks often, but but this is one of the rare times that I'm going to go and just have a conversation about it because I see how the church enables hatred, but you're a so-called house of God. No, you're not. And F a lot of these churches. And it's not God that I'm mad at, it's just the churches that I call out. Because no, they will shame single men and say, oh, y'all are selfish. A pastor did that. No, y'all are not truly representative of God. And then I remember this one chick on the prayer line, another prayer line, she said a lot of, there's a lot of women that, are godly women. And you're right. Obviously, out of X amount of billions of women, there's obviously going to be a fair share percentage, of course, just mathematically. And she said that a lot of fathers aren't teaching their sons to be godly. But you're right. But on the flip side, how many of these chicks do you see failing their daughters and being thoughts at 40, 50 some years old, and the daughters are following suit? I watched this chick. You can look her up. Named Summer Lynn Boss. Right? She's a white chick. She's tatted all the way up. Her tattoo provocative because she's got this tattoo on her hand. It's like it's a gun on her hand. It's a gun on her hand, and the trigger aligns with the fingers. I'm not gonna lie. Like that stuff is. I'm a sucker for tattoos, and she got those hand tattoos. That is she's in her 50s, but that's sexy as crap. I'm not gonna lie to you. But so listen. I'm not judging. But you talk about God, but you're over there selling Kit Kat. Now, it's one thing if you can acknowledge that, hey, I'm struggling. That's totally different because it says in the word.
Wow, she's proudly selling that.
Society and people in her chat. And people in her chat tell her this, and she claims to be Christian, which I'm not going to say what she is or what she isn't. But you're going out here just habitually parading that you've gotten around with X, Y, and Z, and she have over 50 bodies and stuff. Somebody asked her that question, and then her daughter is probably like in her early 30s. Her daughter does the same thing, and I thought her daughter was genuinely, a devoted, devout, Bible reader, and she really took it seriously. But turns out her daughter does the same thing. So they film, they film, and they do this like crazy. I'm like, wow. But hey, respect. But if you can admit that you're struggling in something, you know what I'm saying? Like you could say, you know what, yeah, man. I mean, I believe in the Lord and everything, but I'm not happy about what I'm doing. And you can genuinely have that conviction and know that, listen, I gotta buckle down and change. That's a person I think, okay, I could take that seriously, because I've done that before where I've watched a video and I'm like, man, I need to really stop this.
Well, a lot of them now are OnlyFans, and then they're like the number one leading OnlyFans girl, and then suddenly there's a couple of them that have gone and now they're Christian and they've been saved, and now they're making a ton of money in influencers and Christianity. It's all that Gen Z. It's all about monetizing however you can, monetizing religion, monetizing this, monetizing that. But that's a huge trend now is, oh, I'm a huge Christian and I was saved and now I'm going to be a Christian influencer. But before I was like, doing porn, but I'm not going to oh, did I give back my money? They're not ashamed of it. They just You can make just as much money as a Christian influencer as you can as an OnlyFans chick. The same thing. They're just pandering stuff. That's all they're doing is
And I
pandering.
don't understand. And I don't know, like on some of these Christian channels, like just people in general, like why are you yelling to preach the word? See, that stuff is just all in act. It's like you don't need to be. Y'all hear? I mean, like, what are we doing? Like, it's just too performative, man. I just don't like that. I don't like that. And all that, yeah. I'm like, what are we doing, y'all?
Oh, there's all these people, black, white, dressed up in all these crazy costumes on YouTube with their hair all did up and they're reading the Bible and they call themselves like King Elijah or this. Like, and some of these people are just fucking, it's just an act. It's just a way to
It's
make
funny,
money.
man.
It's just a way to get them views, and talking about the Lord gets a lot of views.
Yep.
It's a good little shtick. It's just an act. That's all it is an act. That's all it is.
A
It's just
pastor
an
that I
act.
do like, well, he passed though. His name is Charles Stanley. That was a good pastor.
Really?
He was based in Atlanta. Yeah, I used to watch him all the time in 2023. That's when I really, but I'm not perfect. I don't care. I don't care to be perfect. I'm a flawed, probably effed up person, and I'll wear that. That's fine. Like it
Same
doesn't knock
here.
my ego. You know, it doesn't knock my ego. I've done things in the late hours of night. I've done freaky stuff. Now with the opposite gender, but I've done things that I should have done. I've lied. I punched dudes in their faces before when I shouldn't have done it. I've done stuff like that. I mean, I've called people out of their names over the phones years ago and hung up and didn't care about it at the time. But I try to be better. But it is what it is. I mean, you can ask Fambo. Fambo. You can ask Fambo. Fambo. You and Mike, didn't y'all rob a? I'm just playing. They robbed a bank. Is Fambo there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, man. I'm sorry, man. I go off on a tangent.
You should take Mike with you. Hit that bank.
You said what?
Bank?
You should. Yeah.
I'll tell y'all this. Listen. If I didn't care about God, I didn't care about not going to jail or whatever prison, bro. I would try to rob a bank.
Yeah, we could go hit a crack union.
Yeah. See, I wouldn't. But you don't try to go to like a major bank. Yeah, you got to go to like something like. I mean, you could probably go to like a PLS. I don't know that PLS is where y'all are at, but you know, but nah. I mean, hold on. I'm not gonna rob a bank, but I'm just saying.
Robbing a bank doesn't seem very effective these days.
You can
Seems
do
like
it, but you see, I don't. Mhm.
You got to
seems
do
like
the
there's better
homework.
things.
Yep. It's a long thought out process, but then what you gotta do with your car is you have to, or a car, you have to
A
take off
burner,
the
the plate,
yeah,
the
yep,
VIN,
yep.
all that. Reasonable.
Take off the plate, take off the stickers. You gotta do all that stuff, and then you got to cover your face. It doesn't seem too hard though. That's what's crazy. You got to wear gloves. It don't seem too hard. It doesn't seem that hard though. And then you can go drive off somewhere, and then you know you should also wear like big old baggy clothing because that way, what's that noise? Because
I'm
that
playing a video game. I don't know if it's that.
No, it's not. You should wear big old baggy clothing, like to make you look much bigger than what you are. That way, they can't get an accurate estimate on what your physique is, your actual physique is. And also, what you can do is wear like some shoes that give you much more height, and then cover up your whole all your skin, so they can't even know what ethnicity you are. You could probably get away with that, honestly. I think people mess up because you know it's at stake. That's what it is. It's that adrenaline. You don't think straight.
Y'all know these agents. They hit one.
Asians?
They hit a bank
Yeah. Yep.
or they rob the place.
Hmm.
Well, Asians are smart. They think. Then you got these dummies wearing these pantyhose. Like, bro, oh my lord. You don't want to give away key things so people can know what you are. You don't want to give away your ethnicity, or you know what I'm saying. Like, you don't want to give that away because now, okay, boom, okay, they got one piece. You don't want them to have your accurate height. So you should wear like some shoes that'll give you like maybe 2.5 inches of height. You should wear really big old clothing, baggy stuff to kind of hide your actual physique. Or,
Yeah, they got away with it.
yeah,
I could never do nothing like that. You gotta be fucking nuts to do that.
nothing to lose.
Because they was looking for the wrong people. That's why.
But boy, if you get caught, that's life.
Oh god. Yeah. Yeah, you're the margins are high. The margins of failure are
It,
extremely high.
it depends on how you do it.
You couldn't pay me enough to do that. These people, the people that scam these days, they scam with crypto scams or online. That's
Yep.
that's that's
Yeah.
the trend. And I'm not justifying it. I'm just saying, like, and you get these people that steal vast sums of money, hundreds of millions or billions of dollars, and they get a couple of years. Whereas some poor black dude goes and robs a gas station and he gets 20, 30 years because he used a gun and there's a mandatory minimum in Mississippi or something. Make that make sense.
Yeah.
That's crazy shit.
When you use a gun, it go up. But you can rob a bank without a gun.
Firearm in a position of committing a crime in the possession of
Because you write them a
subtext.
note.
Wait, how?
You write them a note.
Right.
You don't use no gun.
Okay. What note? What do you write on a note?
You tell them go in the cash register. Don't make no false move.
Oh, there you go. I remember when I was this is in 2021. I remember when I was
Yeah, but
I'm not
my
gonna
age
lie.
probably.
I'll be
But
honest.
how they
Go
did,
ahead. Go ahead.
how they did it, they was dressed as females.
Hi, everybody, you're on the ground. You're on the ground. We're gonna run around you. You're on the ground.
Imagine a sissy. Imagine a total fairy. Yeah.
But they was out looking for females, not dudes.
Everybody, get on the ground. Get on the ground. Everybody, get on the ground. I'm gonna shoot you. Move. Give me the money. Give it here. You see this gun? I'm gonna pull it.
I was like, that's a smart idea.
I
Cause they ain't be looking for
remember.
dudes, they looking for females, 2 females.
Yeah, I remember when I was down bad years ago, bro. I used to do a chargeback on like all my charges, and and they gave me the provisional credit, and the court, most banks will actually just let you keep the money. I was like, bro, I just finessed them out of like almost $1,000. How is this? But I stopped doing it. I didn't do it anymore because I was like, oh,
Yeah.
this could be a felony. I was like 20 though, man. I was like, this is wow. Like I needed money. It was like
We've all
700
made
something.
we've all made there's not a person that hasn't fucking done something fucked up. That's why people need to be more like everybody's made mistakes, dude. There's people out there, but there's very few of them that haven't made mistakes. They're out there, but
Yeah.
there's not a lot of people that haven't made mistakes, especially when they were younger. They're extremely wealthy people that when they look back, if they were honest with themselves, they'd have to look back at when they were younger and some pretty bizarre shit they did. I mean, that they're not proud of. Doctors, attorneys, business executives when they were young, the fucking scoundrel shit they did. When people are young, they're in their own little circle. They're in their own little crew, like the shit they're up to, like the, nefarious fucking, everyone's done it, and they think they're fucking untouchable. It's just about if you get caught or not. There's some people that did the same thing as someone else, but one person got pinched once and then they got put on probation and then they're constantly in the circle and then it's a chain reaction. You know what I mean? It's a chain reaction. The chain reaction is a real thing. Like just, once you get in the system and you get on probation and parole, I mean, it's just,
What's the most time you ever did, Doris?
I haven't done time. But I've been locked up for part of a day, but I never did anything, in my opinion, that ever should got me ever locked up. Like I don't even think I ever should have spent a day in jail. I mean, the stuff they overreact against.
Was you scared?
I was in the the processing. I wasn't
holding
even
tank?
I wasn't even. I never even went into Gen Pop or nothing like that.
How about you, Texas?
How was I? What was it? What was this?
What's the most time what's the most time you ever did?
No, I only did, sir. I did like hours, and then I got out. Yep, I only did overnight.
Oh, you did a cakewalk.
Mm-hmm. But see, this is why getting older kind of sucks, because I used to have people used to think I was so innocent because I had like a baby face and everything. I used to, whatever. So I used to kind of get away with a lot of stuff, a little bit. And the judge just gave me a slap on the wrist. I mean, like, okay, cool, because I was supposed to be in there until I could get bailed out, and that was the case with a lot of the dudes. And then I spoke to the judge virtually, right? And then he said, and then because I was gonna have someone pay to get me out because I didn't have my credit, my cards and everything weren't there, and so I forgot how I got out. They said, oh, we're gonna let you go. You'll have court at this courthouse, and the judge saw what I did, and
they OR you.
What is that?
They release you, but you got to show up to court.
Yeah. Yes, I went to court. What was this? I don't know. This is in 2019. So I was how was I? I was with 20. Yeah, I was
25.
Yep. No, hell no, I was 20. So I'm trying to think. So I went to court, and then the dude spoke to me. He said, pretty much like, you're young. This is why being young is so great, because you can do stupid stuff and then they'll let you off. And and he said, you want to pay,
but it depends what you do.
Depends what you do. Yeah. Yep. So he said, you want to pay? What do you want to pay, or do community service? I did community service. I volunteered where I used to volunteer when I was in high school. and it was fun actually. I met this. It was a black dude that he was driving this U-Haul, and we used to just drive around and just drop off stuff. It was cool, man. And it was right around where I was living too. Like I mean, where I used to live. So you know. Oh man.
I don't
Oh
even think I
man.
ever should have been gotten in trouble for any one thing what I've done, but I'm trying to get most of it sealed or expunged so it'll never be an issue. But I think when I was young, dude, they were way tougher on crime than a lot of you other guys had it. They are so much lenient on crime now and rehabilitation programs and stuff. They used to be so much tougher like 20 years ago, and like they would just go after the most petty stuff that never needed to be a criminal issue. That makes no sense. Like they just, especially in these backwards ass towns in New England, they were so strict, dude, for the slightest things. Like they were going to change the world. And now they got people going into grocery stores, stealing 2 carts worth of stuff, walking out. I mean, it's all a crock of shit.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
And then I went to this, and I shouldn't have gone to this place, but I went to a mental hospital place because his mother ever lied on me. Kind of. He was afraid of me too, boy, because like
you're gonna fuck him up.
Like I say, I was a crazy person in the mind, but I thank God I didn't act on a lot of things. No, because he was afraid that I was gonna pull a blicky out and. At that time, I mean, I was solid, but you know, no, I cut weight too. I don't care about being a massive dude. I was like what 250. Not too long ago, but anyway, but yeah, he kind of lied on me, and so then I went to the place for like about a week, 6 days in the mental hospital. But you know, I didn't like it at first.
I'll tell you a fucking story. I was in Washington State. I could hardly walk. I had that hip procedure. This was like, I don't know, whenever it was, mid 2024. I'm staying in this extended stay motel. And this I was friendly. There was a pool there, and there was these older ladies. I was talking to them, both in their 50s. This one lady even older than that, old as fuck, 60s or something. And anyways, like this one of them was this old British crazy bitch, and one of them was this black lady. And the black lady seemed cool at first. Like I was telling, she's like, "What surgery did you have? You know, what's going on, hon? How can I help you? Oh, hon, you need to do this. You need to see that. You need to do that." And I've always been accused of being naive and oversharing. I had a girlfriend that always told me, you know, she'd say my name and she says, you know, you're too trusting. It's gonna get you in trouble sometime. And but anyways, so this black lady, she's talking about how she's only here visiting family. She lives in Dubai in the UAE. She's a promoter for all these big artists. She's makes all this money. She's this huge, you know, successful lady, and you know, she's like maybe 50. She's got an Ani body, you know, soft as hell. Definitely not on my radar. And the British lady was like old as shit, probably 70. Like, and all I did was like talk to these ladies, like in the extended stay motel when I was bumming a cigarette or walking around or in the pool doing my PT exercises. Like there was, like, don't get it twisted. I wasn't trying to. And then these ladies, literally, like this dude I met there was like, yeah, these women were upstairs. I could hear them. Like they were gossiping about you for 2 hours. All this stuff about you, about how. All the stuff I divulged to them about myself, about how I was adopted, they twisted that into he's here and illegally, he's trafficked, you know, he's an illegal alien. Then these 2 crazy women were saying, these 2 old ass women were saying I was following them. I tried to get into their room. I wanted to ask their phone number. The motel ended up kicking me out because these 2 crazy old bitches were making up stories about that I was trying to go into their rooms, trying to date them. All this stuff. And so the amount of people that can be crazy and weird and I've learned to keep to yourself. Like you'll meet people you'll meet people. It's just Senate State, dude. I'm recovering from a hip thing. I clearly can't walk right. You're going to go after me as a target. And to make up all these charges, I ended up having to like on a day's notice leave. Like the desk staff's like, yeah, we've had these issues with you. We're going to trespass you. You have to get, it's the only time I've been trespassed in my life. They're like, you have to get out of here the next day. And even the police came and they're like, if you don't leave, we're going to arrest you. And I'm like, well, that's not lawful. It's considered my residence. You have to do like a 30-day notice. It's a formal process, but I wasn't about to argue with them. So anyways, long story short, I was a better person and I just left. But my point is, and then I come to find out that I think both of those ladies ended up getting kicked out because they continued to make accusations about other people, and eventually the staff got sick.
They have a mental illness.
Yes, but the point is, how was the staff too stupid to tell in the first place that they were crazy? They were obviously crazy. You're going around telling people you're a promoter in Dubai for huge artists, you know, Jay-Z and people like that. Like, you're just some crazy bitch and living in a motel. You know what I mean? Like, the fuck? But so what I've learned is to really just, you got to be very careful about people you meet, because you'll never know people that are wolves in sheep's clothing that for no reason just enjoy hurting people and making up stories and doing people wrong. And what would possess someone to do that? I don't know. So part of the reasons I was coming on here and I was angry during those times, I mean, I was going through all that shit. It was fucking ridiculous. Like, but in terms of crazy people, Washington State has some of the craziest people you'll ever meet. White, black.
I don't know about that.
But if Texas got crazier ones?
Yeah.
Hey, Famba, watch your mouth, man. Hold on, watch your mouth. Watch your mouth. Oh, you talking to who? Oh yeah, Michael. I mean Mike. Hold on, I said Michael. Mike. Yeah, Mike.
No, we talking to you, the one who talked. Just said something.
Oh, I used to be crazy. Absolutely. I mean, I don't hide that. I used to, bro. Listen. This time 10 years ago, I used to wear nothing but black all the time. I used to have a big crush on gothic women. I used to listen to all kinds of gothic music. Like, what's the hold on, what's that group called? Bring me the Horizon.
Breaking Benjamin.
Yeah, I know Breaking Benjamin.
I know what Tex was really on. He was on that Lady Gaga.
I used to listen to. Yeah, I was on Lady Gaga too. Yes, Marilyn Manson.
Did you listen to My Chemical Romance?
No, I don't really like them. I liked my Matchbook Romance. Just another.
I remember you said
the
you
Killers.
liked the Killers.
The Killers. Yeah, I like the Killers. Yes, he has a great voice. What's it? Yes.
Brendan Flowers.
Oh, that's my Brendan Flower. Oh my God, give me a shot at the night, man. Oh my God. Yeah, I used to be into all that crazy stuff, but
You don't think there's a lot of crazy people in Texas?
Of course,
there are. Texas is a violent state too. There's a lot of crazy people with guns there.
Exactly, a lot of radical, just passionate people with guns. You in my lawn, boy.
Hey, Texas, how many times you been to Big Spring?
Yeah, not one time.
Texas got a lot of drug addicts. Texas got a lot of meth heads, a lot of homeless. There's a lot of crazy people in Texas, white, black, Hispanic. I've talked to people.
Dallas especially has
there's a lot of violent. Texas got 30 million people. Is it 40 million or 30 million? Of course, you're gonna have some crazy bastards.
Where's Big Spring? I never been there. I know it's in Texas.
West Texas.
I was just getting ready to say it's probably in West Texas. Yeah, I love Texas, man. I love Texas, brother, man. You love Texas, man. I love Texas, brother, man.
Yeah, cause I was coming here. Like, we can take a break. And they like, we could take a break at Big Spring, or we could take it at the next stop. Everybody like the next stop.
So what's Big Spring bad for?
They take the crazy people there.
Oh no, I don't want to go there.
Yeah, like you want to smoke. You want to take a smoke break. They might think you one of the ones who might escape.
Yeah, man.
I said I wait till the next start.
Yeah,
Yeah, but I was
man, it's
like,
crazy to me, man.
Bubba said we waited this long. We could wait a little longer.
But can you picture a bitch who's so crazy she's like 65 or older saying people are falling to her room trying to ask for a number?
That's because she wants it to happen. That old woman wants it to happen.
And anyone who
You,
knows me, they're like, yeah, there's no way that happened.
but you should have told him to check the camera.
They're not going to do that.
Yeah,
They're not
yeah.
professional enough to do that. They're not professional. You know the types of people that work at motels and extended stay motels? They're not professional people. It's not the Hilton. It's not the Hampton Inn. It's not a professional group of people that are reputable.
What,
It's
what
a
kind of
Yeah.
motel?
purple haired lesbian. It was some I don't want to say the name of the chain on here, but there's all sorts of different places that do extended stay. You can do it by the week or the month. They have a kitchen in there, stuff like that.
Okay, using one of the
I
monthlies.
know. Budget. It was probably Budget Suite or something like that, maybe, right? Yeah, I'm just guessing. I know they do that.
The point is you got to be real careful with people you meet at those places. And even when the cops came, they said, hey, we know I've stayed at one of these places. There's some weird ass people. You shouldn't even be staying here. Do an Airbnb or something. They got it.
No,
But
those
at the same
places.
time, the police wanted to infringe on my rights because they were trying to tell me I had to leave the next day. And the law is after you've been there for 28 days, you're a resident in Washington. They can't just do that. Because there was some black dude that it was at the very same place that had been there for several months and hadn't paid for several weeks at a time, and they had to go through a formal process to get him out. Whereas with me, they're just like, you're out the next day. You got to be out. And it was this fat, ugly dyke at the front desk that wanted me out. And then sure enough,
Man.
of course, I was telling the truth, but someone told me, they said, well, you did it. My friend, my Nigerian friend, he said, you did it to yourself because you were talking to strangers, and that's the kind of people you're going to meet. People that are up to no
I
good, that
believe
have
that.
nothing going on. People that are up to no good, people that have their shit together, that are doing stuff. They're not just going to talk to you. They're busy, but you're out there walking around, smoking cigarettes, chatting with people, and that's the kind of people you attract. Crazy people on
Now I'm a
benefits,
very
on disability, who are just living in a motel.
Yep.
I'm
Now I'm
telling
a
you,
very
you will meet some of the craziest
yeah,
people
go ahead.
living in these extended motels because they can't get into an apartment.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, no,
Or,
I've seen it. You got
or some
druggies.
or some of them just go there instead of going to the apartment because they don't have to worry about utilities.
Yeah, there's all
But
sorts of
they
different
charge you.
scenarios, but you're paying an
Yeah,
arm and a fucking leg in a motel,
You're
dude. You're paying
you're
an arm
paying
and a
you're
fucking
paying
leg.
way more.
Way
You're
more.
paying probably around a thousand a week. Wait, hold on. No. Yeah,
Sometimes you're paying. It
yeah.
depends what it is in the season. It's anywhere from 60 a day to 120 or 30 a day. It
I mean,
changes.
not a
there.
thousand. Yeah, but like
You
500.
can
Yeah.
pay 1,000. You can pay 1,000 in Seattle, easily 120 a day. Yeah, easily. I was paying that. You're blowing through money.
Yeah, because I was in Reno. I was staying in a monthly motel for like a year.
And then
I bet there was
imagine
a lot of.
the amount of like.
I bet
Yeah,
you. I bet you
go
had
ahead,
a
go
lot of
ahead.
gamblers in Reno. There's a lot of gamblers.
Yeah, and I was only paying 700 a month.
That's good money.
Oh, actually, that's great.
You're not going to
I
find
was
that
like,
now. That's good money. No wonder you'd stay in a motel for those prices. But
yeah, because I
a
Oh
was
man,
like,
you
lot of
stay for a
people
whole year and
a lot of
yeah,
people that own them now, they charge a hanging
I was like,
fish.
I don't gotta pay for no utilities. Everything's all included. Only thing I gotta worry about is my rent and my food.
that must have been the
Yeah,
'90s. It had to been back in the
Uh
day.
early
That's
uh
2000s.
that was 2000 and
Latest before COVID, 2010 or some shit. That
I
was a
left Reno
different time.
2016.
yeah. 2010 was a much different time. It was a good time too. 2010.
2016.
Oh, 2016 was still kind of a different time, but that was a good time
Way
though.
It was a totally different
Yeah,
time. It was way
but like now you still can get the monthly motel. It just went up a little bit. I know people who
God,
still
I miss
staying in them. It's
2016.
like, but I met an OG.
yeah.
He been staying there since 9, and his rate was He was only paying $300 a month.
Really?
Because he been there since
He must.
he been there since 1990.
Oh goodness gracious!
Of course. Now that I'm sharing some crazy stuff, HC showed up. But
Hey, for 300,
Yeah, I see.
hey, Texas, for 300 a month, you ain't trying to go nowhere.
No, you don't leave.
HC picks his backstage, Mike.
For 300 a month, bro. Listen, if heck, even if you make like 4,000 a month, I mean,
You're
if
stacking
you
back
play your cards
everything.
right,
You can
you're
buy a
stacking
house.
everything. Yeah, for a whole year, do it for 12 months, bro.
That's basically like living at home
I mean,
with your
heck,
parents for free.
I mean, shoot, even if you're paying like 700-800 in today's economy, if you can stack up bread, bro, like man, like because you listen, you're not gonna be able to live in like 700-800. That's what I paid when I was in college, you know, and I had my own apartment, you know. I was paying like 700-800. I'm not like it was beautiful, you know, and all the other money just getting stacked up, you know.
How long were you in the mental hospital for? Just a day or two for
Like I was sick,
observation?
no 6 days, but I didn't like it at first. I was gonna lose my mind at first, but then I met a couple few good. You got to talk to people, man. Move around.
Mm.
That's how time goes. But I ended up, oddly enough, I'm sick. I actually ended up liking it because that catfish, the catfish they made. Oh my god, that was banging. I would, yeah, man. And this is the
Texas,
time where I wasn't. Go ahead.
Texas was trying to move in there. He started keeping
Nah,
a
man.
permanent house in there.
I'm like, man, and yeah, man, it was just like, hold on a second.
You got to be real careful with people you meet these days. Like a lot of people. Maybe I'm naive, but a lot of people are good at hiding their crazy until you get to be cool with them,
Mhm.
and then their crazy comes
That's
out.
why I don't.
Like they're able
That's why
to
I don't let
really
anyone get
just
too
keep.
close to me.
They're able to really in this. It's different if you're overseas. If you're overseas, they can't hurt you as much. But over here, these allegations.
Yeah.
If somebody accuses you of of sexual, assault, like, dude, you're holy shit, you're guilty until proven innocent. In this country, there are so many men in prison right now who are innocent, who've been convicted of sexual assault, and oh my god, that your life's done forever. Holy shit, you may as well have killed somebody if you're accused of that. And you get these stories of these women that were like, well, 20 years ago when I hooked up with him, I kind of didn't want to have sex, but I never told him. I just wasn't in the mood. So now I feel that he sexually assaulted me. So now I'm going to report it 20 years later, like with Bill Cosby and some of this stuff. And it's like, you're talking about a sexual assault that happened with Bill Cosby in 1974, and you're reporting it in 2020 or 2004. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, what? Or these people with Harvey Weinstein. Oh, well, he came in a bathrobe and did all this weird stuff. And it's like, why didn't you report him before you got all these roles and made all these money when you were young?
And then these sympathizers or whatever, that's the word. When one person comes out and they say, oh, well, it makes sense, because they had the courage. So then a whole bunch of people are going to come out, well, that's the excuse, but no, that's a money grab. I mean, and a lot of times, but yeah, man, I don't get too close to people, man.
Well, those gymnastics girls that said that Larry Nasser did stuff to them. And to be gymnastics, for the most part, you need to be super rich because it takes a lot of money to go to all those stuff and do all that training and stuff. Some people can do it on scholarship, or some people who are disadvantaged, but most people in gymnastics, they're really rich kids and whose parents can afford that. And you're telling me that this Larry Nasser sexually assaulted these girls systematically over like several years, and they never told their parents, and he was doing all these weird things in the exam room? I don't buy it. I think it's a scam, and they got $500 million from the taxpayers in Michigan. They sued the college and got $500 million from University of Michigan or whatever. That's all taxpayer money, dude. Those girls, I mean, like, goodness gracious. Like, think of all the injustices that's happened to everyone in these rooms and all these jobs and all the things over the years. Those girls got like 5-10 million a girl, because the doctor supposedly touched them a little inappropriately in the room. Like, I
That's
wouldn't be
why
surprised
you
if
don't
that whole
ever
thing is made up. What's that?
you don't ever. I tell any man you never don't ever give any woman any remote sense of it that you have attraction to her, because anything can be used against you. Leave them alone. Leave them alone. Leave them alone. Don't go
Well,
on the
that's,
same elevator with them if you're by
yep.
yourself, if you can help it. I'm serious. I don't, and I'm not as horny as I used to be, to where, like I said, kind of wish that chick that I was telling you, she goes by Red Devil, which you gotta understand. I'm in a different mindset, so I don't want to mess with a chick that calls herself Red Devil. But she's like 5'11". She's 39 now, or I'm giving out information, but well, no, I'm not. But I wish she had been more open like 4 or 5 years ago. I would have tried to get a flight over there. I sure would. I sure would back in that day. But nah. Anyway,
Well,
because recently, yeah, yeah.
even some of these people
Yeah,
that
go
are
ahead.
huge defenders of women and stuff, and I think you and I are, we all are. We have sisters and women we love, mothers, women we've dated. But some of these guys, even like Infamous, or share stories where they've been falsely accused of stuff at work. Infamous shared a story of that, about a coworker that made up allegations about him, and he was even helping her and stuff. So, I mean, it never stops, these allegations, these false allegations. It's a quick way for a woman to
Yeah.
get a lot of money and get to the top or whatever. Like, she just has to make up that stuff. And
So
it's
so
crazy.
I defend women in like foreign countries more so, like women who really are
Don't have a
being
voice.
slaves. In America,
Yeah.
bro, I don't defend them. I'm sorry, I'm just being honest, because you can do all this and still claim that you're being held back. BS, man. BS, because it's just, but it's what it is. I mean, I defend foreign women, like in Iraq, Arab countries where the men the men are truly oppressive. I don't defend women who want to equate just washing the dishes or sometimes, or cooking for your husband, slavery. Hell no.
Yeah.
Forgive me for saying that. I don't feel bad. No, I don't defend them, because they don't. They're not. What's the word? They're not
Victims.
disadvantaged. Yeah, they're not victims. They're not victims.
Oh,
When
there
you
are
can
these
listen, hold on.
women.
Yeah, yeah.
There are these
Go ahead.
stories
Yeah,
about women. Oh, I was working from home, remote, breastfeeding, and I got a termination letter
yeah.
from Google. And it's like, bitch, you're a Google engineer. You got a huge compensation package for being let go. Like, what are you talking about? You're acting like you're a poor migrant woman at Taco Bell with 3 kids. You have no idea what you're talking about, bitch.
You been watching your
Yeah.
Boston doors?
The Red Sox, they're fucking horrible. No way.
That's your
They're pretty
team.
bad this year.
No, I'm not. I'm not supporting that. They got one of the worst records in baseball. They're unwatchable. They got no bullpen. They got a bad defense. They don't have a lot of hitters.
Yeah, we lost again.
The Atlanta Braves came out of nowhere. I don't know where the fuck they came out of. But hey, buddy,
They're
the
bad.
Atlanta Braves are fucking unstoppable. Not unstoppable, but they're really good. Tampa Bay Rays are good, but the Tampa Bay Rays always fall apart.
Yeah.
There's teams that always
The
start out
break.
hot. The Brewers, huh?
Mm-hmm. No, yep.
The Brewers
The
always
Brewers. I
look
told y'all last year
unstoppable,
the
and they,
Brewers. The Brewers are fake. Yeah. Last
yeah.
year I knew they wanted to get beat. They got swept by the Dodgers.
Oh, in
Yeah.
the playoffs,
Yeah. Last
is
year.
that what happened? Okay. Yeah, I
Mm-hmm.
mean, shout out to them, but yeah, they don't have that kind of
Bruin,
budget. How can you compete with the fucking Dodgers with that budget?
yeah, talking about the Bruin pitcher. He set a major league record for heat.
Who
Bruin
did?
right hand,
Which one?
the Bruin right hand threw 57 pitches at 100 mile an hour or faster during a 5-1 win. Jacob
I want to go to the
Sutton.
Brewers game though. It like it might be fun.
They're fucking hardcore fans. They love their team.
Yeah, all they have in Wisconsin are the Packers and their teams. Like, there's nothing to do in Wisconsin. Wisconsin probably. Oh dang.
Except get drunk. They have all sorts of breweries. I've driven through parts of Wisconsin. I stopped at Wisconsin Dells or whatever it was at the McDonald's, and there was all these rednecks there getting their four-wheeler. They were taking a break from the snowmobile trip, and they looked like a bunch of hootin' hollering rednecks. I was like, shit. Wisconsin's got.
Yeah, Wisconsin is not a place that I care.
Fuck no.
They got nothing.
They got the cheese festival.
I never have a reason to go there. I never have a reason to go to Minnesota or Wisconsin ever.
They got the cheese factory.
I don't care about
the cheese festival. They have.
Man, I don't care about no cheese factory, man. What
festival?
What they do? They just go around eating cheese?
Yeah, different type of cheese.
What? I know.
Could you imagine Mike at a Packers game with his huge cheese hat on, just going crazy? He's surrounded by all white people. He's one of the few black people there, and he's like, "Go, Pat, go, go, Pat, go, go, Pat." Have you seen one of his shorts on his old channel when he had the Packers gloves on and he was like doing crazy stuff? They were like these cheese gloves or something.
Yep. He's the only black dude there. That's crazy.
I can see Mike going to one of the cheese festivals, eating all the different type of cheese.
Oh hell yeah! He loves his Packers. He loves them.
Mike might find a wife at a Packer game. Honestly, they like the brothers over there, and especially, they like like you see these dark skinned black dudes with these white chicks all the time.
He'd find him a Becky.
Hi, Mike. My name is Becky. My name is Becky.
My name is Susie. My name is Susie.
Hold on. Who said that? Rambo scared me. I'm like, who? You said Susan?
Yeah.
Man, that's a crazy name, man. Are there any?
My dad owned half of the state. My dad owned property half of the state.
My dad owns property.
He said I can have anybody I want.
Oh man, dang. Oh man, that's kind of crazy.
Hey, you know the ones with rich. They think they can do whatever they want to do.
Facts, yep. Yeah, I don't care for Wisconsin, man. I don't. Absolutely not. You know, I would like to go to Iowa though for some reason because they're alien activity. Yeah.
Huh?
Oh yeah, Nebraska. I actually need to go to Nebraska and Iowa because
Lincoln.
I'm a weirdo. I like to go. Yeah, but I in Omaha, I like to go out. In the nature in the fields and stuff. I bet you'll see some alien activity. You know, there's been alien activity in Iowa and Nebraska. Yeah.
Oh, I fucked this really hot girl in Iowa once. I met her on the internet on this chat site that used to be out called Chat Roulette. It was like a site where you just randomly get matched with a partner and you'd webcam each other. And I was in college and she was only like 19, a sorority chick. And I remember I was driving out west to see family in Utah and I was going through Des Moines and I messaged her. I'm like, "Don't you live here?" She's like, "Yeah." And she met me. I fucked the shit out of her in a motel. I fucked her bare, dude. What a tight little pussy. Went to this like perfect body. Allie, little white girl, Allie. 19-year-old perfect gym body, just a perfect body. Like,
you might got a little son or daughter running around Idaho.
Iowa's got some good looking women, but it's also got some real white trash. I saw some real white trash looking people there. Iowa's one of those places where there's probably a lot of obese. I don't know how you describe it, but
I want to go to the Iowa football game, bro. I think Iowa's probably a dope state, like, but that people don't really know about. I'm from Iowa.
yeah, I
Iowa.
think Iowa's got some good stuff going on. I mean, Madison. A lot of people in Wisconsin love Madison, where they say
Yeah,
Madison's like
Madison.
paradise, which is where
Right.
debates went one time. It's got a lot of college cuties, a lot of good looking
Yeah.
women. They also say a
Madison,
lot of really good looking women are in Wisconsin
you
or
got
Minnesota.
you
I don't
got
know if it's true.
Madison, you got Appletone.
Appletone?
Appletone.
Never
Yep.
heard of that.
Yep.
I've never
Appletone,
heard of that one.
Wisconsin. Yep. Yep.
That's
I
a
know you're talking
town?
about
Yeah.
Waukaga, Wisconsin, wherever it's
I've never
called.
heard of these places.
Yeah,
There's a
Waukaga, I
lot
think
of
that's what it's
big
called.
white boys that are in the football and the NFL that are from there. The Watt brothers.
Yeah, they produce. Yeah, they
They,
produce a lot of D line, those big old D line and those O
mhm,
line, like the Big Ten, big old white dudes. Yeah,
yeah, the
yeah.
Watt brothers. I
The
mean, those are
Midwest.
some big fuckers.
I love like certain places like yeah.
I don't know what
And
happened to,
Iowa.
huh?
Wait, where did J.J. Watt go?
Didn't he
Uh,
go to Wisconsin? I thought
yeah, yeah, both of them, Wisconsin. Yeah,
I would say
there's a lot of them that are pretty good from Wisconsin. A lot of big white boys from Ohio, like TJ, like
and
your tight end Kelsey, those type of dudes. Ohio produces a
yeah, he
lot of
went.
like professional athletes, dude.
Well, he went to Miami
I
of
think
Ohio, but yeah, he's from Ohio, Chelsea. Yeah. No, 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 no. He went to Cincinnati. No, no, he went to Cincinnati. Wait, I thought he went to. Or he transferred. I don't know. I think him and his brother went to Cincinnati for a minute. I don't know. Jason Kelsey's cool, man. I could chill with both of them, honestly, bro. Jason Kelsey, Travis
they
Kelsey.
seem
They're
they
some
seem
cool old
chill.
dudes.
His brother
Chill as
left
hell,
on
man.
top. His brother left on top. He had a couple more years in him.
Man, I become some kind. I continue to climb the ladder, become successful. I would love to have Jason and his brother on. Like I'm saying, like if I ever like really have like a lucrative like
Yeah,
podcast, bro. I would love to have, and I gotta have Mahomes on, bro. I would love to have, God willing, I would love, especially Mahomes, bro. Like I make a name. We're from Texas, bro. How many your accent, bro? Like, my name Patrick Mahomes, bro. Listen, I mean, I love the NFL. It's everything to me. I mean, Patrick Mahomes, bro. I love Patrick Mahomes. That's my boy, man.
yeah.
That's my
Mahomes is
boy.
cool.
And I watched Mahomes, bro. I knew about Mahomes before he even started because he beat out Baker Mayfield for the job in 2014. Baker had to transfer because Mahomes beat him for the job. I was watching Mahomes. Mahomes used to throw for 1,000, like a ton of yards every time. They just never had a defense at Texas Tech. I used to watch him all the time.
you watch my Tyler.
I don't know who Mike Tyler is, man. I know who Mike Tyson is. I know who Michael Jordan is. I know who Michael Jackson is. I don't know who Mike Tyler is.
No, I said
Who is
you
that?
watch my Tyler. High school.
Oh, did I watch him at Tyler? Oh, no, 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 no. I just heard about him when he was coming into college. Oh yeah.
That's what I said. I don't know who Mike Tyler.
I love bro. Like Mahomes is my boy, man. Like we should have been brothers. Me and him and his other brother, bro. We had Thanksgiving dinner. With the family. Yeah, boys. Mahomes seems so humble, man. Because I remember they showed him a few years ago. He practiced with some high school kids, and you would never know that he's an NFL, the best quarterback in the league. I mean, he's just like Mahomes could walk down the street right now, and you just be like, "What's up, Mahomes?" You could talk to him like y'all were in high school together. I love those dudes, man. I think
Humble
Tom Brady's
guys.
cool too now. Yeah, I think Tom Brady's a good guy too now. I really do. Like Tom Brady would probably sit down and talk to you a little bit. Just, I promise you, just about football or whatever. Like just cool dudes, man. Marshawn Lynch, there's Bryant, bro. The boys, man. Brock Lesnar, the boys. Booker T, the boys.
Yeah, I know your boy Caruso was from Texas.
Yeah, he went to A&M. I watched him at A&M. Yep, I watched him at A&M. Yeah, Caruso. That's when he had hair.
Is he from
Caruso.
College Station,
College Station.
Texas?
Yep. That's where A&M is at. Yeah, I thought about going to A&M when I went to school, but I was like, no, man. It's Have you ever had Bluebell ice cream? Like that's where they make the ice cream, Bluebell. A lot of people like Bluebell in Texas. I wanted to go to Austin, but they weren't going to give me enough money. So I wanted to go. LaFonso knows I wanted to go to Missouri. The Missouri Tigers, that black and yellow was sick, but I didn't go there. I just went around. I went to a notable. I transferred around, but I went to a notable school. I went to school in the Midwest, and I went to school, in Texas. Yeah.
What was the favorite school you went to?
Oh man, probably the one in the Midwest.
Yep. Midwestern people are pretty cool.
Yeah.
And then you got Goat Mike. He's a man of the people.
What
Would
people?
you say Goat Mike's a man of the people? The people's coach? Mike's got his people. Mike's he's got that special needs kid. He's beating basketball. No, I'm kidding. Mike's got a lot of friends. I can tell in real life. He's a social guy. He loves it. He loves fitness.
One thing people don't understand. Goat Mike has a lot of friends. Is really because I play football. A lot of people don't know. Whenever you play sports in school, you're going to get a lot of people who are going to become your friend because you play on the same team they do. Now that might not apply for everybody, but I'm just saying this. The squad went to. If you play sports, you're going to gain a lot of people. Just like, oh, you're the guy that played football. You play this position, that position. You play next to so and so. So as a guy that played football, I got a lot of homies from school, pretty much. Not even just high school. I got friends from elementary. The fuck? I got friends really from every grade. First, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, 8, 9, 10, all the way up. I got friends at work too. So I got so many friends, it's ridiculous. Like if I were to show you my damn phone log, that motherfucker long as fuck, super long. So yeah, man, I got a lot of people that fuck with the goat, man. Hell yeah. But I wouldn't date no chick. Well, I ain't gonna say never, because you can say never and something happens. I ain't gonna say never. I ain't gonna say I wouldn't date a Wisconsin girl, because Wisconsin girls are hot as hell. Like what? Like I ain't seen some Wisconsin girls down here in Dallas, Texas. My Wisconsin girls, it's their skin complexion. That's what get me. You know what I mean? If a woman got nice skin, that alone might go like that, just the skin complexion. So yeah, man, Wisconsin girls, it gotta go on. Wisconsin girls. I like Boston girls. I mean, if a girl's attractive, it don't matter where she's from or this or that. If she's attractive, she's attractive. Period.
That's true. Don't matter her race. Hot girl's a hot girl, beautiful woman.
She could be from fucking Mars. So she hot.
Yeah, it's true.
Period.
Well, I got my preferences. I mean, just historically. So
Would you date a Haitian
yeah.
woman, Mike? Super dark
Who?
with a French
No, I wouldn't.
accent, French
No,
Haitian.
I actually wouldn't do it. Actually, okay, I gotta answer this real fast, Mike. Explain how they told you want to employ them up. When you want to employ them up, they just is basically they call you to the office. They say, hey, look, you won the award. They put your name on the board. You get a cash prize. Each time you win, you get a pay raise. You get a cash prize. They give you they have food, cake. They have a
Damn.
podium. Everybody sits. Everybody they have a ceremony where all
Oh
the
my
all
God.
the employees they sit in a chair and you give your speech and
Yeah,
all that.
get it
Shit.
bad.
But let me go back. Let me go back to your other point. You said why did a Haitian? No, I would not want to be with a Haitian because Haitians are very spicy and they have they have
A lot
a
of
tendency
mouthy.
to a lot of mouth.
He
Yeah, a whole lot
he
of
asked that
mouth.
because AC's in the chat. AC, get on the panel, man. Go ahead. Get on it.
No,
Get
no,
on.
no.
AC, get on, man. For real.
I'm just saying Haitians are not meant to be with a man because the way they mouth get to running, I ain't gonna take like a man want peace. A man don't want a woman talking crazy. And Haitian women, they will
Yeah.
do that. They will do that.
They'll
And
push you.
they ain't
That's
gonna follow
cool.
me. Not even just Haitian women. Even Latina women.
Oh
They will talk
God,
to
they
you
really have
crazy.
a mouth on them. They
They
really
got a
have a
mouth.
mouth on them.
What?
They got
They
a
got a
fucking
mouth.
mouth on them. They want to
They
act
are
like,
Especially
and then in their countries, their men beat the shit out of them and treat them like shit, stick their dick in any hole they can get, and then they want to come here and act like everything's so bad.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Look,
I don't.
I ain't gonna lie to you. They are very women that are crazy. I
They
heard
are
this.
crazy.
Women that are crazy, they're really good in the bedroom.
They are,
Really
but
good.
they got a
Like,
mouth on them. They got a big mouth. I think Latinas
but
of
then when
all
you
women
gonna
got the biggest mouth. They
they will
really got
cause
a
you
big
to
mouth.
get a fucking case because so that mouth get to running, ain't no telling what you gonna do.
I have met a lot of Latinas, white ones, black ones, Colombians, Mexicans, Peruvians, Argentinians, Brazilians. They all got a mouth. They all got a fucking mouth on them.
They
They
got a
really
mouth on
do.
them, bro. You know, when that mouth get to running, imagine you get off work, you got to come home to that. Hell no, ain't no telling
Some
what
of
I'm
them,
gonna
they
do.
just don't know when to shut the fuck up either. Like they're just, you can do everything right, but then they catch you on your phone. You happen to be talking to a bit. I mean, they're difficult.
Yeah, yeah. That's why I say, man, I want me a woman. I want me a damn woman that she gonna shut up when I'm talking. When the man's speaking,
that's
you ain't
that's
saying
why I
nothing.
think mixed in America at least. I think
Mixed
mixed
chicks are
chicks are the
so
like
fucking, they're so
black
sensual.
black
They're so
black and
chill.
white mixed by specifically the black and white mixed ones tend to be the most chill. Yeah, yeah. I'm telling y'all, if you go in customer service, they're normally pretty chill. They're normally cool. Like I mean, I'm telling you, mixed chicks tend to be the best in terms of how they act generally in America. Now, of course, you
They're
have
just, they're just
everybody is
got a good
human.
personality. They've been exposed to a lot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I would say black women. I would say black women, man, they got a mouth on them too. Oh my God,
Oh,
what?
absolutely. Well, I'm not. I don't. Yeah, I don't have time for
I'm,
that.
I'm talking about black. I'm not saying black like black foreign women because there are foreign women that are black that will shut up when a man's talking. But I'm talking about African American black women. What?
Yeah.
When a
Hey,
man's
hey, you're gonna
talking,
get infamous. Hey,
He
you're gonna
loves
get
it.
Mr. Infamous. You're gonna get. Hold on. You're gonna get Mr. Muhammad. Salam alaikum. Doctor Remove. The television. Hold on. The revolution will not be televised. Mother effer on here.
He
not
loves
even
his
Oh
just
my
that,
god.
queens.
not even
He
just that,
loves his
not even
queens.
just that, not even just that, Texas, but also King. King gonna come here and
Oh
say, "Oh
yeah.
yeah, I'm
Yep.
misogynist. I'm
Yeah.
misogynistic.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
hating on women. You're hating on black
Yeah.
women."
He
That's what
loves
King
his
gonna say. 'Cause,
queens.
Yeah.
King loves his
Yeah.
like,
queens.
Yeah.
I can't date a black woman, bro. I just can't do it. Black women have like I've had a few black women in my life as girlfriends, and I almost went to jail each and every time. So since then, I do not mess with black women. Like I'm not saying that I don't. I'm not saying I hate black women, but I won't get with them. I don't give a damn how bad she is. I will not date a black woman. I refuse. I won't. I will not do it. Nope. I just won't do it. They got too much mouth on them. When a man's talking, bro, they will not shut up. They feel like they right and like, come on, man, the man's speaking, you just shut the hell up, and they won't do it. I just can't
That's
do
why I
it.
say mix. Because I mean, everybody knows. I mean, I like my own, which these like mixed chicks are it's the perfect mixture. Black, white. You know what I'm saying?
I can
She's
do the
still
mixed
ethnic.
chick.
Mm-hmm.
She's still of color. So
I can
you know
do
what I'm
the
saying?
mixed
Like,
chick or a white chick. Mixed chicks
Yeah,
and
and
white chicks. What I've noticed.
mix can relate to both worlds, white and black.
mm-hmm.
Yeah,
They're just
but
very
here's the
soft.
thing
A
though.
lot of them. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Mixed chicks and white chicks. When the man's speaking, they shut the hell up.
God Almighty.
I'm being real.
Generally, yeah.
All the white women that I see, when a man's talking, they shut up quick. It go ghost. But if you get with a black woman or a fucking Latina, oh, you gonna get it. You gonna want to fuck with this shit.
Latina's the Colombian girl I'm seeing now. It don't matter how skinny and diminutive they look, they got a fucking mouth on them.
I don't.
They
Yeah,
can
yeah. That's
take
what a
anything.
man.
They can take anything as a slight or an offense to them, and they will just fucking bring it up again and again and again and again
Yeah,
and
yeah. That's what
again.
a man doesn't want. That's what a man does not want a woman that's gonna give them mouth. That's why I say most men. Now look, when I say this shit, if Mr. King gonna say, we hating," a lot of men
Yeah.
are going across the world to find women now. Like
Well,
that ain't hate. That's just flex.
my Nigerian
But yeah,
boy, he's been with a lot of women. He's fucked hundreds of women. He's does well. And he likes
Nigerian women
women.
too.
He likes Asian bitches
oh my God,
because
Niger-
they're fucking submissive. What's that?
Oh, very submissive.
Nigerian women.
The most submissive women are
Now,
Asian women. What were you gonna say? Nigerian women? They got a mouth
No,
on them. What
no,
were you
no,
gonna
no,
say?
yes,
no,
yes,
no, no,
yes, yes.
brother. Hold on,
You
hold
can
on,
say
hold
it.
on. I don't listen.
You like thick
Li-
women. They're thick.
I don't. But I don't. No, I don't deal with them though. I would never deal with them, even if I were a free agent. Because the problem is I don't have time for you. Don't know what to do. You don't do the hell. Get out of here with that stuff. Like, no, they have attitude, bro. Like people think.
Yeah.
They
Like
will fight
I'm
you
gonna tell
too.
y'all. I'm gonna tell.
They will put
African
I'm
their
gonna
women
hands
are
tell
on
not.
y'all.
you.
African women know how to. They are
African.
not exploited women. They stand up for themselves. If you fucking piss them off, they will let you
I'm
know. Right?
I'm telling
They'll
you.
put their
Yeah,
hands
I'm
on
telling you
you.
right now. Okay, so the most feminine African women are normally the
Ethiopian.
Moroccans, Ethiopians, yes, which they tend to be lighter too, generally. Well, not always, but yeah, coincidence,
Are
right?
they raised in
You
Africa
Yeah,
or are they raised in America? That's gonna be the
you
question
will
mark.
find some African women that are West African that are submissive and quiet
Yeah, but
and
are they
yeah.
submissive,
raised? But,
but the
but,
most of
but
them are East African. He's
you
right.
got to
Mike,
add
it
that
doesn't
on there.
matter.
No, if Mike, if they're
I
raised
feel
in
like
the
that plays a
U.S., they're
part
not
of it.
going. If they're raised in the U.S., they're not going to be submissive. Most even women raised in the
But
U.S. are not submissive.
nope, and that's all. Even white women, like that's all ethnicities. Like
Yeah,
there, boy, a lot of
yeah.
white women were hell raisers too. I mean, I'm just being honest.
Oh yeah,
A lot
and
of them
that'll never shut
Hispanic,
up, and they're totally
yeah.
nuts. Yeah, of course, white women. Yeah,
Yes,
for sure.
Yeah,
Hispanic Americans, Black Americans. I mean, it's all. I told y'all in America, biracial, black and white specifically. I'm telling you, bro. Like on average, they're chill. Y'all think I've dealt with them. Y'all think that I'm just making this up?
you talking about Black American women are chill?
No,
No,
mixed,
no. I said no, no,
mixed.
no, 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 no. Yeah, black and white mix. Yes, in America.
Oh,
Yes, they're
oh, oh!
chill, bro.
I totally
I've
misread
met
that.
I've met
But you
so
are right
many
that if
mixed. I should have dated them more. They are chill. They're so feminine. They're sensual.
Yeah,
Like
yeah, but
yeah.
yeah, but yeah, but
and
to the
they know how
African,
the world works. They know how the world works because they've been exposed to so much more pluralism and diversity. You know what I mean? Than the
shit, y'all
average
cooking. I
person.
ain't gonna say
Yep.
nothing.
You know what I
Y'all
mean?
straight
I
bacon
think
right now.
I think he makes a really good point. Like mixed women and mixed people, they've been exposed to a lot of shit, right? Because they're not
Well, I
quite in the
told
black
you.
world, they're not quite in the white world. They're like kind of like their own person. You
Well,
know what I mean?
okay. So I'll say this. Yeah, because I mean, I've experienced a lot of them, and then and the only one I've ever dealt with have been mixed and white, pretty much. But so no, so no. Listen, a lot of mixed chicks still identify like they're
As
blacks.
black,
Like they still,
yeah,
well, no, they still kind of lean black more a little
yeah, for
because like
sure.
like
Yeah, yeah.
when you see just from I could be wrong, but I studied things. When you see mixed chicks dating and marrying, not always. Normally, I've seen them lean towards black dudes. And I think that's just because it's just because of I don't know why. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't
There's
know.
a lot of mixed
I
girls
don't
that
know.
like white dudes.
Yeah, probably so. I'm just saying what I've normally seen. Like a lot of them
Okay. No, you would know.
because
You would know more than any of us.
because but I think it's more of a comfort. I don't know what to say because a lot of mixed dudes tend to go with non-black women. If y'all have noticed, I mean, so I don't know,
Absolutely,
and
yeah.
I think it's this though because a lot of women tend to like darker skin. Like I mean, when I say darker, I'm saying like a light Latina
Darker than them.
generally if they like a darker Hispanic or at least her color. They most women don't
You
like.
think
Well,
Latinas
I can't
like
say that.
darker dudes? You think lighter Latinas like
No, no,
darker
no, 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 no,
dudes?
no, 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 no. No. I'm saying they like dudes. No, like women generally like dudes from what I've seen that are at least their color or darker. Like you don't really see like when you see a black chick, right? Her man is either her color. He may be a little bit lighter, but he's normally dark. Like light skinned women tend to like dark skinned dudes generally, not always. Generally, like opposites attract in that way. Now of course you have like Latinas like white dudes, so that kind of goes against the argument, like what I'm saying. But it's not an argument, but I mean, I don't know.
Why haven't you ever been into Asian girls? You said if you were, you'd be
Heck
into
no.
Thai bitches.
The only ones are Thai because I like some
That
melanin, but
dark. They have some beautiful skin, some of them, but they have a culture of
like
fucking
tan.
using and scamming is unfortunate.
Yeah,
When you marry some of
and
those
there's
bitches, you marry the whole
yeah,
family, bro. Their whole family expects you to support them.
yeah, and the only Asians that really have horrible attitudes are like the I think was it the South or North Koreans. One of the some of them have bad attitudes. Like you say, you gonna pay me now? Oh no 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 no! I'm like, oh my goodness gracious.
They're very high
No, no.
strung.
But Indians, I want to say this. I would no. That's actually the ethnicity that I would never pay any mind to are Indians.
Oh, I've never been attracted to them. Indian women. 1 in 100 you'll see is attractive, and they're really pretty. But the vast majority of them are not attractive, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Plus, they're never going to be satisfied with you. They basically want a Bollywood wedding where you're going to give them everything in the world, like this Instagram perfect wedding, where you're going to spend tens of thousands of dollars on them. That's that they have a very childish, immature expectations of what a
Mhm.
relationship gives and being treated like a princess. And part of it, I think,
Mhm.
comes from an inferiority complex and colonialism and stuff. But they want this they want like this Disney life. They're like the little Disney princess. A lot of those Indian bitches,
Yeah.
and they typically have soft bodies. They don't have like tight, firm bodies. They don't have asses. They're not
Yeah. They do not have butts.
for women that are so picky. They ain't nearly as attractive as other races. They're the least attractive race to me. They're
Yeah.
bitches.
To me.
They're
Yeah.
and their men have bad genetics. They don't put on muscle. You know how hard it is for their men to put
They
on
don't put on
muscle, and
muscle at all.
like
No.
they have they have 1.5 billion, probably 2 billion if you include Pakistan, Bangladesh, are the same race. They all call themselves Desi. There's over 2 billion of them, like over a third of the world's population. How many of them do you see as athletes besides cricket? Never. You never see them as
They
athletes.
don't have that gift.
No.
They don't have that gift.
And people say they're all brainiacs.
No.
That's not true. When you take 2 billion people, of course, a couple of them are going to be smart. I mean, you have 100 million really smart people. That's still not even 10%. That's 5% of 2 billion. Okay, well, 100 million, that's a lot of computer scientists and engineers and doctors to go around. But talk to anyone that works at these tech companies. The best engineers are not Indians. They'll say that themselves.
I mean, and I actually, Arab women, I've said this many times, I think they're the most attractive. Like, Arab women, like, they can be all colors, Arab women.
They have some stupid, sexy bodies, some of them.
Yeah.
And they love to please their man. They love to fuck. They're horny.
Yep.
Latinas I'm learning more and more how much of a headache they are.
That's what listen, and no, you can find a good, of course, you can obviously find a good Latina, but I was saying more from an American standpoint, because when you go like in America, a lot of Hispanic women in America have horrible attitudes, man. They're like just
They're ratchet,
funky attitudes, customer service.
Ratchet,
yeah,
boss bitch, ratchet. But now some of them that you find from the smaller pueblos or that grew up in an apartment or a more modest income, they're super submissive and docile. But a lot of them, like you said, they're going to want to stay within La Raza, and they're going to go with even their own dude, even if he's a deadbeat, fucking every girl out there, because they're pressured in their culture to stay with their men, They
a lot of them date out though,
Well, a lot of them do date black.
Oh yeah, in America, in America, yeah.
But if a lot of them, if they're in Colombia or Mexico and they are with a foreign dude, their people will shame the shit out of them. It's a thing.
Yeah, because
unless they're
a lot of them are either
thinking, educated people. That's different. Like the girl in Mexico I was dating, she came from a educated, but a lot of them that are lower people, I don't want to use that term, but they're a different socioeconomic class. They're not going to want their girl dating an outsider. It's going to be an issue for them. If he is going to date a foreigner, he's got to be a foreigner Latin.
Yeah, they're either feminazis or they're ratchet, or because a lot of them buy into that feminism ideology, and no sir. I mean, I used to actually like Latinas a lot, but I guess
they're a headache, man. More and more I'm finding with them, it's just constant bitching and drama. It's just constant bitching.
Yeah.
It's just, and if they feel they've been slighted, it's just, they'll really they can be very toxic people, and they have a toxic culture that that's in their entertainment and stuff that I think they find to be sexy and attractive. That toxicity, it's it means they're a real woman when it's not attractive.
And then,
Yeah, I'm starting to get turned off with them. I mean, now that's a big group of people. You have Colombians, Brazilians, you got all sorts of different types. So it's painting a big brush, but they're not as submissive as I don't even want to use the term submissive. They're just not as, they can just be a real headache, dude.
And then if you go to New York and then you start dealing with the oh my goodness, Dominicans and Puerto Ricans. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
that's on a different level.
Now maybe, what's that movie? Oh, her name's Maria, like a West Side Story. I mean, maybe you're going to find a little girl from Harlem or the Bronx who's a sweet, submissive girl, but for the most part, they're going to be really mouthy, mouthy people,
I show Mike that chick named Sugar Lips. She's Dominican. She's attractive, but see the only she's Dominican, but the only Hispanic woman that I would ever like are the Morenos or whatever, like the Morenos, like that are like part black and it's that's about it, Hispanic, but that's about it though. Like I mean, they turned me off a long time ago, man. In 2017, I was done because it was this one chick. I used to work at like a hotel, like a kind of like a it was a nice hotel, and I used to run around around the hotel. It was this chick, this white chick I used to like, and I think it was definitely mutual. And then, but it was this Hispanic chick that was kind of, because I was helping the chef, and the sous chef like get the food ready for like a big old gathering, and then she was. I could tell that I was like, I have no interest. Like I was turned off by them a long time ago. And then another thing, I just been disrespected by a lot of Hispanic women too. And we as humans, it's human nature. If you had a lot of like just bad encounters, you're like, yeah, I'm good on that. So and even in spite of that, I still found them attractive. But now I'm just turned off. This is me though. I'm not telling anybody else. I'm just turned off completely. I don't. Nope. No, thank you. No, thank you.
Yeah. I'm just discovering that more and more, and I could easily see you bringing one to the U.S. and her turning into a little monster. Um, taking you for everything you have. I've heard a lot of that stories with Latinas, for guys bringing them here and they just clean a guy out.
Because you understand the main women who talk about this with this feminist talking points, and hate men, are white women and Hispanic women. Black women don't really talk from a feminist standpoint. I said it before. Black women just have an issue with black men, like shaming black men, and
Interesting.
yeah, they don't hate men as a whole. They just Black women have a problem with black men, and I don't care. It's too much evidence. I don't care who wants to whine. Oh my god! I don't care if assalamu alaikum salam, Mister Afro dude from Toronto, infamous Mister the revolution will not be televised. I had to fight all my life, mother effer. I don't care what he has to say. I'm telling the truth, and that's why they get mad when those brothers go to other women, and then they actually get treated well, and they actually look happy.
Yep.
Black women hate black men. Black women hate black men,
What
bro.
is that
Because
about? That's
I
so
don't.
weird, dude.
Well, I'll tell you, because way back when, after slavery, when they implemented, the system to where you don't need a
Jim Crow.
man.
Oh, what system?
I No, because like basically the 60s or the 60s, right after MLK days, a lot of the women were given benefits to get to have the black man out of the community, and so they got funding from the government, but they weren't smart enough to understand that if you have a man in the house, then that y'all can proliferate your income. But they're thinking, oh, I have immediate access to money, but you're still no better off than what you were before. I mean, some dudes that are, would know about this. I mean, and so they were taught that you don't need a man. And if you notice, the first people that said that were black women. I don't need a man. You don't need no man, girl. And then now, like you said, to your point, you got a lot of other women who are ratchet. So they're now saying that, you have Hispanic women saying the same thing, and these other women. But now they're finding out, no, you do need a man, because if you go on the internet, you'll see a lot of them saying, where are the men? Da 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 da. That's the reality. And yeah, listen, black women, a lot of them love to say black men are zesty and all these things, and like, even if he may not be zesty, like, what kind of women you love you, and they're willing to put you on the front line and always try to embellish and besmirch your name? Those aren't your women. I mean, and yeah, it's
Not if they're
just
gonna talk to you like
no.
that, calling you zesty. That's emasculating you.
Yeah, they say that. They say, I'm because I kind of mooch around to, like, both sides of what I am. So I'll look at like white social media and all these things. I'll look at black social media and all, just the YouTube channels and stuff when I have time, just to get the temperature. And they do that all the time. They love to say that, oh, these dudes are zesty and stuff. Okay, but if black men are the most zesty, how do y'all have the most AIDS? I mean, that's actually a statistic. And I mean, a lot of y'all do smooching around on each other too. And this is one chick that called it out. I saw it in August of last year. She said, "Listen, we got to be real. A lot of us chicks are doing X, Y, and Z as well." But I'm not gonna get into that part. But it's just, and dudes get mad when I just speak the truth. It is what it is. It is what it is. I'm just turned off by bad attitudes in women, bro. Like, because the whole purpose of being a female is to be somewhat amenable, looking into where No man wants to be met with a woman that just has a scowl. No,
Oh yeah, and a lot of black and
just
white women are
yep,
very
yep.
masculine.
A lot of white women are asking too. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
Oh
yeah,
hell yeah,
it's
hoodies and just hair up and oh,
just
bitch,
crappy
no
attitudes. Like,
thanks.
I call like I don't hang up on you if the customer service is horrible and stuff like that. And it's just they all a lot of them have bad attitudes. Like I remember when I was calling last year, this is a Hispanic chick, and then she didn't clarify herself and I was asking her the question again because she didn't clarify. She said like I just said as soon before she could finish, I hung up on her because you don't talk to me like that. You don't talk to me like that. You all this disrespect from a lot of them. That's why, and that's why a lot of dudes are turned off, bro. They're wondering. Listen, if you have time, go watch YouTube channels, and you'll see a lot of young men are saying that sex don't even turn them on that much. And you know that you effed up as a woman if dudes aren't even into you anymore from a sex standpoint. Now, of course, the cop out's going to be, well, he's zesty, huh? See, that's a childish remark because he's not because you're unwilling to listen to what he has to say. You just write it off as, oh, he's a zesty man. That's a kid response. And they do that a lot. If a dude is not into them or he's not showing interest, then oh, he must be zesty. That's why I don't waste my time with buying into this stuff. Oh, where's the host? I've been for a little bit longer. Where's the host?
Huh, you never know with him. Talking to one of his Beckies, you know him and his Beckies.
Like that one chick about a month or so ago. I said it on here. She was like, I forgot what her name was, but I asked her a question, and then you could tell she had a whole, or like you could tell she was a man hater, and then she said, "Excuse me," I hung up immediately. Just yuck. Just yuck, 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 yuck. If I were doing my own thing and a free agent right now and just, living solo dolo like 24/7, a lot of these chicks wouldn't even turn me on, man. It's just, I think sex is overrated anyway. Sex is kind of overrated anyway. I mean, I'm more into like the fetishes and weird, just different things, but that's the biggest turn on. But I mean, who cares, man? I don't know.
Yeah, yeah. It's I don't know what the success rate's going to be of marriages and relationships moving forward. It's going to be pretty strange when nobody's satisfied.
And then the funny stories are the played out stuff, Oh, there's no good men. Wait. Like, just imagine how dumb do you have to be to like? I would never say there's no good women because that's a factual lie. But a lot of the good women are already, bro. You'll be lucky to find like a lot of these good chicks still roaming around after 30. Like a lot of the good women a lot of them are already taken in their 20s. In college or shortly after, or, in entry level jobs. There's a lot of good women, but a lot of them are already taken. But there's a lot of good men. I mean, I would say, but it's just that because I know this, a lot of these chicks want bad boys. They they want to go on tizzy tours and get slutted out, and then once you're 35, now all the men are bad. But you had Charles that liked you, and he was actually going into engineer, and he was a good man, but you didn't want that though. They don't. That's what I said. It's a waste of time, bro. It's a waste of time for a lot of these dudes to just be like this.
It's a total waste of
Yeah.
time. It's a total waste of time. I don't understand it. Like they're never going to be satisfied. A lot of people with like the advancements with a lot of things, education and technology and stuff. A lot of people just want to intellectualize and analyze everything, and nobody just wants to just be a couple that just unites to each other and commits, and it's just people are just, I don't know. It's a weird time with this epoch or window of human history. This moment, it's a very interesting one. It's
And it's
who
just
knows what the
biblically
future
playing
is.
out. Yeah, it's just a biblically playing out again, because when you look at the Garden of Eden, who was able to be manipulated first? Well, that would have been Eve.
Eve.
And we and yeah, and who bought into the gender war the most, the hardest? Well, that would be women. Women bought into the thing that men are trash. They bought into it. You that's why they say whenever a woman has been run through, her mind can be manipulated in a lot of different directions, because I don't know what it is, the connection there, but a man can still smack a bunch of women, and in the bedroom, and he could. A lot of men can still have a level-headed thought on what they got to do in their
Oh
life.
yeah.
What
There's men
I
that have
mean,
been total man whores, and they can go and commit to a woman. They can reform and commit to a woman and be a good
hmm
husband and father. But a lot of women that have been run
yep,
through, they can't ever commit to a man and give him their heart, because it's difficult for them. There's studies on it. It's difficult for them to do pair bonding, because it's hard for them to form
exactly.
attachments. It's hard for them to form attachments. Yeah, it's
And I love how these fake churches say, which no, you shouldn't watch porn. I agree, but they say men
yeah,
don't
it
watch
is
porn
wrong.
because you're gonna measure your woman to other women. But hold on, they never tell women, because a lot of women watch it too. But they never tell women don't mess with your toys, which actually in the Bible, toys is actually forbidden, because when you
Oh, it
start when,
talks
when you
about
start
that.
using toys, yeah, but it talks about it like back in time, back
Yeah,
in,
when they were
but
using a
the
cucumber or
verbiage.
whatever.
Yeah. So, but on the flip side, if they're, because they watch it too, and but they just, but okay, no, okay, whatever. But a lot of them have toys and stuff. But see, I,
Dude. Most chicks,
man,
more chicks than don't have toys. A lot of these hot ass chicks that you see that are single, they have a toy and they're using
yeah,
it a couple of times a day. Like they have
yeah,
like the Hitachi magic wand or some of these toys, and they're just like
yep,
but they still inside crave a strong masculine man, even though they fight
yep,
it. They still crave it. Look at the romance novels they read. Look at a romance
hmm
novel in a store. Look at the covers of the
and
pictures.
see
It's all some strong fucking dark dude, dark haired dude, or black dude, or Latin dude. It's never like a fucking
what,
sissy with hats and a fucking mullet.
yeah, but see, and here's the problem though, because if a woman has like a 12-inch toy, right, and her man is 5 inches, let's say hypothetically, right, he's not packing. The problem is that she's gonna feel that sensation, and then she's gonna probably want to actually have real flesh. Well, what real flesh can give her that kind of satisfaction? An actual man that's bigger than her husband or whatever. So, but the church, these fake churches never talk about that, because from what I understand, God covered everything. God covered everything in the Bible, so He covered both sides, and that's why I'm not sure if I'll ever step into an American church ever again, because I know the
Mm,
ideology behind it.
hmm
It's not centered around the truth. I don't address what men need to do, but the other, when you never address one side, that's why you have failures in marriages, because one
hmm
side is never told that you need to have correction. So that's going to cause nothing but stress for the other side, and then it's going to create this truthful ideology of unfairness. And I don't know about you, I can't do it unfairness. When I'm doing living up to the principles that are stated for me, and you're not having to do it, fuck that. Forgive me for cursing. Fuck that, and fuck the fake churches. I'm not. This is not towards God. This is the people.
hmm
Fuck the
hmm
fake churches. I'm sorry for cursing, but fuck these fake churches that do that. Because because yeah, I don't have time for that. So that's why the person I'm dealing with, they under like they're more into actually the scriptures than I am, and that's kind of a good thing. But but I was so into it in 2023 that I got to get back into it. because I learned so much about the word more than most people who claim to be believers. And then I forgot I had this conversation on the prayer line. This woman said something to me, and then I said, "Where in the Bible does it say that?" She said, "Well, it doesn't say that." I'm like, "See, y- y'all are full of it." I'm not lying. This happened, I think, in 23, 24. I forgot what the conversation was though. It was oh, I forgot what it was, but see, you're trying to get. I don't have time for it. That's what I'm saying. It's just what it
And
is, man.
see, and
I
see,
mean,
I'm
and let
almost, I'm,
go ahead, go
and
ahead, go
I'm
ahead.
almost afraid. I'm almost afraid to say anything on here because Infamous or someone else is going to suddenly hop on and say, "See, you're an
I
incel and
wouldn't
a
worry about
simp."
Infamous.
No, but
I
they're going to
wouldn't
come
worry
on
about
and
him.
no, but you know how they always come on and say you're an incel because only guys that are incels complain against women. Remember he went on that shtick when I was in Colombia. Only
I
incels
know.
complain about women. If you're a guy and you're getting it, you're never going to complain about women.
Oh my lord. See, but you gotta understand, and it's no knock on Infamous, bro. He says so many dumb things. I'm just being honest with you. I mean, I've literally debunked everything he has to say, but his sidekick that he would have would make you think otherwise because for some reason we believe if two people against one, then bro, a lot of what he says makes no sense. Like, okay, so hold on. And that's why I gave you the example about the weekend. But you have dudes who are very attractive men to a lot of women who get play all the time, but they still have the same complaints because we're all still dealing with some of the same things.
Mm-hmm.
That destroys his stupid point. So that's what I'm saying. I don't take anything he says too seriously, brother. I don't. I mean that with respect. I don't. And I stopped taking what he said seriously because before you hopped on, me and him would always get in these conversations. And FYF used to cook him all the time about you talk about ethnicity and all these things, but take accountability. That's what I was. And I'm like, okay, how are you the strong man? And the strong man, but I've never heard you cite any solutions. You always talk about from a position of being done wrong. That's a victim. At some point, stand the f up. Like my favorite band, one of my favorite bands, Fall Out Boy, is my favorite band. My third
That's
favorite
right.
band, Atreyu, has a song. Yeah, Atreyu is like my third favorite band. They have a song called "Save Us," but the whole thing about the song is to stand up and rise up against a corrupt world. Atreyu goes hard. I love Atreyu, but yeah, man. Infamous, I don't care what he has. I mean, and I listen. I still like him. I have no problem with him. But the problem is
Oh
that he
yeah,
says
he's
a
a good
bunch of
guy.
nonsense. Says a
He
bunch of
does say a bunch of
nonsense
nonsense, and he does,
that is
and he
easy to
gets so
debunk
he
in sports.
and he gets
Yeah,
so angry and in his own way and insults people. He does a lot of adding
yeah.
on and
But then he'll whine when I say, "Can okay? Can we have like last week? I don't know if you were here last week. Can we have a conversation like adults or let me know when you're done?" He took that as an insult. I'm like, brother, if you're introspective and DJ, his biggest glizzy gobbler was he's weird though, but the thing about Infamous is like, brother, you're the main one that starts off cutting people off. Because he'll say, okay, finish, and then talk, and then when it's done to him, oh, you want to whine about it? No, see, here's the thing: when somebody listen, I try. I actually let people talk, but see, when I see that you're gonna just try to overtalk me, then I'm like, okay, what's the point? Because I'm gonna get my point across. So no, and when but forget about him, man. I mean, there's plenty of men that get a lot of play, and and they are very good looking dudes to a lot of women, but that doesn't. But they still have complaints. So
hmm
that destroys that stupid logic. That's just like you have a lot of pretty women who have logical complaints about men.
hmm
But should I say that? She has a dried up JJ. She doesn't get it. She's just mad. No, she probably can get a lot of men, but she still has legit complaints. I mean, what he says is stupid, bro. And if you listen to FYF 2 years ago, he used to always come on here and debunk Infamous. And I remember one time Infamous was crying, saying, "Mike, don't let him on. Don't let him on." It was me, Jester. You might have been on there. I don't know. And then it's just, bro, because what you say is full of nonsense. That's why he's camping out and hoping that the Spurs win. So if they win, then he'll say, "See, I told you guys. I told you guys." I know Infamous, bro. But I think that listen, another thing too is
that's so arrogant
go ahead.
to wait.
Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. And then he'll lie and say, "No, that wasn't it." But okay, but hold on. You've done this before. And then in the past, when teams won and you came on here immediately when it was over, And I bet you if the Spurs win the series, mark my words, he will immediately come on that night. Because he was coming on every single night up until the series started. And the last night he was on, he had the Spurs winning in 7. Now, if they do win by any chance, then guess what? You will see him on that same night. I promise you. Meanwhile, I'm on here all the time if the Chiefs get blasted because it's
And
not
one
serious to me.
and one guy that I haven't seen since the Lakers got knocked out, I haven't even before they did. I haven't seen a peep.
Cam.
He's no fucking debates.
Oh, debates, yeah.
Totally ghosted when his king lost. Cam too, but yeah, King James boy. I haven't seen a peep out of debates.
You know, he left for 3 months a few years ago when they got beat by the Nuggets. I mean, yeah, I just don't respect that, man. You pump your chest and say, "I told you the Chiefs are going to do it this year," and then once they get blasted, then all. I mean, come on, bro. Like we're too old, bro. It's not that serious, man. My last thing about this whole gender topic is when it comes to marriage. If you notice, I think men. I don't think I don't. So I think men generally, of course, men you want to make a family, but you. I think it's more important for a man, and it's my honest truth. Legacy matters to men. I think that the most important thing for a man first is having a child. You see what I'm saying? Because having a child, you can have that lineage and that legacy to pass on. I think most men deep down prioritize that over just having a wife. So personally, because that she can leave you, but your child is what you want to leave the tools and finances to once your time is up. And I think men were lied to that they have to be married. They were lied to that they have to be married, in my opinion, because they tell you as a man, the American dream, have a family. That no, the American dream is to reach your goals. Number one, that's the American dream. Truthfully, when we look at the genesis of the American dream, it was for people to whatever you wanted to do in your life, you accomplished the goal. Men were told that you need to have a wife or you're nothing. And but I think honestly, women are the ones that genuinely want relationship more than men. Why do I say that? Because women are more social creatures for one. It bothers them if they don't have someone to constantly converse with. See, men, we're okay being alone. Truth be told, men can thrive being alone because men by nature are not as naturally verbose as women and as social. And I've always said this: whenever somebody has to say, "I don't need man or woman the most," those are the ones that want a man the most. They're doing that for shock value, and they're doing that as a false sense of security. And I've seen it so many times. I've seen, brother. I see, and you can see on the internet. So many of them are complaining and wondering why a lot of men are checked out. Which is why I say men hold the cards. When you look at a
They
lot of these
do.
strip clubs and all that, yeah, the
Oh, what
bars.
about
Like I've always said it. Oh yeah. So listen. So since 2023, there's been a natural decline, a big decline in men going to clubs, right? But see, this debunks all the thing about who the prize is, because you have dudes now who will go to clubs just because they want to hang out with the boys and watch sports, right? You don't need you don't need chicks to be there for that now. See, but now you have a lot of chicks who go to clubs, and you can look up on the internet. A lot of men aren't showing up. So hold up, but if you're the prize, then you should be able to get these men to still come pay these fees to come talk to you, right? No, a lot of dudes now are going with their boys and just going with their boys to just chill and hang out. And now, of course, the shame tactic is, oh, they're zesty. You're saying that because they're not prior. Whenever a man does not prioritize a chick, then he's called all these things. I'm not going to
on it.
prioritize anybody that. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Honestly, if men got together and stopped going to strip clubs and stopped paying for cam girls and stopped doing OnlyFans and donating to women online, that would be so fucking
Yeah.
cool. Like, because that's who those women
Yeah.
need. Because the men are the high earners. They're the ones that are doing the shitty jobs that pay a ton of money, like fucking mining and stuff like
Yep.
that. Like, how many women do you see, like, working high paying jobs that are really shitty? They pay good money,
That's
like
why.
utility workers. How many
Yeah.
women do you see utility workers keeping the lights on when there's a crisis?
Yeah.
Climbing up and
You know what's
operating on
funny?
telephone poles. How many women do you see
Yeah.
building roads? How many women do you see laying fiber optic cables? Those are essential services.
Yeah.
I mean, sure, it's
And you
important to
know
have a
what's
receptionist. It's important to have a nurse. It's important to have a secretary. It's important to have stuff like that. But it's
hmm
not nearly as essential as the guy that's laying the fucking road, that's putting the plumbing in your
exactly.
house.
And you
AI is
know,
not replacing that anytime soon. AI is not putting plumbing in a house in the next 2 years, 5 years. Those are jobs that are going to be around for a long time.
And that's why. And my uncle always said this to me. He said, it's not about this, but he said, whenever you put Kool-Aid into the water, it will always settle at the end of the day. He said, the truth will always settle eventually, like the sun going up and the day ending, at least unless you're in Alaska. So the truth is always going to prevail. It always does. And we see the truth where the value really is. Like, I've seen women make fun of dudes who pay for play. They say, "Oh, he pays for it because he can't get it," which I've never done it before. But I'm saying, no, some dudes pay for it because they don't want to deal with the stress that comes with all relationship and everything. And then furthermore, hold up, y'all say y'all don't need men, but why are you making fun of the very men that are putting money in your pocket for selling sex? Boom. But y'all don't need men though. Y'all don't need men, but you need OnlyFans, but you need these OnlyFans losers to pay you money. Who are what? Men. Boom. If there's no men to pay you, guess what? Boom. Now you gotta work a real job. But they say that, bro, it's so comical. People say that the opposite side is the prize when they're gonna always be proven wrong. If men don't listen, how are you still there? I don't know if Doors is there. But
I'm here.
yeah,
I'm
anyway,
here.
I know. Yeah, but bro, I'm a passionate person. But here's the thing:
It's beautiful. No,
the
it's
funny
fucking real, man. The
and
world needs more
and
passionate people. Passionate people have gotten
and,
ostracized. They have to talk in
and we
back
don't talk.
alleys.
Yeah, see, now I can understand. Me and you would talk about this every single night, bro. We hadn't had this conversation. We hadn't had this conversation in over a month now. Technically, about a month. About a
Yeah,
month.
it's
And the
been
funny
since I
thing
was in
about it,
Colombia. It's and
yeah.
we're also talking about men that need improvement. It's not just about women. It's about people in general.
Yeah, but I don't see because some lies have been told that you talk about this every night, which is proof positive. No, I talk about this occasionally, and I'm okay. I don't care. I'm gonna speak the truth. But the funny thing about all this is that um, oh, I forgot what I was gonna say, but
EJ
it's just
always agrees with his master.
I mean, well, yeah, well, sure, and 5'5" guys really aren't leaders. I'm just being honest. They always, if you notice, short, yeah, if you notice the biggest followers normally, I'm not saying guys who are 5'10" because 5'10" is not super short, right? People still respect the 5'10" guy,
Mm-hmm.
but 5'5" guys, if you notice, if you've seen in school, they're always trying to be attached to something. That's what I said. I know he's a follower. I know, yeah, but it's okay though. It's just, I mean, you can never devalue a man's worth because it's already been put in stone. I mean, what's so funny? And I'm not trying to be rude. When men launch a business or whatever, or like an entity, they are not trying to depend on women to help it flourish normally. Of course, there are outliers. If a man is making female like clothing, fine. But a lot of times you see the women that are mad because the men don't won't chip in with assets. But y'all don't need them though. Like keep that same energy. And my
Mm-hmm.
point is going to constantly. My point will always be proven.
Mm-hmm.
And it's beautiful. It's beautiful when I hear women come out and say, "No, no, baby, the a man's role is important." Like any society where they try to defame a man's role is a failed society. It's biblical. It is wartime proven. It is historically proven, and it is also now being modern proven in modern times. It'll always the truth will always prevail. It'll
You
always
think so?
prevail. What? The truth?
Well, because of big tech and because of all these ways that you have for these propaganda. I think technology is the ultimate evil.
Yeah, technology is
I
evil.
think technology is going to be continued to be used for stuff on evil of such scales that it's out of science fiction movies, like the Thought
Yeah.
Police from 1984, and just like these biometric scanners that as soon as everyone walks by, read your eyes and can give each different person different advertisements and stuff. Like it's just the movie Minority Report seems to be coming truer and truer every single fucking day, which was based on a book by Philip K. Dick, I believe. But it's just
Yeah.
technology is one thing that I just wonder how that plays into the Bible and stuff, because technology is it's changing at such a disruptive pace, and it's so fucking inherently evil. It's so evil. And these
Yep.
technocrats, like, Mark Zuckerberg and these different folks, man, they're so immoral. Bill Gates and Jeff Bezos, they're such immoral people. They're very immoral people. They're not people that care about the average American. And I think everyone that works how could you work at Facebook or Meta with a good conscience? I mean, you've got to be fully aware that you're, fucking up the youth and fucking up society. Like the society is way worse now with social media than it was before. People's general happiness, relationships. I don't even know who uses who's like, I never seriously have used, I don't even know who it's bizarre that Meta is still so powerful, because it's like Facebook, who the fuck uses Facebook except for like buying and selling in groups and stuff like Marketplace? Like Instagram is kind of cool for some stuff, but I feel like I'm surprised Meta is still so powerful, because although they have stuff like the Oculus, they own WhatsApp, they probably have tons of data that they can sell, but but I'm wondering how they compete with stuff like TikTok, because TikTok is so popular and stuff like that. Like, I don't think the engagement with Facebook, I don't think it's anything close to like TikTok. Like TikTok is
No,
like,
Facebook, no.
that's what everyone uses now, TikTok. And it's not just young people. It's a lot of people use TikTok who are older than me even. And they're glued to it. And globally, people use TikTok. I don't think globally people are
Yeah.
using like Facebook, and Instagram doesn't really seem that big to me anymore. Like, there's so many fake accounts on Instagram and there's so much spam.
They'll
That's
delete
all
your account for
Facebook.
no reason on IG. Yeah.
Really? That's
They
all
deleted.
Instagram
Yeah.
and Facebook seems to me anymore. It's just fake shit. But they deleted your account for no reason on Instagram. I would be fucking pissed.
No. A lot of people's accounts, yeah, they just do it for no reason. And Twitter, and you don't, and because a lot of people who might be follow you, because a lot of people who follow you, they might forget about you, but you're still, it's like a dead, like a dead follower, not a dead, but like somebody who's not really watching your stuff, and then so that they don't know that you might have that your account got taken down, so they don't know to go find you somewhere else, because they're not actively looking, at your, feeds a lot. So you might lose people.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No.
Oh, man.
I like to use Instagram because there's a lot of people on there with great fitness information, physical therapy, culinary, travel. tech people. Like the majority of people I follow on Instagram aren't even actual accounts; they're businesses, and they're not like people that I chat with or hot chicks or whatever people follow on Instagram. And you can find some of the best fitness PT content, but I really got to just get over my distrust of TikTok and get TikTok. Um, and and because I think TikTok has way better stuff, it's better engagement, it's better recommending other stuff, and it's more global.
That's yeah, that's the modern engagement now. You know, like
It's
you said.
TikTok.
I mean, IG's yeah, IG's
I,
still good, but you know,
IG was
uh,
2010s. IG was
yeah,
2010s.
yep.
TikTok is
Especially
post COVID.
2012. Yep. Yeah, IG
Especially
was
what?
like, especially 20. IG was really, yep. 2010, especially 2012 to like 2019. It was all IG, and now it's
Yeah.
TikTok.
The TikTok. Yeah. COVID. I remember when
Twitter.
COVID. What's that?
Yeah. No, I was like,
What about?
Has managed. Twitter has managed to still be relevant, you know, and
Yeah.
still survive.
And
Yeah.
they allow any type of free speech on X. I can post any type of stuff on X. Now, I don't know if I get shadow banned and it's actually not
Yeah.
seen by anyone, but it looks like it is, like I'm still posting it. But I'll post all the
Yeah.
opinions I have on here about Indians and all sorts of stuff. I post that shit on there, and I don't think I've had it lost yet. But the one that allows any type of crazy free speech is Rumble. And I only went on
Yeah.
Rumble
Rumble.
because
Yeah.
there's Rumble, you can say any type of crazy stuff, and I only went there
Yep.
because people that some of the people I follow, that's where they stream. But and it's not even because I'm a supporter necessarily. Like I'm not a huge,
Yeah.
I wouldn't say Nick Fuentes supporter. And I really, after
Yeah.
he did that interview with Pierce, I think
Morgan.
it was about, yeah, I think Piers
Yeah.
Morgan. I think it was about back in December or January, and I thought he did such a bad job. I thought he flunked it so bad. I lost a lot of respect for him, and I don't think
Yep.
he's as, I don't. He makes some really good points, but it's like so much, like it's so much drama that you have to stay involved with. Like to be involved in that type of stuff, to be involved in anyone who's heavily into politics, it's just so much
Yep.
drama. It's drama. It's just like
Mm-hmm.
it's so much negative energy, whether it's true or not. It's overwhelmingly negative. Well, it doesn't
That's what
matter if
it's
you're
meant for.
listening.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if you're listening to. It doesn't matter if you're a liberal and you're listening to the Young Turks, or you're a conservative and you're listening to Benny Johnson, or or you're whatever you'd call it, and you're listening to Fuentes or whatever. It's all overwhelmingly negative nonsense. Not necessarily nonsense, but negative.
Yeah.
So it's like, unless you're going to listen to like stuff that's like specifically like financial news, market news, like what's that, like some of those, the Wall Street Journal and Bloomberg, not necessarily even Bloomberg, but Wall Street, Barron's, some of that stuff. Like that stuff's cool because it can kind of give some political stuff, but it always frames it in a market financial thing. But it's just like, if you're purely looking at if you're just consuming news, the majority of it is just so negative. And there's a few people I like to watch on YouTube, 2CTV, TOUSI. I get a lot of my world news from that channel. He's in London, but he's Iranian and he gives such good coverage. I like sometimes
Yeah.
Agenda Free and Matt Morse, but
Mm-hmm.
a lot of these people, they're so biased. The Enforcer and these people that are, oh, we're so pro Ukraine, or we're pro Israel, we're pro that. Like, it's just, everyone has a bias, and people just admitting it makes it easier. But it's just, you're not going to find unbiased news from anyone. Reuters, Al Jazeera, Politico, everyone's going to have biased news. Everyone's biased.
Yeah.
Anytime
Yeah.
you disseminate or articulate, or however you're gonna extract, however you're gonna disseminate a story the way you compose it and put it together and weave it, you're giving a bias and an agenda. It's so hard to give an agenda-free, bias-free narrative of an event. It's actually quite difficult, I think. That type of reporting you see from like World War II era, the 40s and 50s, that's gone. Where it was literally just the facts. This is what happened. This is who said what. Everything is just woven with such, inflammatory things that guides the reader to have a very specific conclusion to when they put that piece down, they're going to have a very specific conclusion that they reach. They didn't just simply get informed of the news. They were guided and herded through a corral where they were going to come to a conclusion. And that was the whole point of the piece. So news should just be news. It should just be informing you this is what happened, like a telegram. Like it doesn't need to have all these flowery things. But the thing is, they found the 24-hour news cycle, CNN, and then they found in all these other things where they can, monetize it and they can influence people. But I think anyone with a brain realizes they're all pieces of shit. It doesn't matter if they're conservatives or Democrats. They're all fucking out for themselves. They're all, trading the market and insider trading, and they're all pieces of shit. They have slightly different agendas. Democrats want to bring in illegals and they want to get them to vote and they want to redistrict, and they everyone has slightly different agendas, but at the end of the day they all want to protect themselves and their friends and make a shit ton of money. Like, we're never going to have healthcare in this country that's affordable. It's never going to be like it is in Europe, to where nobody ever has to pay for medical in most places in Europe, to where if an ambulance comes, you never have to worry about paying for it in Europe, to where almost everyone has, like in the UK, NHS, National Health Service or whatever. Like, we're always going to have to be fearful in this country about medical costs, even if you have insurance. Everything in this country is going to be astronomically expensive for medical. None of them have changed that.
Yep.
If you go to this country and you get an ER bill, even with insurance, it can end up being crazy. Like, it's just, you need some simple medical equipment or a procedure. Everything's just so expensive, and everybody wants to sell you their trial medication that they're getting paid to shill or whatever it is. Like, it's just the cost of medicine in this country, the quality of medicine, the quality of food, stuff you often touch upon. In this country, we're being poisoned. You're right. We are being poisoned. Look at the people walking around here. They're all kinds of fucked up. Their health, their blood pressure, their diabetes, their bodies, their joints. Like, we're being poisoned in this country. We're being poisoned.
Mm-hmm.
And unless you're really wealthy, unless you're like a doctor, an attorney, or a software engineer, you're not able to take care of yourself properly in this country. The people that can really take care of themselves in this country are the wealthy. Even with Obamacare, it gives basic low quality care to all, but it doesn't really give them the means to really take care of themselves with like healthy food and like top quality doctors that don't accept those types of benefits and XYZ. You know what I mean? So they're like getting by, they're getting patched together and plugged up, but it's these wealthy people that you see, like the ins, the haves. They're the ones that are like, have the, the extraordinarily health and all these other things and the high quality of life. And whereas in other countries, like I think you've touched upon, you can still be poor and still have great health because they're eating good stuff.
Yeah.
And you don't have to be rich to go to a doctor. You just need to scrounge together some money that, and you can go to the clinic or whatever. Like, we eat trash.
Yeah.
I need to be more proactive with what I eat, because I like a lot of unhealthy stuff. And what you eat is really an investment in your body, basically. Like, if you eat at McDonald's versus if you cook your own food and have chicken and quinoa and asparagus and leafy greens, It takes a lot of money in this country to eat healthy. It takes a lot of money. Fish is so expensive. Turkey is more expensive now. Like, I think it's easier to eat less red meat now because it's so fucking expensive.
Yeah.
They really say if you really want to be healthy, you can't eat a lot of meat, dude. You got to eat a lot more fish, turkey. Well, one of the things that I like too much is sandwich meat, deli meat. Deli meat is my little vice, and chips. All chips, I got nothing but bad shit in them. Deli meat. I should be heavier than I am. I should be really fat. But you look at a lot of Americans, dude, kids I grew up with, guys I'm friends with still, and so many of them are like 250. And just a few years ago, they were like 180. These are people my cohort, my age group, and they've just blown up in size and weight. It's so many Americans that are like my height, our height, 6'3", and they're like 300-pound dudes walking around. Like, there's so many people walking around the U.S. that are well over 200 pounds. Huge people. You know, they're having to use mobility scooters to get around Walmart or the grocery store. They're a fucking mess. Because our society doesn't really, like, when someone has a health problem, our society doesn't really want to actually make them better. It just wants to mask it and create another problem. I think that's how our society is with a lot of these medications. Let's just mask it and create another problem so we don't actually want to solve the problem because we want to keep them taking our medicine. You know what I mean? So we'll just mask it and give them a different one and a different one and a different one. But I'm probably going to hop off here. I'm exhausted, guys. I hope you both have a good rest of your night.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop off here. Yep, soon.
All right, man. We'll see you guys. Have a good rest of your night.
What is AC talking about?
Yo. What's up? Okay.
Shoot, I only got a few more minutes, and then I'm about to dip out of here too. So,
Yep.
we got a few more minutes. Say what you got to say. You got something to say?
You going to work out?
Yep. Here in about 10 minutes or so. I gotta meet up. I gotta meet up with a couple of legends, bodybuilding legends. I hope we're not doing squats. Hopefully, it's something upper body. Well, DJ, you got 10 minutes, man. We got 10 minutes already.
How are you getting there?
Oh, one of my homeboys is coming. One of my homeboys
How old is he?
coming. Yeah, he's a little bit older than me. He's a little bit older than me. He just texted me a little while ago and said, "Hey, you trying to work out?" I said, "Yeah." Saturday bet. So it's gonna be me, him, and the bodybuilding legends, man. I'm hoping and praying we're not doing squats or any kind of leg work. My legs are sore, so hopefully it's something upper body. I only train with dudes. I don't train with women. Hell no.
Yeah,
Women are
I'll train
nothing
with
but distractions.
I'll train with the
I
female.
won't. I will not do it. I will never do it. Never ever. And I mean that. I like to be locked in. I can't be locked in with women. That's why I don't train with them.
Yeah.
I gotta do that. I feel like when I train with dudes, it's like everybody's locked in. Everybody in my group, we're like all
Yeah.
focused, we're intense, we're locked in. With a female, you gotta talk a whole lot. You might have to teach her like this is how you do this, and this is how you do that. I don't got time. I don't got time for that. When I come to the gym, whoever I train with, I want to be locked in. I don't come there to talk and conversate and train nobody. That's why I train with only certain people because they lock in. If I know you're not gonna lock in, I ain't gonna train with you. I only train with people who focus. I ain't come there. You don't come to the gym to talk. You come to lift. So if I got to train with a woman, I got to talk too much. She gonna be like, "What you doing next?" Versus when I train with dudes, we already know what we're gonna do next. We know we're gonna go from this to this, this to this. You already know.
Yeah.
Then you got to change the fucking weight. Like training women is not nah. Hell no. Hell no. A lot of dudes train with women. When I go to the gym, a lot of dudes train with women. But me, hell no. All niggas. We finna get right to it. I like doing heavyweight. Um, heavyweight like 12 to 15 reps.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's still failure. Sometimes I just keep lifting it to my body fatigue, and it says no. So yeah. Now squats can be dangerous if you don't have a spotter, because you could be stuck like that and not be able to get the weight back up. So when you're training certain weights, you want to have a spotter. So I feel like for me, I always have me a spotter when I train certain stuff. And if your arm give out, shit, once somebody to pull that motherfucker off of you. Same thing with squats. I feel like dumbbells, like if you lift too heavy of a dumbbell, you could drop the motherfucker on your toe and you fuck. So just training, just understand the metrics, stretching first. A lot of people don't stretch, just jump into it, tear fucking muscle out, look crazy. Well, I guess DJ don't got nothing to say, do he? Texas said that he said you don't got nothing, DJ.
Nah, not on that.
Well, you better start saying something. I mean, look. I'm not gonna close the stream. I'm gonna keep the stream open. But if you fall out if you fall out after 2:15, you just out of there.
Nah, that's cool. That's cool. I just popped in to see what y'all was talking about.
I mean, shit. I mean, you pretty much missed the whole conversation. They had a whole storybook.
Was the game tonight?
No.
Last night.
Nope. They played Tuesday. They played Thursday.
Man. Trying to think about something. This is horrible.
But just so everybody knows, 7.
Huh?
I got the Thunder in 7.
Yeah. I hope that they don't. I hope that they, but they're gonna probably rig it for the Thunder. So I'm not.
I mean,
I may not watch. I don't know.
let's be honest. OKC gets a lot of favorable calls in OKC. They got a lot of calls on OKC. That's why I say Spurs.
Oh, it's going 7.
Yeah, it's definitely going 7. But the Spurs going to get all the calls in Game 6. But then in Game 7, it's going to flip. It's going to be OKC.
That's what I said, man. Well, I'm not. I'm done talking about the Thunder. They're not even fun to watch.
And the reason why they're not fun to watch is because they're the only good team outside of the Spurs in the NBA. And then when you watch Thunder play, their whole team, they gets away with certain things when playing at home.
Yeah.
So man, the fucking Spurs fucked up. The Spurs' only chance to win this series was to win Game 5, go home, close out at home. But you lose Game 5.
Man. I mean, they threw the game. I mean, that's what I believe. So I mean, I'm not even worried.
Here's how you know the series is over for the Spurs. Look at how Victor Wembanyama and Castle, the whole Spurs team is so fixated on the refs. I'm telling you, Game 7, they're gonna be out of there.
Yeah,
they're gonna be out of there. The Game 1 win, they only got that win because Victor hit that miracle shot from fucking Afghanistan.
Yeah.
But they were long. The series would have been over.
Yep.
So this shit is raps, man. Like the Spurs don't got it, man. But
yeah,
me and Tex about to hop off, DJ. You had 10 minutes to say something. You didn't say anything, so hey, I'm gonna catch you on the next one, man. If anybody stay up, let me know. But do your thing.